become World 8-Ball Champion.
Brilliant performance. Shane Van Groningen, World 8-Ball Champion. Joshua Filler, new World 8-Ball Champion. Albin Ocean, the 2025 World 8-Ball Champion.
Hello, pool fans. We're coming to you on this Easter Sunday morning on the banks of the Mississippi here in St. Louis, Missouri, and we are just going to be enjoying it with the sport that we love. That is world-class pool all day long, and we're in for some great matches and a jam-packed day all the way until this evening. What we have witnessed so far here in St. Louis is nothing short than incredible. We have had so many hill thrillers and shootouts, and the stakes are going to get even higher as we get closer and closer to the finish line and awarding on Tuesday and Wednesday the championships in all the events and awarding over $550,000 right here in St. Louis. One of our biggest events here in St. Louis is, of course, the 2026 Yalin WPA Men's 8-Ball World Championship presented by Poison. 96 of the very best players in the entire planet all battling it out for that $300,000 purse. These next matches are huge, so let's get to them. First up in Arena 2 from Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. He's the Martian, Dong Qua Kong, and his opponent is from Vestbrain, Hungary. That's Oliver Solnoki. And back here in Arena 1, he's from Hilnokas and Leyte, Philippines, Mac Lady, Sean Mark Malayan. And his opponent from Bad Honnef, Germany, the killer, Joshua Filler. Lagging for the break and sending it to the Predator commentary booth. Take it away, guys.
Thank you, Derek Cox, and yes, a very warm welcome to you all. We're beginning Day 5's action here at the Yalin WPA Men's 8-Ball World Championships with the loser's second round bracket, and hopefully rested after his fantastic hill performance yesterday. Duong Quoc Quang from Vietnam takes on the tough Hungarian Oliver Zolnocki. It's winner breaks race to 8. Our referee also from Vietnam, Tom Tran. Bringing you this live action, myself, Gethin Davis, and my colleague, pro player and now pro commentator, Chris Reinhold. An interesting opener on table 2 here, Chris.
Hey, what's up, Ben? Can you hear me? No, this isn't Ben. I'm sorry.
You're coming through loud and clear, Chris.
Gethin, how are you?
Very well, very well. Good morning to you. Just for our viewers at home, I am across the pond in Amsterdam, Netherlands. Chris is at the venue, so has been living and breathing every moment, haven't you, Chris?
Yeah, it's been really exciting, actually. I've been able to see both tables at the same time. They kicked me out to my room right now, so this is from my room. I had to run back up to my room and get set up, so sorry for calling you the wrong name. I'm kind of spacing right now, but I'm looking forward to watching some pool and looking forward to sweat it with you.
Yeah, thank you, Chris. And yeah, well, it is Sunday morning. I'm assuming Saturday night with the Poison mixed doubles went well. It's a bit quieter in the arena compared to this time yesterday, and so you're probably not missing too much of the energy in the hall. However, just one thing to note, myself and Tim Delauter was commentating on Duan's Hill Thriller yesterday, and although he played very well, his break percentage was down at 32-33%. And that really meant he had to struggle. Looks like he's been working on it between now and then, Chris. He's just made 2 off the break.
Yeah, it's a weird predicament when it's open. He has this bank shot or the cut on the 14. He might even bank the 14 now and then hold the cue ball for the other stripe in the same pocket. Not a bad option, but he doesn't have a ton of options either, so cue ball needs to stay in the middle of the table generally if you want the most amount of options.
Yeah, and good point, Chris. Like I was saying, his break success just wasn't up to par yesterday. And he dug deep and put in the grind. And now he's making balls opening break for this match. And not really much shape at all. He's calling the bank, it looks like, on the 14, bottom left corner. I don't mind that, Chris, but he has left the 13 by itself down by the 8 there now.
I don't think he has a clean shot here.
Can he slip the 11 past? I don't think he does. He's crouched down over every available ball, and he's kept moving around the table, Chris.
Yeah, I don't think he has a clean shot. If anything, he has half a pocket on this 11, which I guess he'll take, but that's why I would have kept the cue ball down there for the other strike. Made it work.
And there was a quick look at his opponent, Oliver Zolnocki, someone who I've grown, Chris, very fond of over the past 12 months. Got to meet him on a couple of occasions. Real tough opponent, passionate player. And he's been doing very well on the European circuit, bringing it globally now.
Yeah, Oliver's also a really nice guy.
Yeah, he's a pleasure to have at these events. I tell you what, Kwok has been able to bring the cue ball down here for position for that straggler of a stripe. If he can put this one away and get position on the 10.
You don't want to
15.
overrun. Now he's going to force to shoot the 10 ball here and maybe run into the 7 to hold the cue ball. I'm not a big fan of this pattern that he's played, but at this point you kind of just have to go with it and take what you can.
Yeah, he could use the 7 to take the energy out of the cue ball and hold for the 15. Oh, he's played that really well, Chris. Delicate.
Yeah, this 2 ball is a big ball, so you either have to make sure you go just shy of it or make sure you follow even more than you think. Because that 2 ball, you definitely do not want to get hooked on with the cue ball. Perfect.
And it does look like Duong is bringing the momentum through from yesterday. He was playing Pierce Labutis, who got off to a fantastic start and really asked a few questions of the Vietnamese player. And he came through, and like I said, it was a hill thriller, but it was well deserved. And with a night's rest in between, looks like he's raring to go. It's winner breaks format, so he will get back to the table. Oliver will have to stay in his chair. And just to let you know, we have a couple of big matches going on in this losers second round bracket. If you want to keep updated with the scores and the fixtures, you can visit probilliardseries.com. And on Pro Billiard TV, we're streaming you live action from 4 tables for this 8-day event. Real good stuff. And we'll bring you some updates for the scores. Now this loser second round bracket is kicked off. Were you out till late with the mixed doubles yesterday, Chris?
Yeah, we were watching the Justin Bergman and, I was right in the middle of the Justin Bergman Fu match with Federer and Bean, and then Justin Bergman won. The whole crowd kind of just cleared out. It was crazy how many people were there watching them. And then we had the thriller with Cheska and Jason, and that was pretty dang awesome to see. And they went to a shootout. Looked like they weren't even gonna get to that 3rd set, and somehow they made it work. But amazing matches here, and yeah, I was there until at least 12:30 or 1 o'clock.
Good stuff. Well, thank you for making it back this morning. I have yet to get to the second of the mixed doubles matches on Pro Billiard TV. I will get to watch some of that. And that last one, we sure sounds an absolute thriller. Bringing it back to this men's 8-ball lineup. He's made balls again, and it's a bit of a contrast to yesterday. Dong was really struggling with the break. Again, making balls, not getting the best cue ball again, but better options this time. He didn't have to open with a bank shot this time. Now, 7 and the 2 at the bottom of the table. 2's dressed up very nicely. 7 also. It's just the 8-ball he's going to have to think about here, Chris.
Yeah, I think he might be able to go into it now. I would actually prefer just trying to go for it now. I think that's what he's trying to do.
Oh, great call and great execution.
I mean, still doesn't really pass anywhere. It goes in the bottom right where the 7's at. But I might even try to knock out this 15 with the cue ball after you make the 2 here. You don't want to accidentally hook yourself on the 7, but just clear it out. Just
That'll
like
work.
that.
He may even have a path under the 15 here.
Yeah, if you have to slow roll this with left, you want to be careful because you don't want to kind of hook yourself under that 12 ball. So you want to make sure you hit enough speed to get out of there once you make... I guess he's queuing normally, so I think he's fine.
Yeah, he's going to save the 4 till later. As you said, didn't want to risk bringing the 12 into play. I'm just wondering if he may need to leave that as his key ball for the 8. Still needs to be quite particular off the 1. Four and the 6 in the same pocket.
Yeah, I thought he was going to play the 6 next, but this works also.
Well, it sounds like in the background, Chris, the music's still pumping from last night. Hopefully that's getting the players in good spirits too. It seems like...
You might have to stop the ball here.
Is that because of where the 11 is?
Yeah, we'll see what he does. I don't know. It's kind of it's almost preference.
Oh, he forced a punch out. Gave himself a healthy angle now on the 8.
Yeah, I think he'll be fine with that. It's better than what I suggested.
Yeah, the player's eye view can be different to what we see here in the box, admittedly, Chris. But Dong Kwok Hang has got off to the greatest of starts, taking the opening 2 and retaining the break in this winner breaks format. Race to 8, 2-0 for the Martian. And across the arena, we have quite a few loser second round matches underway. A couple of note for you. Alex Montpellier will be playing up against Felix Vogel of Germany. That's a good matchup there. And Ralph the Kaiser Suke is in action against Alvaro Canonilla from Spain. We have the American Tyler Steyer in action against Mohamed Mohamed. And that is already underway, 1 apiece. Teddy Okachi taking on Valtteri Virtanen. Some big names in this losers bracket. It's getting really tough out there. So, 2 successful breaks so far. Our statistics will be showing 100%. Can he continue that run of form?
Let's see if he can do it after the commentator's curse.
Oh,
Well, he
Mr.
did make one.
Reinhold. Oh,
He did
another good
make a
break.
couple.
He did. Yeah, it was a good break, good spread of the balls. Sadly, the one ball has leaked into the center pocket, and for the first time in this match, after the lag, Oliver Zolnocki out of the chair.
This will be a nice starting point for Oliver, though, to get some momentum and hopefully get in within one real quick, and then try to make his own run.
Yeah, indeed. I'm just looking at the bottom of the table. That 7 isn't threatening really anything for him. Oliver may want to pick off the balls from the top of the table and then use the 3 stripes at the bottom to look to get position on the remaining 12 ball into that center pocket to get best shape on the 8. This will be a good demonstration of pattern play here from the Hungarian. As I was mentioning, Chris, and you backed up, Oliver, very loyal player on the European circuit and formidable and consistent. Finished off 25 in some style and has got off this year playing well in the Belgian Open. Made the certainly last 16, and I believe he was in the quarterfinals as well. So he's coming here with a bit of form.
He's going for this 13. Hopefully going to run into the 11. Hopefully doesn't want to... Oh.
I think that was on purpose to make sure he hit the 11 full in the face.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that was on purpose. But either way, he called that pocket. That's all that matters.
You know, we'll find a way. Well, you're actually there, Chris. You can ask him afterwards. Did you mean to play it off the 9?
I could tell by his face. He was a little confused.
Yeah, that is the difference between a player of your caliber and me in the box. But yeah, I would like to think it was all intentional. Regardless, he's taken care of them very nicely. Would have liked a little bit of a bigger bounce off the cushion there, but should be elementary.
Kwok Hong looked confused as well. I don't know if you saw that camera angle.
I don't think he was aware of the camera looking at him then. However, scoreline looking a bit more healthier now for Oliver, and winner breaks format. We'll get to have a look at his first break of this match as he takes a little refreshment. If we can have a look at this. Some matches are flying along quite nicely, and one of interest, Gregory Hogue of the USA has taken on a very tough Polish player, Konrad Zsishin. He's taken a very quick 3-0 lead there. Maybe break and running for fun, I'm not too sure. But great performance so far from the young American. Well, as the stats show, nothing in the box for Oliver's break. This will be the first of the match so far for him. Be interesting to see where he's breaking from, Chris. We've had a couple of second ball breakers in this tournament on these Predator Arc tables. He is breaking from the side.
He bends down quite a lot with his legs on this break.
Oh, look at the focus there. Great camera angle. Great cue ball. And has made a ball in the side pocket, I believe. Yeah, at the table, the blue 2 did drop in the side pocket. Everything's come over to the right-hand side of the table a little, which may make pattern play a little bit trickier, but does have options depending on which he prefers here, Chris.
Yeah, if I'm going solids here, I might even take a look at that 14 now. But I don't know, I prefer stripes, solids here, I believe.
Yeah, it's just the 6. It may not have the top right pocket. And that probably is the only ball he needs to give a bit more consideration for.
Yeah, maybe even go 6 now.
Oh, if you can see it. Yeah, great shout. Are we thinking right side pocket for the 8 ball? Without moving anything.
Okay, he's going to go for the 1 and then the 6, I believe. This is a tough shot here, though. You think he's going to the other side? It's the left side, which it must pass the 12, but I don't know. I think just taking your angle a little more on the around the 14 ball with the cue ball is a little easier. See what he does.
Oh, he's coming down. Bit of contact on the 9 will help.
Had a good line and went with it.
Oh. I think he wanted the 7 next to be able to use the 3 for shape on the 8. I'm not too sure if the 8 goes to the left side pocket, Chris, because if not, that's going to just make this a little trickier.
Yeah, this is not an easy out by any means. I mean, you have to kind of get off angle on the 7 on purpose. Make sure you get past that 14. Don't want to be elevated over the 9.
Well, what he did do first and foremost was bring the 14 out of play, but in doing that, he's overrun a little.
And that's why the cue ball control is so important, especially in 8 ball.
Yeah,
Too
he
late
just
to
seemed
play
to
safe now.
overrun. It is too late. Oh, Chris. I think he's in a spot of bother here, sir. Oof. Kick onto the 8.
Yeah, not ideal.
Oh, he might make it in the other pocket, Chris. No, not enough power, but not made. And an opportunity for the Martian here, back at the table. And Oliver's done all the hard work, got the traffic out of the way. Yesterday he was putting these away for fun. But like I said, as his break wasn't working, he was needing to take advantage of a couple of mistakes. I'm not too sure he'll get as many from Oliver today. But when he does look very dialed in.
Yeah, that scratch on the break only cost him 1 game. So, I mean, usually at this level it's 2 or 3. So he's kind of fortunate to be back at the table and still have a 2-game lead after he runs these out.
Yeah, that's a real good point to make. And I'm assuming that's the sort of the way you and players think is how much is a mistake going to cost me? And in a winner breaks format, it can be more costly than if it was alternate break format. So I'm assuming that just costing you 1 is probably the best of that situation.
Yeah, for sure.
And yeah, retains his 2-rack lead in this race to 8. Now 3-1 for Duan Kwok Hwang. And out on the other tables, looks like we have all the matches now underway. Jeffrey DeLuna, 1 apiece over Sullivan Clark. Felix Vogel is leading 2-1 over Alex Montpellier. Joshua Filler is trailing 3-0 to the Filipino Sean-Mark Malayan. And Hunter Lombardo still keeping that lead over Vitali Patsura. 2-1 is the score there. And Radoslav Babica 3-1 up on Roberto Gomez. All them scores you can get on ProBilliardSeries.com. And if you scroll down just underneath the links to the draws for the 4 events here in St. Louis, you can also find a tab for the live stats. And you can keep updated with all the stats from not only this table, but also table 1, our 2 live stream tables with commentary. And, well, I've been finding the stats absolutely revealing for some of these matches. So Kwok to break. Back with his 2-rack lead, 3-1. He's made a ball, Chris, and not a bad spread.
Yeah, I mean, you have to kind of pick stripes here just because of ease of making that first ball. But it's not necessarily the correct way to go. I'd rather have solids. If he feels like jacking up over the stripe and going for the 6, more power to him.
Yeah, nice shout. That could be the only, well, it should be the only solid he's got on for his opener. Yeah, it was a tough 6 if he felt to take it on. Looked like the 13 was going to give him a bit of bother with the queuing. So stripes it is.
You might draw into the 9, into the 8, off the 14, or into the 8-10. Would not be a bad shot there. Don't want to tie it up.
He's tied it up, Chris. Now he may need to leave one of these stripes down here to get position on that 8.
Now you gotta be careful, because if he misses this out and then Oliver clears it and then breaks and runs, that's already 3-3, and you lose that 2-game advantage.
Yeah, agreed. And especially now he's got his break working between yesterday and today, he'll really be looking to keep the numbers on his side of the board. Still looking at where he's thinking for the 8. If he can drop down behind it, it is available for the bottom right corner, but if he comes too far, I think the 5 is blocking it to the right side pocket.
I would have left that other ball there that he just made, because you can come back down there for that ball and then you're closer to the 8. Now he has to work back all the way down, and there's no ball that connects him to the 8 here. So you might have to go a little bit of draw on this 11, maintain a little angle where he pointed his cue, and then drop down for the 8. But it's just a lot more, you have to be a lot more precise for sure.
Yeah, this is it. This is the shot. If it passes, oh no, the 4's in the way. I was going to say, if he could maybe even play to run into the 6, he should be guaranteed on the 8 into the top right, but the 4 looks hampering that as well. Not many pockets available for the 8 here. Big shot for Kwok. Ooh, that might work. Oh, it might work, Chris.
It should work. That's awesome. What a shot.
Oh yeah, Oliver will he'll appreciate that, but he'll also not be too pleased with that. That will extend the lead to 4-1. It is a race to 8, and because it's winner breaks, Chris, it's only going to take a mistake and a bit of momentum change, and the scoreline can come back into Oliver's favour, so he will not be too dismissed with this scoreline. However, what I will say, Chris, is from the break perspective, Duong's really, well, he's moved up a level from yesterday, and that should just take a bit more pressure off the rest of his game, if that makes sense.
Yeah, for sure.
And now our stat man, Michael Salmon, just keeps me quiet a bit because Oliver's one break gives him 100% break success. But no, in all seriousness, 75 break success after 4 breaks for Duong. Very, well, a big contrast to yesterday, but look at them. Their balls pocketed per inning, both 7 and 7.5 respectively. That's the sort of statistics that will get you into the finals of tournaments like this. And while we're just waiting for Tom Tran to rack them up, just to let you know, coming up later today after this, we'll have more action from the Seyberts Women's 10-Ball Open. And at 4:30 this afternoon, we'll be moving into more action from the Poison Mixed Doubles. Great Sunday action. 8, 10-ball, mixed doubles, men's, women's. It's going to be a fantastic Sunday for you all. And that, Chris, looked like his best break yet.
Yeah, can't complain about that one, that's for sure.
Well, I was saying that before I looked at how the balls finished. The 10 could be tricky. The 3 is blocked. Not immediately obvious,
I'm
I
not sure
guess.
how bad he would want to do this, but to shoot the combo 3 into the 14 and then just play stripes from there. Not off the table, but I don't think you want to shoot a combo to start off. I might even choose solids here.
Well, it looks like he's going to take the 15 on and get straight into this problem. Oh,
What a shot.
that's an 8-ball brain. That's an 8-ball brain looking to develop any problems off your first opportunity. Turned down easier openers, took the 15 purposely for this position. Great reward.
I think he's going to slide over for the 10 and the bottom right as well. He doesn't need to get that out of there anytime soon if he doesn't want to. He could play the 11 and then come off the rail in between the 4 and the 7 whenever he wants. But yeah, I mean, it looks pretty open for him now. Great opening shot there. He might even attack it now.
Yeah, you might do that indeed. I did forget to mention, as much as Kwok came through a real tough hill battle in his last match against Pierce Labutis, the only reason he's in this loser's bracket is because he went out in a fantastic opening match to Justin Bergman, losing that one on the hill. I remember commentating on the match next door and the cheers and jeers coming from the table next to us. As you mentioned earlier, the home crown for Justin. He must have put on a show even to get that result. I guess what I'm trying to say, Chris, Duong might be hoping to get a medal from this event, if not more.
I assume this 13 ball passes. I would have tried to draw it for the side, but it's good to keep it more simple if you can. How nice is that cue action?
Indeed, Chris. Indeed, Chris. And he's got a nice rhythm when he plays. Doesn't normally bring the shot clock into account. And what he's doing is he's asking a few questions of Oliver, and it looks like Oliver is just going to take this opportunity to take a break and maybe just disrupt the momentum ever so slightly. So Chris and myself, Gethin Davis, will just take a small moment, replenish our glasses, and we'll be back for the next slice of this loser's second round. We'll leave you having a look at the stats. And please, if you want to keep updated with the other scores, do visit ProBilliardSeries.com. While we just take a short break, we'll be right back. And a very warm welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You join us for the next slice of this thrilling loser second round matchup between Duong Quoc Hoang of Vietnam, the Martian, taking on Oliver Zolnocki, the tough Hungarian. And well, it's been all Duong Quoc in this match. He currently leads 5 racks to 1, still has the break. Oliver just took a short timeout, maybe looking just to upset the momentum of sorts. Not really done too much wrong. Duong just playing very strong as up until now. My name is Gethin Davis. Back in the box with me, Chris Reinhold. Well, Chris, this is looking like all Quoc Hoang at the moment.
Yeah, he looks definitely be asserting himself as the player here. Oh, again in the side. Oh no, two times now. Right in the left side pocket, or hit our right hand side pocket. One more opportunity for Oliver. I don't see him getting another big opportunity like this, so he definitely has to take advantage of this one and maybe run a few racks himself.
Yeah, I agree, Chris. Oliver, after that little run of the ball for Duong in the last rack, you just saw a little look on his face, maybe somewhat of a resigning to the fact that things aren't going to go his way. And if he is feeling that, then I think taking the time out just to reassure himself, and even if he is questioning it, to say, hey, let's just let the arm loose, and when I get my first opportunity, see what happens. But one thing I do know about Oliver is he will have been in this position before, and he won't be daunted by the task ahead, especially as it's a winner breaks format, Chris. But he's up against it with the scoreline.
He's got to definitely do his best here. I mean, this is a must-win for Oliver just to stay in the match. And then 5-2 doesn't look as bad as 6-1. And it's always a confidence builder to get a game and get that momentum swinging towards you, especially in winner break format. If it's alternate break, you know, it's easier because as far as, you know, you're guaranteed to break. But also this one, you can actually do something about the lead, where in alternate break format you can only do one at a time.
Well, he's played that one delightfully. He's really left himself in a position now with 2 stop shots for the 8. And, well, it wasn't the easiest of patterns. He's made it look easy now. And that will be a confidence boost. And if he can get his break working and follow it up and maybe get another few points on the board, the Martian will still need to, you know, ask a few questions of himself. But after his performance yesterday in that Hill thriller, I do not think anything is going to daunt Duong Quoc Hoang. So Oliver is just going to need to take it to him, and he's doing that at the moment. Scoreline back to 5-2. I wanted to mention, Chris, I was having a look at the scores while we were having that timeout with the players, and 2 upsets, you have to say, currently underway. On table 1 from the Philippines, Sean Mark Malayan is 4-0 up on Joshua Filler. And on table 3, another of our live stream tables, Radoslav Babica, well, you would say that his opponent was a small favorite over him, but he's leading 5-1 against Roberto Gomez. I'll bring you some more scorelines as we get a chance. But there are 2 highlights for me right now, and especially as it's the losers group. The losers of their matches will be exiting this tournament. Now, if I remember rightly, Chris, Oliver broke from the side before. And it looks right now like he's dressing himself up to come right down the channel. I may be wrong.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't have a bad break last time either. So I'm curious why he's switching, but we'll see if he can get a little momentum if the rack opens up a little better. Interesting, his hand moved on that one as he was hitting the ball. His bridge hand was moving as he was hitting it, so I feel like he lost a little bit of power on that. Make sure you keep that hand down and the head down and follow through on those breaks.
Yeah, he wasn't happy with the contact he had. His head back in the chair. He's muttering to himself. The score is 5-2. There is still only, 3 racks in it. Admittedly, Duong only needs 3 to get to the finish line, but it is winner breaks format. I'm sure Oliver won't feel he's out of it, but mentally he just may be having a couple of internal battles. However, Cock back to the table, Chris. I'm just having a look around. He's gone solids, and I don't mind that. I was just worried that the 6 was covered, but it's certainly not, as you can see from our good overhead view there.
Yeah, I think the 5 ball might be soon. It might be now, 5 ball, and then kind of stun draw over to the 6 or the 4. You don't really want to bump into the 8. You don't want to put that towards any of those stripes over there. Six it is. I think even if you're hampered by the 8 a little bit, you should shoot the 6 now because it's the hardest one to get on. And the 13 there, right by the 6, it'll be tough to play off the rail without hitting that stripe first. So I think 6 is the correct shot here. And then I think he's home free now.
Yep. Has options as well. Even better. I would suggest 4-1-3. But that's purely preference at this point. May need to go 4-3. Calls his extension. And while he does that, I'll have a little sneak preview of the other matches, Chris. Keep an eye on what's happening, sir.
Okay, let's see here. He might be going for the 1. Wow. Usually you'd like to use the ball that is closest to the cue ball. Not sure he got there. You're gonna have to shoot a tough shot here. He's gonna have to go the 4 all the way to the top right, or the 3 all the way to the top left or top right. Yeah, he's gonna have to do some traveling with the cue ball here. Didn't want to, but definitely has to now. Kind of in a 50-50
Yeah.
spot.
Oh, he's played a great shot. You have to say, he was looking over that previous shot with intent. Looked like he was sort of caught between a few decisions there. He took his extension and really wasn't how can I say? It wasn't the most satisfactory of positions for him, but he's recovered really well here. Now, where's he going to put the 8 ball? Oh, that's nice. From the Martian, that is a beautiful shot to get on the 8 ball. And that will not help Oliver's cause sat in his chair, because that will bring Kwok 2 away from the magic 8. Extends his lead to 4, and in the winner breaks format is now mounting quite a big hill for the Hungarian. Looking good for the Vietnamese player here, and I was mentioning some surprising scorelines. Well, I should say surprising, but the way the players are all playing at the moment in this winner breaks format, matches can go all over the place. I did notice a couple of other scorelines that were jumping out at me. Walter Leica from Sweden is 5-3 up over the German Marco Spitsky. Gregory Hogue, as we were alluding to before, Chris, 6-2 now up on Konrad Jashishin. I'd love to be watching that match. That's over on table 10. Hubert Lepotko from Poland is 5-1 up over Christopher Teves Ocampo from Canada. And Claudio Cacci is locked at 2 apiece with the Finn Valtteri Virtanen. Virtanen. And there is another Finn in play on table 4, Arseny Sebastianov, and he's locked at 3-3 with the Philippine player Lee Van Corteza. And Kwok doesn't really give much away, Chris, but he is in a very commanding position at the moment with the break ahead of him. Oh, thank you, production team. Just throwing up the stats at the right moment. 9.62 on the player overall performance, having the edge on the balls pocketed. More importantly, 67% break success. And I think that's from 6 breaks. Fantastic stuff. Complete contrast to his last match. Really making life a lot easier for him in this one by the looks of it, Chris.
Yeah, he's playing really well. I mean, look at that cue ball, though. I definitely think he has to clean that up if he wants to get further and further in the tournament. I mean, break-wise, stat-wise, it's not bad, but, you know, the cue ball is getting a little too loose. Left hand, it almost went in the left-hand side pocket this time. So I have to clean that up, definitely, but I'm sure he will.
It brings Oliver back to the table, and, well, he is 6-2 down, as we mentioned, and as the scoreboard will tell you. It all is certainly not lost, and certainly able to get back into this match, but you feel he's running out of opportunities to do it, so he's going to need to start making moves now. Even though that stripes over the pocket, he's going solids. Does that mean the 3 passes the 12 along the bottom short rail?
I wouldn't be opposed to trying to run into it anyway, because you're naturally going that way.
Ooh, oh, he's played that well. I was so worried the 12 was gonna... Oh, the 12 has run in front of the 3. Okay.
He doesn't have another shot anyway. He might have to bank the 7 one rail into where the 10 is near, or play the 7 in the side. It's a very tough shot to have to do from here.
Oh, he stayed down on that like he wasn't sure it was going in. Now, a little scratch of the head, quite rightly so. Does the 3 pass the 10? There may be enough of a pocket at the bottom right for the 3.
I don't believe it passes. I would shoot the 1 ball here first, 6, and then go down for the 4, maybe bump the 3 out of there.
Great shout. That certainly looks the path of least resistance.
You don't want to have to go that far away from where you are, but... Oh, wow. He's going to try to use some high left and get into this 3. He's going to play... Oh, my gosh. What a shot there.
He played it off the 12. I didn't even see that coming, Chris.
Makes a lot of sense, though, now they did it. Add that to my bag.
You're taking notes, aren't you, Chris? Well, the good thing is for our viewers, you can watch all of these matches back at your will on Pro Billiard TV. If you're enjoying these live streams that we bring to you for free, as much as we are, please do like share, and subscribe. We appreciate all your support, and it helps us to be able to put these events on for you. Thank you very much, PBS and Predator. Ooh. I tell you what, after that wonderful improvisation from Oliver, he's now sitting pretty, and this will be his first step towards bringing himself back into this match. Hasn't been able to really steal more than one at a time. Needs to start putting a few numbers in a row on the board, you feel, Chris? And there we have it. Oliver Zolnocki from Hungary brings the score to 6-3, looking a bit healthier. He was looking a little bit out of sorts all but 10 minutes ago, having a bit of a mutter to himself and a little stomp of the cue through frustration, understandably so. And Kwok had to sit in his chair to watch this one play out, and it now will put a bit of pressure on Oliver's break. He needs to start getting something working, Chris, and it all starts with the break.
Yeah, hopefully he can get something going. He's playing well overall. You know, that creative shot off the other ball into the corner really was a sign that his brain is definitely involved in this match, and he's gonna hopefully get a few more opportunities and see how it goes. 6-3 down is not unreachable, but it's definitely tough. He's gonna have to bear down and really get through this one.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just having a look out as well for our German fans. Joshua Filler still trailing 5-3 to the Filipino Sean-Marc Malayan. He's having a tussle out there in the Hyatt Regency arena here at the Arc, St. Louis, Missouri. Now, it's a bit of a crunch time for Oliver. I feel a dry break here and a good opportunity for Duong, and it really could just mount too much pressure for the young Hungarian. So, 6-3 he trails, race to 8.
Side break again, worked very well. I think he has to stick with this.
Yeah, he's gone back again. Good spot, Chris. He was on the outside, came back for the inside, down the channel, and this one back out to the side. Made the 2 cleanly. Little bit of bother out there on the table though as a result.
Yeah, it has a clean looks at each option. I might go for the 1 now, maybe try to run into the 5-9. I think that might be the shot here. He might not have the angle though.
Oh, he's having a good look. He's called it up in the corner. I'm not sure he's got a full pocket, but in potting this 4, it takes 1 ball out the center of the table, which I felt he could be using to develop that 5. Now I was going to say, was he looking to play from the 1, but he's not got shape on the 1 here, so it'll be off the 3. I do not like where that 5 is, Chris. Is he able to go into it now? No. That would not be the play.
He's trying to go into the 14 now, yeah.
Oh, he was. I saw the shot, but I didn't think he was going to take it on purely because that 7 and 6 looked a little bit tricky, but he did. And I tell you what, if he's got the combination on there,
Ooh. Definitely has the 7-6 combination. I think that's the shot. You gotta be careful where the 7 goes. You don't want it to leak down and right on the 9.
I'm not sure he can avoid that, Chris. I'm not sure he can avoid it. Oh, he could if he played it like that. Very nicely done. It just looked like that 7 was never going to go anywhere else but onto the 9. This will be a good boost for Oliver now to back up the last rack with a break and run. Still not completely out of the woods where that 8 ball is, Chris.
Yeah, nothing really lays easy here. He might even draw into the 8 here. Softly. Oh, I get locked up on it, but pretty nice. Good cue ball.
And that was precision play. He's just had to look to see if it'll pass the 15. Maybe does it. It looks like he should be able to just draw with some side back up above it, but yeah, he was. And this is exactly what the Hungarian needs here. Oliver Zolnocki with this 8 ball, a break and run. Good timing. It needed to be. And now we'll get the break with the scoreline at 6-4. And, well, he couldn't do better than that. And we could be in for another little tussle for Dong Kwok Hwang here. Let's have a little look out over the arena here, Chris. And still Sean Mark Malayan still holding a 2-rack lead over Joshua Filler. Hunter Lombardo 4-4 with Vitali Patsura. And at the bottom of the pack, Hubert Lepotko 6-1 up over the Canadian Christopher Tevez Ocampo. And Gregory Hogue is still holding that lead over the tough Polish player Konrad Zhishishin. But look at our stats. Both players over 900, Chris. And both players not far off an average of 6 balls potted per inning. This is top flight pool for us here, sir.
It's a pleasure to be able to watch us with everyone.
Would love to follow up his last break and run with another. He's sticking with the break from the side, Chris.
Yeah, if it's not broken, why fix it?
Agreed. And he's making balls. He's not lost the cue ball too much. However, how's his look for an opener here? That 11 ball looks like it's spoiling shape on the 13. And that little grimace, the grin on Oliver's face would suggest it's not completely obvious. It's a bit unfortunate by all accounts. The 1 does play into the right side pocket. He does look like he may even have the 15 onto the top right corner, so there could be options depending on... I don't think the 15's on. He may be forced to have to go solids here, or take a tough 12. I think he's called a 1. And he's eyeing up the top right pocket. Good pot. Potted it clean. That has opened up this.
where does that 4 ball go? But past, oh, it goes in the top right, and the middle right maybe past the 3.
Our cameraman was way ahead of you, Chris. That 4 does look to have a path to the top right, but that may be where he wants to try and get on sooner rather than later. I have to say, Chris, I can't really remember what brought Oliver back to the table. Was it a dry break from Quok? Or was it a scratch break? I can't remember.
Seven, 3, 2, I guess. But this is a little off angle on the 7. And I mean, you gotta go with the 3 here, just because of how off angle it is on the 7. Kind of takes you away from position. It's going for the 4. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Clear out that 11, so that way it clears for the 8. Then you can go 7, 3, 2.
Yeah, now he can.
Not bad.
Just needs just a stop shot on the 2. Good pool brain from Zolnoki. He's made this final 3 balls of the pattern rather easy for himself. And Quok sat there. He won't be upset with himself. He's not done much wrong at all. In fact, he should be happy with the way his breaks have been going. Players, both players, world-class players, should expect their opponents to punish them. But Quok has already had 2 hills. Chris lost 1 to Justin Bergman. 1 his next against Piers Labutis. And will he be facing another? Oliver Zolnoki would certainly like that to be the case, or even better, not let it get to the hill. He's brought the score back to 6-5, and it looks like, Chris, Duong has taken this opportunity for a short break, while our referee, also from Vietnam, Tom Tran, racks them up. I would suggest Chris Reinhold and myself, Gethin Davis, will just take a short time out with the players. But please do not go anywhere. We'll be right back with more action in this losers second round matchup. And if you want to keep an eye on the other tables, please do visit ProBilliardsSeries.com for the latest scores and fixtures. And also do look at the Pro Billiards TV channel, and you can have a couple of windows open with the other tables. Myself, Chris Reinhold, will be back with you very shortly. Well, a very warm welcome back. Oliver Zolnocki, trailing now 5 racks to 6, has brought it back after a timely timeout. Duong returning the favour. And making balls off the break. I'm Gethin Davis. Joining me back in the box, Chris Reinhold. Welcome back, Chris. I'm not going to pick it.
I mean, the only shot he really has the 1 ball on the side of the 3 ball off the stripe. In the side, not a high percentage. There's a chance I might be going for this 2 ball here. Or the 1.
Yeah. That's a good shout, Chris. I was just about to say, Oliver Zolnocki is lucky to be in this position. He's played well in the last few racks, but Duong Kwok Hwang came in with real strong play. If it wasn't for 2 fouls from his breaks, I think this would be a different situation, maybe even over already. Oliver Zolnocki took a very timely timeout 4 racks ago, and he's brought it back to 6-5 from 6-2 down. And it's all Oliver at the moment. I mentioned, Chris, 2 hills already for Duong Kwok Hwang in this event. 1-1, lost 1. It's really draining. I'm sure he doesn't want this one also going to a hill finale. But at the moment, Oliver in pole position. He'll be looking to bring this back to 6 apiece and make this race to 8 a race to 2.
A little bit of low right English here. Cut in the 5 and play the cue ball in between the 2 stripes. Requires some precise precision here, but I have a feeling that he's ready for the task.
Oh, he did that just for you, Chris. Played that very well. Threading it through the gap and not coming too far.
You don't want too much angle on the 4 here unless you're trying to run into the 8. You want to be not straight, but close to it to come in between the 10 and the 15 with the cue ball and play the 8 in the same pocket as he just hit the 3 ball.
Oh, tell you what, the overhead, Chris, makes it look very tight for that 8 into the bottom left pocket past the 10. And the Martian has been sat in his chair with no ability to do anything about this. And the timeout hasn't seemed to have affected it at all, especially in comparison to how the timeout affected the momentum when Ollie took it. And that 8 ball, we've got as a match, Chris, 6-6. And Oliver with the break. What a turnaround. And while we just talk about that turnaround, let me give you a couple of updates from our other tables. Wojciech Shevchek has had a dominating win over our player from Mongolia, Ganbold Ganzorik, and will progress through to the losers qualification. And a few other matches are getting close to the hill. One that has blown me away, and I'm looking forward to having a look back on that, is Gregory Hogue now trails 6-7 to Konrad Jashishin, who, well, he was leading most of the way through that match. I'm not too sure what performance Konrad's put on. He's now on the hill 7-6 against Gregory. And Claudio Cacci 5-3 up over Valtteri Virtanen. There are some scores coming in thick and fast. ProBilliardSeries.com if you want to keep the live updates. Now, Chris, 6-6. Oliver Zolnocki must be brimming with confidence here, and anything but a dry or scratch off the break. And he will be really looking to get to the hill first in this race to 8.
Yeah, race to 2 now. Let's see how the break lines up. 10 ball going to the side. He has a 9 hanging over the pocket, and only the 15 really is the tough shot here. Looks like stripes is the way to go.
Yeah, I agree. There may even be a gap between the 6 and the 2 for the 15 if he can get round the back of it. But let's not look too far ahead. Well, I tell you something. Is he looking to try and draw into this 5 ball? That's a bit, looks a bit like what he was attempting there with his, yep. He's missed the 5. He's opened up the 15. First available opportunity, Chris. And if he can see that 11 as well, how beneficial will that be? I don't know if he looked at the 11 or if that's not even on his radar. So he's taking the stripe into the side pocket. He's got the 15 and the 12 at the top of the table, the 11 and the 15 at the bottom of the table.
You have to go for the 11 here to open it up. It'd be nice to... I don't know if the 8 passes the 6 in the lower left, but if it does, makes things a lot easier.
Well, it looks very tight from the overhead.
I actually like using a lot of right here and getting in between 8-4. Yeah, that's what he did. A little easier, bigger position zone. I mean, here you might have to just follow for the 12 on the right-hand side and then float down for the 8. We see Vincent looking intently at the match here.
He's not even in a chair. He's looking between the railings. He's incognito. Yeah, as you suggested, Chris. And he's come just high on it enough to float the cue ball down. He can take the 8 ball into the bottom right pocket. I tell you what, after that timeout he took, I think it was 6-2, was it? I'll need to go back through my notes. I remember Ollie took a timeout, came back, dry break, or was it a scratch break? I don't know if from Kwok. And it's been all Oliver since then. It's another break and run, and it feels like Duong has been in his chair for the last 20 minutes. More importantly, while he's been sat in his chair, he's lost his lead, and now Zolnoki is on the hill. What a great time to do it. 7-6 with the advantage of the break. Now this will be a test for Duong, and whether he likes it or not, if he's going to come the hard way, he's going to have to deal with a hill-hill situation. Well, Chris, this has actually turned out to be a lot more exciting than I thought it was going to be when Duong started to get his brakes working. And while we just wait for Tom Tran to rack the balls, I just want to let our viewers know, coming up next on this and Table 1 and the arena, action from the Seyberts Women's 10-ball Open. And I'm just having a quick look over there. It's the winners' qualification. There are some big matches teed up there on this table. So Soa, current reigning champion taking on Brianna Miller, someone who we got to watch yesterday, Chris. Another player who has made their mark in St. Louis. And then following on from the Seyberts Women's Open, we get another round of the Men's World 8-Ball Championships, and then we're into the Poison Mixed Doubles. So you are in for an enthralling Sunday's action. Oliver Zolnocki looking to top that off as he breaks on the hill and for the match.
Oliver to break. Let's see if he uses that head ball break again. It's been working well for him. Let's see if we can get a ball in on the break this time. Doesn't look like it. We might have a hill match here if Hong can clear these colors.
If there was ever a time to want to make a ball on the break, that was it. And after such a good string of break-in runs, Zolnocki, dry break, Duong in play. Not a bad spread on the table, Chris. I would prefer stripes just because of how them three solids just behind the body of Kwok there have laid out on the right long rail.
Yeah, the solids aren't sitting that well, but once you make the 6, the 3 and the 7 go, so it's not incredibly difficult, but he decided to go with stripes. I think once you open up that 10, 15, it's all pretty easy money from there for him. So 9 next, probably, possibly the 10. 10 would probably be smarter because it clears up more. Then we go for the 14, clear up the 8 ball. But a lot of this is preference, you know, and at this level they execute so well that really it's just kind of a preference issue. See what he feels like.
A couple of Vietnamese supporters there watching on, urging Duong to get to the finish line here. And as you said, Chris, down to preference. But a very nice opportunity for Duong to take one against the break and take us all the way.
Not sure I like that shot. You might have to run into the 8 here. You don't want to do that though, because the 8 might tie up with the 6, 3, 7. This is gonna be tough. He might have to navigate with left English. No, he's playing higher than that. Okay, he's playing safe as far as with the cue ball, just trying to get a little more angle just to maintain a shot on the ball. Can't really risk it when you're down. Uh-oh. Slid more than he thought here. Now he has a steeper cut than he initially wanted, but I think he can deal with it. And if he doesn't, it looks like Oliver should be able to clear this up. So all the pressure's on Hong right now.
Yeah, if he's running with the cue ball, is he going to try and take a bit of the 8? He didn't. He's going to contact the 4, and that could be trouble.
Time for the jump cue. Let's see if he can make this a clutch jump shot. It's going to be tough, because you know if you miss this, you're probably going to lose the match.
Do you think Duong was looking to catch the 8 there, hitting it at that pace? Because I feel that he was never really going to get shape otherwise. Doesn't matter now. This jump shot. Oh!
Oh my goodness. What a shot. What a freaking shot.
Well,
That's
if there
one
was
for the
ever...
highlight reel, right?
Yeah, exactly. if there was ever a time. Look at the crowd, young and old. Oh, it's beautiful to see them. That was the shot. Tournament life on the line. The way Oliver has been playing in the last few racks, it was certainly match over. We have ourselves a hill thriller. And, well, we could be in for a few more highlight reel shots if that's if this is the way the match is going to continue, Chris. It will be Duong with the break, so you'd have to say advantage somewhat with him. But as you know, Chris, at this stage of a match, no matter where you are in the tournament, anything can happen.
What a jump shot. I'm still thinking about that jump shot. Oh my goodness. That was amazing.
It's when he tells you he played for that jump shot. That's when you really think it was amazing.
I mean, what a roller coaster of emotions Oliver's probably going through right now.
Oh, indeed. That looks like the bombshell.
That's the Dudster, Emily Duddy.
Yep. We've had the pleasure of her visiting us here in Amsterdam, the Netherlands. And she was winning racks for fun over here quite a few years ago. Doesn't look like she's aged a bit, though, to be fair. Chris, I'm very jealous. So a good fist bump between the pair. This has been a wonderful match. Should have been Duong's if you were to take the earlier form. But after a timeout, Oliver recollected himself, got himself back in it, got to the hill first. Duong with one hell of a jump shot. And here we have it. Hold on to your seats, ladies and gentlemen. It's 7 apiece. Duong to break.
Where's the cue ball going? Oh, wow.
Oh. Oh. Balls didn't seem to spread as well as they have been all day. I'm not too sure if that was due to the contact he made. But the cue ball was lost. And ball in hand for Oliver. There is a cluster with the stripes down on the long rail here. That may sway him towards solids. In fact, having a deeper look, I kind of like solids all the way, to be fair, Chris.
Yeah, not a bad option. I like that as well. Either way is probably okay, but for me, yeah, I like solids as well. The thing is, when you hit the ball, hit the break with spin at a high speed, you don't really get that same effect on the rack as you would like. And he hit a little bit of left English and made it because he had spin on the ball. That's why it took into the pocket. So you have to make sure that you have center on the cue ball when you do break, and I'd recommend a closed bridge. Helps keep that stick down, so that way you don't pop up with the stick. Four, 7, 3, and then work your way for the 2 and the 1, and the match should be closed out here. What a weird way to end, though, after that impressive jump shot by Hong.
Yeah, and it comes down to the break again. A dry break from Duong could be costly.
Looking like smooth sailing here from Snonoki. I mean, he really should be out here. I don't see a situation where he doesn't get out.
Neither do I, Chris. And while Oliver's looking at this next one ball for the 8, I just want to let our viewers know I got it wrong with our next match coming up. The next match up on this table will actually be Emily Duddy taking on Sophia Mast, I believe. So that's why we got a sneak preview of Emily in the crowd. We're going to have an all-American lineup on here. It'll be 25 minutes from now. Now, Oliver Zolnocki to have made a great comeback in this match and will stay in the event. Fantastic play, and wins on a tough hill match. 8-7 against Duong Kwok Hwang, who will sadly exit this men's 8-ball world championship. Oliver Zolnocki will progress through, I believe, to the losers qualification is his next match. And as I mentioned, coming up on this table in the next 25 minutes, we are going to have the matchup, and this is going to be a thriller between Sophia Mast and Emily Duddy. If you want to keep updated with the other tables and scores and fixtures coming in, please do visit probilliardseries.com. Myself, Gethin Davis, a big thank you to Chris Reinhold for joining me as we will leave you with the stats. And as I mentioned, we will be back with you with more action coming up next on Table 2. Don't go anywhere.
And a thrilling way to end that one. I swear, I don't know what the exact figures are, but I feel like we've had more than half of the matches on the TV table go hill or to a shootout. They've been thrilling, and that's how we kick off our Sunday. So coming up here, we'll have in both arenas the Women's Open. Be back to that championship, and then at 1 o'clock, it's a big, big round of the Men's 8-Ball World Championship. It will be the qualification round for the men. All the winners will move into the top 32 and into the money. So big round coming up at 1 o'clock for the men's World 8-Ball. And then the rest of the day is going to be a fan
Thank you,
favorite
Eric. And yes, Geffen Davis here for the Seyberts Women's Open next round.
7 o'clock.
Matchup between
before
Sophia Mast and Emily
just want to let
Duddy.
everybody know we're going to do something.
We'll
I tell you, St. Louis is very special to
have
a world championship here, and we are going to be presenting 2 athletes of the year, men's and women's athlete of the year. This is in the entire world. That will be right before our 7 o'clock match here in TV Arena 1. So you want to be here about 6:45, and I have a feeling there'll be a lot of people in the arena for that mixed doubles match, because I hear a guy named Justin Bergman is going to be in that round as well. So lots to come here today in St. Louis. At the second stop, the Predator Pro Billiards Series will get things kicked off with the Women's Open coming up shortly. And coming up, our next match is in Arena 2. 2 Americans battling it out, Emily Dudley and Sophia Mast. And here in Arena 1 will be Lu Shasha and Sakura Muramatsu. I want to let you know that you can follow everything at ProBilliardSeries.com. ProBilliardSeries.com. If you want a list of the matches, just go to the draw where it says draw the tournament. Has what has occurred thus far and the scores, even has some stats on there. And you can scroll down with the list of what is to come and the table assignments. Again, ProBilliardSeries.com. Women's Open champion.
Hyatt Regency at the Arc. You join us for more Day 5 action. The loser's second round of the Seyberts Women's 10-Ball Open, and it's an all-US affair. A matchup between the Pink Dagger, Sophia Mast, and the Billiard bombshell, Emily Duddy. This is a best of 3 sets, races to 4, winner breaks. Our referee for this, Edmundo Rodriguez from Puerto Rico. And bringing you all the live action on Pro Billiard TV, myself, Gethin Davis, and my good friend and colleague, Eric Horlifson. Well, 2 generations of US pool in front of us, Eric. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, good description. I mean, Emily being the older generation, Sophia being the next, but close one here. Small edge to Sophia, I would say. 2 of the best American women going at it.
Had the pleasure of meeting Emily Duddy here in Amsterdam a few years ago. Lovely woman and great pool player. And in contrast, haven't met Sophia as of yet, but have had the pleasure, Eric, of commentating on quite a few of her matches in both seniors and junior events. And, well, she is a formidable young lady coming up through the ranks. Last time I saw her, she had big pink flecks of hair to match her glove and cue, the Pink Dagger. And it looks like she's won the lag here and will get us off in these races to 4 best of 3 sets.
Corner ball going directly in the bottom right. Don't see that very often. A successful break here for Mast and a shot on the 1. See if the 2 passes the 5. Just a quick look. So I believe it's possible.
Yeah, she had a quick look and got up quickly as well, which would suggest it does pass. It's not the easiest of opening 1 balls, especially with wanting to hold for position on the 2. So a good tester for her here early on in the opening rack. Oh, I like this. As I mentioned, it was quite delicate to hold for the 2 at the top of the table. Wanted to put a bit more of a stroke in it, Eric, and has come underneath. And, okay, these side pockets are tight, but that was very good pool brain there.
Yeah, definitely want to hit those longer pocketing shots at higher speed. Enough room past the 4 to stay offensive here. She wants to be good on the combo, not quite good enough. Might have to duck on this one.
Yeah, that 5 looks quite friendly to put the cue ball behind. That'll keep the pressure on Emily. Oh, that will work very nicely. And I'm thinking, Eric, where that 5 is, that may have just cut off the short rail for an escape.
Yeah, it's going to be close. I think she might be able to get there with some left spin. She's looking up table now, so tough kick here for Emily. Ball in hand from
Wasn't
Mast.
far away.
Yeah, and a good sequence from Mast, getting ball in hand out of a tough starting position.
She was a bit unfortunate with getting position on the 3 earlier on. Great safety shot, really kept the advantage. Now, can she reap the rewards and take the match at this opportunity? The 9 is hampering the 4, so this could be key shot for her here.
Definitely, I think might be forced to play it in the left middle. Be looking to play it there, but not many more options. The 10 in the way of a lot of positional tracks towards the 4. Can come all the way below it and shoot it in the bottom left.
Yeah, I kind of like playing it past the 5. I would not want to be taking on the side pocket with such an acute angle. Edmundo Rodriguez has been doing a wonderful job these past few days. We're on day 5 of day 8. A lot more action to come, and we have a great Sunday ahead of you.
Misfire there from Mast, and advantage back to Duddy. Yeah, men's 8-ball going to get back underway today. Down to the winners' qualification matches in that.
Yeah, there's some big
down to
matchups.
about maybe 48 left, including the losers' side.
Yes. The same with this Women's 10-ball Open, Eric. It's difficult to pick a winner. There's so many strong players that are here in St. Louis. Real testament to Predator and PBS, with not only putting on great events with great equipment, but good money in the prize pots. $90,000 in the pot for this event alone. We have 3 other events here in St. Louis. The Banks has already completed, but we still have this. And as you said, the men's World 8-ball coming up after this round of matches on the TV tables. And 4:30 local time, we'll be into the Poison mixed doubles. And although I wasn't working yesterday, Eric, I was glued to the screen. So much fun in the mixed doubles matches.
Yeah, we've got about 16 teams that are very competitive there. And even some teams that I would count outside those top 16 doing very well. We're down to about maybe 24 left in that one. 8 teams have qualified for the redraw. Or 4 teams have qualified for the redraw at this point. 4 more looking to be added to that total.
It's really hotting up in our events, Eric. Now, Emily's got to do a bit of work with the 8-ball, with the cue ball here. She took her extension and has played that really well. And I can't imagine she's going to get too many mistakes from Sophia. It's going to be really important that when a mistake does arise, Emily's able to pounce on it, and she's certainly showing that straight out the blocks at this point.
Yeah, I kind of like drawing that one. Bit of distance now for Emily.
Lovely view of her process of composure to great effect. A big inhale, exhale, lined up her shot. Great for budding amateurs at home to take note of. It was a big pressure pot, even though it's only the opening match in the opening set. It's really important to get off to the best of starts, especially in this winner breaks format, Eric.
Yeah, Emily definitely has, I want to say, almost 10 times the experience that Sophia has.
Probably.
Yeah. But Sophia just continues to kind of outperform what her experience level is. She's been in the quarterfinals of a women's PBS at this point in mixed doubles and singles. She's a world junior champion, but not this year.
No, I'm trying to remember. I think she was a semi-finalist in the last event. I know she went deep. And she also played well in the, I think it was the doubles, certainly the senior women's event as well. So, as much as she lacks experience, she certainly does produce the results. And now that looks like a dry break from Emily. And more importantly, a good look at the 1.
Yeah, I'm going to have to play this one at slow speed, but position natural. Pocketing easy enough. 6 and the 7 are going to be the biggest problem in this rack. 7 is available from a position near the 4.
Which is against the cushion here and has finished quite straight on the 3. Any angle would be ideal just to float off the long rail to come back for the 4. Just having to avoid that. That's going to make this pot a little trickier. I have to say, Eric, I noticed this morning, after all the fun and excitement last night, it was a bit quieter around the tables Sunday morning. But with this All-American lineup, it's starting to fill up again, and I imagine it's going to start getting a bit noisier. And for some players, that can really help boost confidence.
Yeah, we've seen the effect with Justin Bergman. He's won 4 Hill matches to this point in the tournament, and the #1 hometown favorite.
Yeah, it's been great to see Justin performing so well. Went deep in our Banks tournament, which kicked off this 8-day event here in St. Louis. And I have to say, if anyone gets a chance on Pro Billiard TV to go back and watch some of them bank matches, it was some great stuff. 16 of the best bankers in the business. And I won't give anything away. I'll let you go and find out for yourselves. Now, that might not be safe from Emily. Look to try and get cover with the 8.
Yeah, speaking of bank, she can stiff this one back to the side. It's playing a little long. Safe is the percentage play here.
Oh, I like that.
Played, covered it 2 ways. 8-ball covering the top left, and cue ball nicely played into the 6. Also opened up the 6 in the process.
Yeah, that was the best bit of that shot for me. Opening up the 6, keeping Emily in trouble. And that solves one problem if... Oh! Well, I'm speechless, Eric. All I heard from the crowd was shot, and that rattled in.
6 is close to the rail here, pretty much frozen. Tough to play safe off a ball that's frozen. Might have to leg up behind the 9.
No. No, needed to take a chunk of the 9. It didn't hold off that rail. If anything, the 6 has just tracked up above the side pocket. Certainly not the thinnest of cuts for Sophia, but just needs to be treated with a little bit more care as the cue ball will be running. Tell you something, Eric, this could be a close match.
Yeah, we'll see if Sophia... So I did an earlier match of Sophia's this week. She made a lot more mistakes than usual. No real reason for it. But if Sophia sticks to her normal MO, she'll be a... should be a bit of a favorite to get through.
Did she leave much of an angle on this 8-ball? She does need to bring the cue ball back up to the bottom half of the table for the 9.
Underdrawn. Decision time for Mass now. She can cross the 9 up the middle or just go all offense here. It's a close call. I don't mind the offense. Looking at the possibility of being down 2-0 in the first set here if this ball doesn't go. Show for the cue ball. It's missed the corner. Another thin one for Emily now. I think she has to go again, Gethin.
Yeah, I do too. As you mentioned, Eric, good opportunity here for Emily to steal a 2-rack lead. These are races to 4. Gone rail first.
Yeah, I think she was
Misjudgment.
trying to cut that one in, actually. Just missed the whole ball on the way in. And another tough one for Sophia. Again, I feel like she has to go here.
Neither of them getting an easy look in this second rack for closure. It's going to take a good pot. Not on this occasion, but I like the cue ball.
Yeah, this one's got to be safe. Cue ball behind the 10.
That'll work. Oh, hit it a bit fuller than I anticipated, Eric. It's not got cover now. I don't mind the bank shot here and maybe using the 10 as cover. Bottom right as we're looking at the overhead, but that's also the same route you would want to go for a safe. No,
Saves are
I'm
tough
not sure.
here. Tough to get the cue ball over to the left side of the table.
Yeah, I was going to say, that 10 ball may not be available to get behind here. Oh, cue ball. Oof. Raise of the hand from Emily there, Eric.
Yeah, out of control about 5 times on the 9, and no one's had anything easy yet. So
These are the
gonna
sort of
go
scrappy
again
racks.
on a tough pocketing shot, sorry, Gethin.
No, not at all. Where's that 9 gone to now? Has it leaked up high enough? I don't think so, Eric. I was just saying, it's these scrappy ones that you find that the players that go deep are able to just pip them, and normally it takes a real good pot after a couple of back and forths. And this time, Emily gets a simpler 9 for position on the 10 and gets a lead to 2 in this opening set. We do have a number of great matches kicking off here in this loser's second round. Over on table 1, Shasha Liu is taking on the Japanese player Sakura Muramatsu. And we have another All-American affair, Ashley Benoit. She's currently 2-1 up in the opening set against Sandra Wilder. And here's a match to watch out for. Wanling Wang is taking on Kristina Zlateva, and from Bulgaria. That will be a good match to watch as well. That's over on table 4. We are streaming 4 matches live for you. And we'll keep some scores coming in as they're coming in thick and fast. What are they there? Hand warmers?
I don't recognize them either.
Looks like they plug in.
Yeah, that would be my best guess. If hand warmers would be a good guess there. I don't recognize what it is, though.
Thank you, cameraman. If anyone knows what's going on, they look like walkie-talkies. I don't know. Anyhow, Emily Duddy's to break, leading 3 racks to 0. And I'm going to have a little look in the chat when we get opportunity to, in case anyone else knows what's going on.
Emily switching breaking spots. From the side rail this time, nothing down.
Nope.
Two ball
Still
doesn't
not
have any
working.
pockets.
I do
Combo
like
on
that
the
though
10
from
is
Emily.
playable. Yeah, switching it up, definitely.
Yeah, I've seen some players here just persist with the break that they're struggling with and then changing it very near the end of the match, and it then suddenly starts working. And I've had a chat with a few of our colleagues about this, and I do find that if it doesn't feel right from the get-go, change it straight away. And that could work if it keeps rolling. I don't think that's covered the one.
Yeah, Emily can play this two ways. Cue ball back into the 3-5 area, possibly getting something on the 2 for safe. Still being offensive on the 1. Backed off here. You're going to be forced to kick at this 1 here, half ball contact.
Okay, that 1 has just leaked past the 9 though, which makes that a little bit more tricky for Emily. And a quick thank you to our fans in the chat, confirming they are hand heaters, warmers, and of course they have to be pink. Oh, might not have got away with that though, Eric. That 1 ball has collided with the 4 and has stayed down at the bottom of the table with the 1, with the cue ball.
Yeah, still going to be forced, I think, if she wants to stay on offense, to play a 2-10 combo. Going to be safe options.
Oh, I like that. Hasn't helped the situation with the 2, but has put Emily in trouble.
See, the thing about playing a shot like that is that, just for any player, if Sophia will have to win the safe battle on the 1 and then the safe battle on the 2. You know, it's like if you feel like you're a better player, or just as an overall statement, I think you'd rather win only 1 safe battle, you know? And if they keep playing safe on the 1, they still be in the same situation on the 2. You know what I mean? So I think just looking for ways to be offensive there a little more.
Now looking to get this cue ball off 2 rails behind the 3. Needs to run. Not leaving the easiest of openers for Emily, but that 2 ball, well, it looks like only the 2-5 combination is going to be on now, Eric.
Yeah, 2-10's definitely not in the same spot. Again here, I don't mind pocketing the 1 and trying to be the first one in, playing safe on the 2. Just gonna chase it around for a bit, Geffen.
Yeah, I don't blame her. If she's looking for a better opportunity, she's going the right way around getting it. And although Emily played 1 escape where she successfully potted the ball, she's not been the most convincing as of yet, and I don't blame Sophia to test out Emily's safety game at this early stage, because if it starts to reap rewards at this stage, it's always a good thing to turn to if she's not in and amongst the balls able to run for fun.
Yeah, well, the other option here too is that Sophia attacks a 3 foul, or either player attacks a 3 foul, which is kind of a free play at possibly winning the game.
Yeah, that's a good one to point, Eric. I was steering away from that for now, but after that cue ball contacts the 8, it's certainly a topic for conversation. Now,
she should, and getting ball in hand and opening up the 2 is a good play here.
Oh, it's just overrun. She's potted the 5. That gives Emily the choice if she's locked up here to give it back to Sophia, but I think she can see the 1. It looks like she can.
This is safe here, calling 2 for insurance.
Ooh. No, I don't think the 1's available for the side pocket. The 10 is just obstructing it. So another little back and forth tussle, and I do feel if that Sophia, mishit there, but has got away with it. I do feel she's got the better safety game from what I've seen. However, I haven't seen that much of Emily Duddy in them situations. Now, call to 7.
Gonna have to clean it up here. Stuck 2-0 in the first set.
Oh. Well, I thought there was a scratch on the cards, but without making the scratch, it's caught the knuckle of the side pocket and has thrown the cue ball out, so that just an edge of this 1 ball is visible, and playing over the 6. It's called the bank. Wasn't far away, but look at where that 1 ball's gone.
Yeah, good offensive chance for Sophia here. 2's right over the pocket, but the 4, 6, 9 are blocking a lot of the possible angles. Like trying to get the cue ball tight to the left long rail here. Nicely played.
She should be able to stay this side of the 3. Yeah, and a healthy angle. And this will be a very nice opportunity for Sophia just to get dialed in and start to just shift the momentum at this early stage in the first set. Oh, needs to run.
Yeah, too short here. I mean, she's pretty straight in on the bank if she wants to get offensive, but she'd pretty much be betting the set on that shot if she does. Still is possible to cut it in. Shot,
with venom.
Recovery.
Played that very well now and has given herself every chance. Not a bad time to get the scoreline back to 2-1 and the break. Should be okay here. Maybe just reaching over the 9 a little.
Nice shot, getting back in the side pocket. More comfortable pocketing here.
And this to put Sophia's moused first notch on the board and to bring the scoreline back to 2-1. Just as importantly, to get control with getting the break in the 4th rack. And she's done it, Eric, and a well-deserved round of applause. Not necessarily the most straightforward of first 3 racks in this match, but a good chance to see both players in and out of the safety game. And I mentioned we've got some great matches going on at our other tables. Bring you a couple of highlights while I have a little look over now. Now, Wan Ling Wang is still trailing 1-0 to Christina Zlateva. And in the All-American affair between Sandra Wilder and Ashley Benoit, well, that's locked at 2 apiece. And another match while we're here, Silviana Liu, who's also in the mixed doubles event, is 3-0 up in the opening set against Olga Konkina. So Sophia Mast to break Eric, and a good opportunity here now to start asserting a little bit of dominance in this opening set. It will need a good break.
Cut break again in the very corner, ball in the rack going in again. Rare to see that. It's happened twice now. If it keeps happening like that, Sophia might as well try the same strategy.
Yeah, I agree. Now, seems to be full ball covered on the 1. Push shot coming. She had a good look at where she wants to put the cue ball. The only thing is, Emily Duddy will come to the table and has the opportunity to take this on or give it back. Looking at the position she's left here, I wouldn't be taking this on, Eric. It's a big jump shot.
Definitely not, and going to take a bunch of left spin if she wants to pass on the jump.
Unless there's a path around the 9. 1 railer.
Yeah,
Nope.
that is there too.
The pink jump stick is out. Going airborne. Oh, not a problem. Successful jump shot makes contact with the 1. The cue ball has tracked up and down the table, though, back into the same vicinity as the 1. No obvious pocket. May pass the 5.
Yeah, I think cue ball behind the 4 here is a good play. Nicely done.
Yep.
Sophia's going to have the left long rail to kick at this one.
Yeah. There will not be a jump available here with where the 6 is. So, coming around the 3 ball, maybe with a trace of side. And has managed to find the gap between the 2 and around the 5, Eric.
Yeah, a little unlucky there, but I like kicking to the closer rail on that one. Emily coming up with ball in hand here. 4 tied up with the 10, 2 not an easy position. Might actually consider playing safe with ball in hand again.
She's come down to have a look at either dressing up the 2-3 combination or the 2 into the left side pocket. And judging by where the cue ball is now, she's looking to get that locked up behind the 5 and throw the 1 somewhere down there. Oh, that's not going to work if cover on the 5 is what she wanted. How's the 1? She's willing it on, Eric.
Yeah, a little short there, just lost track of the cue ball. Not going on that shot.
Yeah, she didn't seem to settle into the shot as per her normal pre-shot routine, and a little bit jabby, dare I say. And that just froze the cue ball. It didn't allow it to roll behind the 5. Look at this as a reply from Sophia. Has that cue ball held up? Oh, I think it has. Will this turn into a Duddy special? She's already made one like this in the match so far. This time not to be.
Ball in hand to mast. 4 still a problem for both players. Position on the 2 not easy. I would try to gain some offensive progression on this turn. If she can get below the 4-10 at some point, she can stick the cue ball behind the 10. That could be a game winner. Just more safe play here from these girls. I don't know. I think it has to be a thought to kind of take the reins a little more. You know, you can fight ball for ball, but it's not really the way you want to play rotation in the long run. She's got her good here.
She does. Just, if anything is to be said, could have done with a bigger bump on the 10 just to push the 4 away from it. Hasn't happened, so that 4 could still be a thorn in Sophia's side if she's to come back to the table. Emily making good contact with the 2. 2 ball running towards the long rail. Not a bad reward from that escape. Now, I'm not sure she can straighten this one enough up for the bank. No, and that is a lovely shot.
Yeah, good speed there. 4 and the 10 are opened up now, so the battle on the 2 becoming more important.
Kind of like the 2 rail off the top left long rail as we're looking at the overhead and catching the short rail before, like that. Oh, and didn't make contact with the 2. There are good rewards to be had from contacting it, that 2 off the second rail. That's another ball in hand for Sophia here, and this time no problems to undevelop.
Yeah, 6 is tied up with the 8 a little bit.
Oh, good spot. I didn't see that. Must have contact been made in the last shot. So yeah.
Both look up behind the 9. Now she's around it. She can go into the 6 here if she wants. Gonna have to be hit with some speed. Wouldn't want the cue ball to stick where the 6 is.
Okay. I don't fancy the combination, to be fair, Eric. I'm wondering if she thinks she can thread the cue ball between the 6 and the 8.
Yeah,
No,
I
she's
think
coming
staying
above
away
it.
from the combo is a good play here. She's straight now, so I'm not really going to be able to develop anything towards getting below it in any way.
Might be forced into the combination here. How close can she get to the 6? Not close at all, Eric. As you said, pretty straight on that last shot. I didn't hear a call.
Yeah, just safe behind the 8, I think.
Oh.
She's left it. Chance for Emily to get on the hill in the first set now.
Yeah, that's a big turnaround. I didn't see that happening. I felt the 6 was going to sit on the short rail and always be a problem for Emily, but behind the back and shape for the 8. Indeed.
going to be slightly thinner on the 9 than ideal. Might have to come 3 rails back here. Would really be babying it if she played it across 1 rail. 3 rail play is going to have to be played with some right spin.
Good line. How's the cue ball? Didn't go the 3rd rail, Eric.
Yeah, you really have to kind of bear down on position more than that. It's either 1 rail across or it could go all in and get 3 rails back. Decision
Cross
time
back
for
bank.
Daddy here.
Oh, wasn't far away, but as she knocked it into the wrong pocket, that might help her here because it will be respotted, and that will be more distance. A little bit of drama, Eric. Bit of a shootout shot now for Sophia, and mentioning the shootout, if we are tied at 3-3 in the final set, we will be getting a shootout, so hopefully this isn't a preview for it. Hopefully for Sophia, Eric, it is, because she's passed the test. That's a lovely shot on the 10. And instead of Emily getting on the hill, now Sophia Mast is back at 2 apiece. And this is anyone's game. And you have to say, maybe with a slight advantage, having the break. What's going on our other tables? Well, Chu Chin Wei is 1 set up over the American Susanna Wong. And another early set for Silviana Liu. She's 1-0 up in sets against Olga Konkina. And there's a couple more early first sets coming in. Hua Chen is 1 set up on Karen Lincoln from the USA. And the other one that's already got a set on the board is Meng Xia Hung from Australia, is 1 set up on Julie Stevens. Now, Sophia has put herself now in a good position with a good break here to get to the hill first in this opening set. The 7, it's running towards the corner pocket. It's not going to drop.
Yeah,
So,
combos on the tough side for Emily, but I like her taking it here.
good call, Eric. That's what she's called. Needs to leave the 1 just down there with the 7. And playing it at that pace, that was never going to happen.
Yeah, I like slow rolling that one as well.
Bank is on. Came up short for the second time on her attempted banks into the side pocket, just maybe underestimating the grab. Has got away with it somewhat, just leaving an edge of the 1 ball here. So Sophia coming 1 rail first. And that's not going to work, Eric.
Yeah, chance for Emily here. 2 passes the 6. 3's going to have to be played in the bottom left. So a bit of work to do on the first 3 balls here. I'm not sure if the 5 passes the 9. Looks like it does. Wants to be at least straight on the 2. Close to it. No, the cue ball's going to the right, so gonna have to leave a lot of distance on the 3 here. Cue ball running into the 5 now. That can play okay back towards the 4. Just be careful that the cue ball doesn't go behind the 10 after running into the 5. Oh, she missed it, but she's behind it now.
Ooh.
That's trouble for Emily. She's
Might be
pushing
able to
5 into a spot where it's not passing the 9 anymore.
I was going to say, it's an edge of the 5 to jump over. There may have been a call for a jump, but no. Long rail first. That cue ball could be coming up behind the 9. Oh, it's run past the 9. Well, that was a good...
Sophia, go ahead.
It was a good opportunity for Emily, I felt there. And was a bit of a good opportunity to get on the hill first. And now, I was going to say I fancied Sophia taking that on. The way she's played it, look at the cue ball.
Yeah, jump's cut off by the 6. Could jump kick at it.
I was just having a look at the YouTube chat. One of our viewers mentioning that when Emily gets into her rhythm, she can be formidable and can run for fun. She's going to need to find that rhythm if she's going to beat this young Sophia Mast. And at the moment, just not clicking as of yet. Now, the pink pigtailed dagger has ball in hand. The 5 is obstructed by the 9. I wouldn't want to be taking that combination on Eric. Do you think she can pull around just above the 9 ball for it?
Yeah, I like going short side here. I like taking more angle, though. Don't really like stunning into that tight position. Short side 5 into the bottom left. Work. Good cue ball control.
Yeah, nice pace. How's her angle for getting back for the 6? If she's straight, she could draw back off the long rail and out. I think she might be a bit high on it, Eric.
Yeah, cue ball's going to the left a bit. Tough to get back for the side, but she can draw across for the corner.
Yeah, played that well. Played that well and can let the cue ball do the work here, bringing it back out towards the center of the table. And from what was a good opportunity for Emily to get to the hill, Eric, Sophia has taken this opportunity. So far, so good.
I like power drawing out of this one. Takes a little courage to hit the ball at that kind of speed, but really don't want to involve the 10 here. It looks like she is going to go forward. Could play around it.
Ooh. Oh dear.
Yeah. A little unlucky with how that ended up, but just the risk of being a little looser with the cue ball. It's a big spot in the first set now. Oh, this is a creative shot. This lines up with the 10. This will be the shot of the match. Great shot from Mass there. Just leaving the thinnest left edge of the 9.
That was a special shot. Great judge of pace. Now, there is a shot on here. Eric to play the 9 behind the 10 and the cue ball up the table. I would have wanted it thinner than that, though.
Yeah, caught it too thickly there. Had a chance for Mass to get her first lead of the set.
Oh,
There.
oh.
Mast is really
Ooh.
not herself this week from the 2 matches I've done. I mean, there's distance there. You know, she has to slow roll it. I'm not saying there's not difficulty in that shot. But just overall, hasn't played at the same level that she has played at in the past. Shot
Oh.
from Emily.
This 10 to get to the hill. Oh, not a bad leave. Cue ball is going to roll up towards the short rail, which makes this difficult for Sophia. But both players here having a good look at getting to the hill in this opening set. So far, neither can get their fingernails into it. Oh,
She's got to get to part of the pocket. Good shot.
that gets a tap from the commentary box. Now, Eric, I don't know if our cameraman was just picking up players or fans for fun, but there was one player he picked up with grey hair and it looked like a Dennis Hatch, but I didn't see correctly. So if our cameraman does pick him up later on and let us know, we are in, well, after that bank on the 10 ball, Eric, I'm just wondering if that's going to give Sophia a bit of a bump, because as you said, she's looking a bit out of sorts here in St. Louis. However, she has such a good game to fall back onto, even when maybe things aren't going her way. But it does take sometimes a little stroke of, how can you say it, a stroke of luck. I don't think that was luck though, but a bit of fortune just to get you going in the right direction. And if she does pick this opening set off, well, that's really going to alarm Emily. She did get off to the best of starts. Sophia Mast to break on the hill in the opening set.
Again, one of the corner balls going in the pocket. That's really rare. She's made them in both corner pockets now. Yasmin Ocean tried this type of like kind of heavy cut where it's possible. The only way those balls can ever go in is if you cut it thin like that. I wonder if that's some kind of hack, you know? It's just, you wouldn't normally see that. But it's happened 3 times in this match, and Yasmin's tried it too. I don't think it'll happen over and over again. It's interesting though.
It would be something to discuss with Sophia after the match, as if that was certainly part of her game plan. Maybe she picked it up off Yasmin. I know in our men's 8-ball world championships, which is also taking part here at the same time in Missouri, we've seen quite a variety of breaks there. And as you said, players looking for that hack on these Predator Arc tables.
Yeah, more players breaking second ball this year than I've ever seen. We'll see how the tournament progresses, but definitely 8-ball is one of the games that the break matters the most. I think to win the tournament, players are going to have to find about a 75% break success. And would you say overall players are at about 50 at this point from the matches you've done?
Yeah. in our last match with Kwok from Vietnam. His match before, he was able to scrape through on the hill, but with only a 33% break success. He came out today hitting over 50, and he was still on a hill and lost. So I think you're right. It's going to have to be certainly 70 and above. But if the breaks aren't working and there are opportunities abound, I have been really keen to see the exchanges of safety play between players. In one of our previous matches, I think I only saw one safety shot in the whole match. Just pure offense. It was great to watch. But sometimes it's good just to see if there's an edge for a player to get over their opponent if it's just not all going their way. And as you saw on this occasion, Sophia's hung that one ball out. There may even be an angle to disrupt this two from this shot if she can catch the one thin enough. Or the combination, of course.
Yeah, she'll be able to hold the cue ball here. Gonna have to get over on the right side of the table for the 4. I didn't draw it enough.
I don't mind the safe here. If she can get that cluster of balls in the center around the rack spot there in the way, going past the 4 would be very beneficial, and she's done that. Mass bringing a jump stick as well, just for safekeeping. Might be the best route here.
Yeah, right side of the 2 can develop some saves. Cue ball be running near the 7, but ideal with the cue ball is to run up near the 6. Good shot.
Is there a gap?
If there's a window between the 310, it'd be a tight one. Still on that angle, so might have part of it there. Wow, she had the whole ball getting.
She found the window, of course. And, oh, I'm not too sure from the overhead. She can certainly see a chunk of the 2. Not sure if she can see the potting angle. Maybe she can massage with a bit of masse around the 10.
Yeah, maybe she's got the whole ball here.
Yeah.
Full offense.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a set winner there, possibly. Emily with second life now.
You've got to treat these side pockets on the Predator Arc tables with care. You cannot be complacent with them. They've caught out the best of players. Now, something needs to be done to get on this 4. Oh, she does have an angle, so could come up around it to play into the 4 into the same pocket. Needs a good bounce here, though.
Not there.
Hasn't got it. A couple of positional shots from Emily haven't panned out for her. Should be able to play safe from here. I do like, if she can avoid the 10, playing it behind the 7. Maybe using the 9 to block. She's gone the other way. High up the table. Good result. Well, this opening set hasn't been a runaway for either player. Mast in pole position, you'd have to say, with the 3-2 lead on the hill. Can she clip the edge?
Yeah, I think she has the left edge here. It's tough to really develop anything positive if she does.
I think she called it just in case. Oh. Wasn't far away either. Could see an edge. Could definitely see the potting angle, but there was such a thin cut. And it looks like... Oh, Emily cannot see the 4. Calling the cross bank, Eric. Bit more drama to come.
Yeah. Cue ball's going to play out okay towards the 6. Could be a game winner here, but she's caught the double kiss. She's going to leave it over the corner.
I think she is.
Yeah. Mast is going to have to slow roll this one. No way around it. Really slow roll it. Just dropping the 4 in to hold for the 6. She missed the 9 like this earlier in the set.
I was going to say it's going to take an almighty shot to get the cue ball back around the table for it. So slow roll it is. Ooh, was it slow enough? That's a thin one, Eric.
Might have to back off again here. She is. Trying to play the 6 behind the 9-10.
She has.
Shot.
One rail escape around the 10, off the short rail at the right-hand side of the screen as we look from the overhead. Wants to hit this very full, which she's done. Oh, and a 6 ball.
Over the corner.
Yeah. I felt hitting it full in the face was the shot to leave the cue ball there for cover with the 10-9, but at that pace, the 6 has travelled right the way back down. And this now, a good chance for Mast. Oh, again. 50-yard line, Eric.
Yeah, and it's going to be tough to get good position on the 9 here. So both players are really struggling.
Oh, makes it.
Recovery. And it does pass the 10 into the bottom right.
Well, this opening set has been full of drama, Eric.
Yeah, Sophia looks like she's going to win 4 games in a row here, being stuck 2-0 at one point.
Oh, come on. Come on, cue ball. Well, she hasn't made it easy for herself, but so far she's passed the test, and as you said, Eric, this will be 4 straight racks in a row to take the opening set, and that gets a round of applause from the crowd and a tap on the knee from Emily. And so advantage Sophia Mast as we will move into this second set. Players will take a short timeout. It looks like they've indicated to Edmundo Rodriguez. We will leave you with the statistics. And if you want to keep an eye on the other scores on our other tables, please do visit probilliardseries.com. And if you scroll down, you'll also find a link to the live stats, which you're getting a look at now. But players will take a short break. Myself and Eric Horlifson will be back very shortly to join you for the rest of this action. Don't go anywhere. And a very warm welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as you join us for more of this losers second round match in the Seyberts Women's 10-Ball Open. Sophia Mast coming back from 2 racks down to win 4 in a row to take the opening set, and it will be Emily Duddy to get this second set underway. My name's Gethin Davis, joining us back in the box, my good friend and colleague Eric Horlifson. Well, Eric, that was a bit of a testing opening set, wouldn't you say? Oh, and a dry break from Emily. Not necessarily the best of looks on the one here, but a lot of traffic to get cover with. She's done very nicely. Not the easiest of escapes. Looking like a 2-rail. Might even pick up a 3rd rail on the way back.
Yeah, good wild balls on the left side to hide behind here, possibly.
Oh, just missed the edge. Early ball in hand for Sophia. Reaping rewards from that safety.
She'll have to take the 2 in the left, in the right middle.
Ooh. Cue ball just kept rolling up behind the 5, which is going to hamper her queuing here. Small benefit is if she can just play this delicately into the pocket, should leave the 3 available to the bottom left. Oh, how's that for delicately?
Yeah, I thought she'd go 1 rail up and try to get a little closer to it. Gonna be forced to hit a bunch of power here to come over for the 4 now.
You could draw into the 8-9, clear the pocket for the bank on the 4.
I think she just went safe there. It had to be with how the cue ball ended up, and she's done all right. Left the left edge, but tough safes here for Emily.
I do like that, though, from the 17-year-old. If you don't feel it's on, don't force if you don't have to, and you feel there's a good safe on. Didn't give Emily full ball cover to contend with. And
Yeah.
Emily's responded with leaking an edge of this 3.
Yeah, she actually had the right side of it there. Played a good save. Cue ball behind the 10 now. Perfectly played.
Oh.
Took away the
That's
left long
trouble.
rail. 3 balls surrounded by a bunch of balls. Tough for Emily to even tie something up here. In
Yeah, and where the 4 and
jail,
7
as
is.
we say.
The proverbial jail indeed. And you know where the 4 and 7 is? Sophia may not feel the closing pattern is on, and if she draws a foul here from Emily, we may start having to bring 3 fouls back into the conversation.
Two rails across on top of the 6. Good try.
It was sadly coming from that last rail. Even if she was to make it, there would not have been a rail hit afterwards, so it wouldn't have been a legal shot either. Ball in hand now for Sophia, and I did mention it, Eric, where that 4 and 7 is, she may not fancy the clearance here, and 3 foul rule in effect.
go ahead with offense here. Test her on the pocketing. Looking to get ahead in the second set.
Did she want to be straighter on this 4?
Yeah, that almost looks like she was going to lay off for a second, but did go after it. Can run into the 8 now and play the 5 and the 6 in the bottom right.
She made that look easier than it was, Eric. Coming past the side pocket with the 4. Ooh. 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 No, didn't drop. I think the 6 is covering it, though.
Yeah, any contact on the 5 is going to pocket it here. Too wide. An advantage mass now in rack number 1.
Yeah, Emily's just not really got the groove, so to speak, as of yet. As I mentioned in the comment section, she can deliver and run for fun, but you feel she's one of them sort of rhythm players. Whereas from what I've seen of Sophia, you can put her in the most awful of positions on the table and scoreline, and she will still be able to dig deep. Especially in the scrappy ones, Eric.
Yeah, she's holding in good. It's kind of a grinding match, and she's doing what she needs to here. Yeah, cue ball was running the wrong way and got lucky not to go in off there.
Fortune favors the brave, Eric. And she played with the cards that were dealt. And if she makes this 7... Oh, I was going to say if she made the 7, that shot previous would have been one of the highlights in this match for me. Because it looked like she could not get the right side of that 7 for love nor money. Now, Duddy chewing away. Needs to get this working now. She needs to take the second set to take us to a third. She came to the table there like, I mean business. Even I was intimidated there. Ooh.
Cue ball is missing a scratch if she plays it on the side.
It might miss for you, Eric, but for me, it always seems that there's a magnet up there when I play these shots.
She drew out of it. Shot, nicely on the 10. Start for Emily in the second set now.
Yep, good start. And Emily takes the first of this second set. A must-win set for her in this race to 4. Just having a little look out across the table. And well, we already have 2 results in, Eric. Chahua Chen has won 2-0 over Karen Lincoln of the USA. And Meng Xia Hung, the lady from Australia, has taken the win 2-0 over Julie Stevens. We are streaming 4 matches at a time for you, live and free. And if you are looking on ProBilliardSeries.com for the schedule of events and play, this is Table 2. We are streaming with commentating on also Table 1 and T3, as you'll look on the scoreboards, and T4 are also being streamed to you. T1 right now, Shashalu taking on Sakura Muramatsu We will bring you more scores as they come in. And following this match will be more action from the Yalin WPA Men's World 8-Ball Championships. Emily Duddy to break. And that's dry. Her breaks have not been working. I'll have a quick look at the stats to back that comment up, but I don't really remember her making much success from any of her breaks yet.
Yeah, trying different positions on the table, just not getting one down. Sophia's been making balls in the bottom pockets, as I mentioned. Next round up in the World 8-Ball Championships is going to have a lot of great matches. Winners qualification round. Some of the matches possibly on the stream tables. Alpine Ocean, Eklund Kachi, Skylar Woodward, Carlo Beato, Dennis Grabe, Max Lechner, Vedder Gors, Loisius Yap, yeah.
Jeepers. It's just like you're
John
reading
Mora,
down
Alex
the roster.
Yep.
Top players in the world, Eric. We are being blessed here. I mean, in the losers rounds, there are some monster matchups as well. This is double elimination. We are in the losers second round, so the winner of this match will progress through, I believe, to losers quali, but the loser will exit the tournament, so it is their tournament life on the line here for this match. Now, another mistake from Sophia does give Emily Duddy another look. In the opening set, she was able to steal a 2-rack lead. Wasn't able to maintain it. Ooh, ooh. Thought she was going to catch the draw there, Eric.
Yeah, left a heavy angle on the 5 now, and the cue ball's playing back across towards the right middle. Gonna bank at this one. Made a bank on the 7 in the previous rack. That was a rack winner. Too wide this time. She's gonna leave a decent chance for mast here.
Indeed, a very decent chance. And Eric, where that 6 is, it's not too difficult for Sophia to get on the 7, even with the 8 where it is.
Ball's going the wrong way. Might just have to accept distance on the 7 here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Eric. It makes that shot a lot more difficult, but maybe better than trying to swing the cue ball around the angles.
Safe behind the 8 now, calling the 7 as an insurance call. Shot. Advantage mass, rack number 2.
Yeah, the side pocket looks like it's possibly getting in the way of the run rail escape. Looks like Emily's looking to come her side of that center pocket. Maybe 2 rail escape here. Oh no, was able to contact it directly. But that 7 is tracing down towards the corner pocket. Will it trace close enough to the short rail? It's a tempter.
Yeah, I think she has to go here. Thin one. Stuck a game in the second set. Good shot from mast. think that is her number one strength, Gethin. She can pull out strong pocketing shots at times.
Yep.
Definitely has good nerve, too. She's off her usual form in this match. But she's hanging in as best she can.
Yeah, you've hit the nail on the head, Eric. In my notes of past, I was going through them before this match, and on a couple of occasions in their matches where we were commenting on Sophia Mast, she had to dig deep in certainly 2 of them, and one of the notes I had was grit and determination. So clearly is able to rely upon her fundamentals when it's called upon, and maybe it's not going her way. And has brought the scoreline back to 1 apiece in the second set, a set that Emily Duddy needs to win to stay in. And the important thing to note here, Eric, is Sophia will get the break. And I have to say, getting the better of the breaks. I mentioned in the last break that Emily, I didn't believe she'd had any success on the break. And just having a look at our stats brought to you by Pro Billiard Series and Michael Salmon. And yeah, as it reflects, 0% success, and that will never work in this format, I'm afraid. So Emily's gonna need to do something.
Yeah, she's had about 4 breaks, 0 for 4. I want to see if one of these corner balls goes directly in the corner again. That'll be 4 times in the match, if it does. Watch this, she's hitting a heavy cut. Didn't go in this time. But hitting a heavy cut on purpose, and this is the detractor of that heavy cut. A lot of balls can jam up a lot of the time. But yeah, the hack didn't show up this time, Gethin. Lots of balls to hide behind here for Emily. Play the 1 ball to the middle of the short rail.
I don't know, I would even take the cut on into the side pocket, guaranteeing to come safe, and maybe options on the 2, but that's me. I'm not out there, and I'm not sure that's safe.
Yeah, typically you want to hide or play the object ball into a safer spot, just in case you don't get the coverage.
Oh, looks to get... Oh, a friendly knock on the 8 would have brought the cue ball behind the 6. Didn't have the right line for that. The 1 didn't hold up behind the 7 either, which will give Emily a look at it. Looks like she could hit it flat enough to play it square down the center of the table, but the cue ball may be tracking towards the corner pocket. She called it?
Yeah, just a little loose there. Had to avoid the cue ball going in the top right. Had to stun at it. Chance for mass now.
Yeah, she's just stretching a little. With a longer bridge. Just makes these a little trickier. You have to pay a little bit more attention. Turned it down.
You gotta go there. I mean, there was room to find the space between the 6-9 and get at the 2, but Mass definitely taking an overall defensive approach in this match.
That's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem if you don't go for it. I agree with you. I felt there was an option to take that 1 on, and even with getting shape on the 2, you could leave the cue ball in safe if you were not to make the pot. And now, Sophia finds herself in a much trickier position here. legal shot. But an opportunity on the 1. The 2 is going to be tricky to get to. She's just looked at the gap between the 6, 5. That's a window to play for. Ooh,
Starter
not
from
far
Emily.
away.
Yeah, she's okay here. 3's available in the left middle. Not much cue ball movement in the next 4 shots.
Yeah, she was looking what angle she wanted on the 4 after pawning this 3. Didn't finish straight, so has a bit of angle to work with. She does look like she's dressing up to drop the cue ball down below the 6 to take the 5 into the right side pocket, Eric. I'm not too sure if that would be my preferred route.
Yeah, decided to draw it back last minute and lost track of the cue ball, and it's behind the 8 now. The second one she's kicked in like that. Kicked in a 7 in the first
Fantastic.
set, kind of similar. And she's back in the driver's seat now.
Incredible. A couple of highlight shots for the reel from Emily Duddy. But that really will not be her intention here. Her intention would have been not to have scratched, and
Yeah, big mistake there, just underdrawing that one. I mean, I don't know if she was trying to come before the side pocket, but I'm surprised she underdrew it by that much if she really was trying to play past it. Big turning point here in set number 2.
should be natural here. Could play just short rail, could come short top right long rail. Oh, Sophia. Really
Yeah,
looking out of
something's a-
sorts, Eric.
Yeah, something's a little off with Sophia this week. I'm not really sure what it is. You know, things happen, the game's tough. But just not playing up to the normal standard that she's used to.
I thought earlier, Eric, when she was sitting down, the cameraman picked up she was just rubbing the top of her right hip. Just wondering if she's nursing a little injury or something, maybe not feeling that comfortable out there. But as you've
I
picked
did
up
see
on,
that as
definitely
well.
out of sorts.
Yeah, I saw that. Didn't mention it when I saw it on camera, but yeah, it could be dealing with some pain.
Well, as with the opening set, quite a few swings just in the racks themselves. It will be interesting to see now how Emily can push on with her 0% success in the breaks. If there was a time to start turning that around, it would be now, Miss Duddy. And let's having a look at the other tables, if there are any other results coming in. And yes, between that All-American affair with Ashley Benoit has taken that match 2-0 over Sandra Wilder in the All-American matchup. Over on our table 1, the matchup between Shasha Liu and Sakura Muramatsu. Well, Shasha has taken the opening set there. Sakura has taken the first rack in the second. And our other stream tables. Table 4, Christina Zlateva's taken the opening set over Wan Ling Wang. Wan Ling is 2-1 up in the second set. Now, can Duddy make balls off her break? Sophia getting out of her chair, Eric would suggest not.
Yeah, 0 for 5 now.
Little mutter to herself. Understandable. Now, straight in with the push shot. Rolling past the 7. Don't believe Emily will be giving this back because I think the potting angle has been revealed.
Yeah, and she can come 2 rails towards the 2 in the left middle. Worst case, develop some kind of safe off the 2. I can't, Gethin, you just got to be more aggressive in some spots. There's just, I hate to rag on anyone or anything, but, there's just no point on trying to battle one ball after another. This is rotation pool, Anyways,
Yeah.
rant over, sorry, but...
No, I do understand, and I agree with you. There have been a couple of opportunities when I felt it's time to pull the trigger, and maybe a little bit too much respect being shown between the two players. But that does leave the room within the match for someone to grip it by the scruff of the neck. That may have worked out as well.
Just got her in a bad spot here. Ball in hand now for Emily.
Sophia's been playing some good escapes. A rare miss and ball in hand for Emily. Now, a lot out on the table. And if you're not going to pull the trigger, Eric, you might as well go for the 3 fouls. I think she's going to pull the trigger here, or at least on the 1 ball.
Yeah, and this would be a spot where she could try it. Gonna try it. Just get on the 2 here. All balls have a pocket. It's a chance to get on the hill for Emily. Not there. Just left the bank for Sophia. And I like taking this one on.
She even came too far with the cue ball for the 3, Eric, so would have been in trouble if she had have made it. Now, left the bank for Sophia, and I'm not sure what Emily said, but it did bring a little wry smile from Sophia. Maybe she was alluding to the fact, I left you the bank, because she's nailed it, but also has fallen out of position.
Yeah, Emily's kicked in a couple ones like this. See if Sophia can pull one off. Close. She's gonna get safe. Just thick enough that Emily can stay on offense here. And second chance to get on the hill in the second set now.
Agreed. There's a side pocket and an 8 ball there to maybe spoil getting position on the 4. Needs to make the 3 first. Caught it way too thin. Did she get away with it? No, I don't think so.
Yeah, it's close, but I think Sophia has this one. Has to be careful of the 8 drawing across to the right side.
Oh,
Third chance at the rack now for Emily. Yeah, something's off with Sophia. You can see it in her face, and I mean, it's a part of, you know, that she's playing a little weaker in the set too, and she's actually holding her composure real well for the quality she's playing compared to what she's used to. But you can just see something is a little off for some reason. Well, Emily with all chances to take advantage of it.
yeah, she wasn't able to get past 2 racks in the opening set. Sophia returning the favour with 4 in a row to take the opener. This is a must-win set for Emily. And to get on the hill now would best position her for progressing us through to a deciding set. Cue ball could do with slowing down a bit. I think she's talking to the cue ball there. I'm picking up some voice in the background. It sounded like Emily.
Heard that yet?
Should be okay here. Just doesn't want to finish funny on the 8.
Cup 9 ball.
I mean, you knew you were going to be going round that way.
Yeah, she might not have it here, Gethin.
Oh my. Oh my.
She is taking an offensive stance, no swerve involved, so she just does have it.
And she jacked up a little bit. I'm just wondering if she tried hopping the cue ball in case there was an edge to be caught on the 9. Successfully made. Oh, the 9, Emily. The 9. Wow.
Yeah, big let off for Sophia here. She was likely going to be in trouble in this second set with Emily being on the hill. But time to pull it together for Sophia and really take advantage of this chance. She's far away with the cue ball.
Well, I have to say, Eric, I do hope it's not an injury. I do hope that it's something that she can bounce back from quickly in St. Louis, Missouri, because she certainly has the caliber to go deep in this tournament. And
yeah, you can see her kind of crumbling into her chair there. Likely something in her back. You haven't seen her really twist her neck or anything.
yeah, not nice. And not a very nice time to be suffering with it when you're in a tough women's 10 ball open as we are. And that will bring Emily to the hill in the second set. She will get the break. And we'll be looking to take us through to a deciding third set. We've got the results coming in thick and fast, Eric. I'll just run through a couple for our viewers at home. Our match that was over on table 3 is completed. Han Yu is won 2-0 over Mina Tani. I believe Han Yu is in the mixed doubles event, which will be kicking off at 4:30 later today, local time. Jordan Helfrey has won her match in the All-American matchup against Laura Bendikas. And there's a couple more results coming in, but I'll bring them in as and when we've got opportunity to. We're getting to a very crucial time in this second set. Emily Duddy to break. She's breaking to take this set. Needs to get some success off the break. cannot buy a ball off the break, Eric.
No, just first chance always to mast here. Yeah, I was actually looking at the draw in the mixed doubles. Sophia and Roberta Gomez beat P and Josh Filler yesterday in the mixed doubles, so it must have been something that's come on just in the last day, or something that she was able to fight off a little more yesterday.
Yep.
Because there's no way to beat that team unless she played well. They did lose the following round to Wang and Teucher.
Yeah, I've been enjoying the mixed doubles.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 4 teams qualified into the final 8 at this point. Losers qualification match still to come.
Mind the side pocket. Hit both jaws. Oh, lost the cue ball.
Chance for Emily to take down the second set now. Ball in hand start.
Yeah, 4 down to the 5, and then position from the 5 onto the 6.
You gotta run out here. I just can't take it anymore. I mean, you gotta take your
Oh,
chance.
just see where she's put the cue ball. Oh my.
Jeez. Well, she's gonna have a shot at the 3 foul, possibly, because this is a tough one to hit, and she's got the 4 closer to the 5. Three rails possibly for mast.
Oh,
Fouls now, but I still like being on offense here. I don't like, leaving the door open to possibly some kind of kick save. She is going to try for the 3rd foul. It's to win the set.
wow. Well, if it works, Eric, we have to suppress the rant.
I agree.
Ooh.
Yeah, she can jump at this one. Doesn't have her jump cue with her. Might have the right edge. Well, gonna have to make contact on 2 fouls.
And make a rail. Not a foul.
Square one for it. Yeah, back to square one for Emily here.
Well,
Distance and straightness. Gonna take big power to get back down for the 5.
yeah, not much angle to work with either, Eric.
Yeah, real tough on position there. Good save from Sophia.
Yeah, it was unlucky not to get cover with the 8 as well.
Gonna be in a similar spot, straight and over top of the 6 now, so a similar save coming from Sophia on this one.
Oh, it'd be a good chance of getting the cue ball behind the 6. Would be really nice if she gets the pace right. Oh, look at the line. It's a good line, but not the pace. Perfect line.
Yeah, cross the 4 now. Position too tough again. Interested onlookers there. Emily decided offense on this one, and it's gone off. And Sophia's going to have a chance to get to 2 now.
Yeah, it's was a time to pick the offense, and I think that time was probably missed by her, to be fair. And Sophia just coming up short again on pace.
Yeah, caught it thick in the pocket, hit it at the speed she wanted, but just thick on the contact. So lost the cue ball here. She called it because she knew there was a 10% chance of it going in, and she's still going to be at the table now. The bank's there, I guess.
Nice. It is. It very much is. And I kind of like playing it quite gently in the sense of bringing the cue ball where the 7 may be in the way. Oh, she may have even got away with the 7 being in the way. No.
Oh, it's there. And Emily with a chance to win the second set now.
Well, we've been here before, Eric. I can't imagine Emily will turn down the 6. But how will she finish on the 7? Looks like it's natural just to run the cue ball through. And yeah, pick up a shape on...
I mean, she's okay. You can just roll the cue ball through and play the 8 in the left middle.
Oh, the billiard bombshell maybe has bombed herself out here.
Yeah, I wonder if the cue ball was running just slightly towards the 8 there, because if it wasn't, to me, the obvious play was going through to the side. Chance for Sophia. She's got it.
Ooh, 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 how's your bump?
Yeah, a little unlucky on the 8 here.
I like her going for this, but that side pocket looks big, so it would turn me off.
Yeah, trying to line the cue ball up with the 10, and she's not gonna. The cue ball's going the wrong way this time, but another chance for Emily here. She's gonna have to leave big distance on the 9 if she doesn't want to come around 3 rails, which I don't like playing that much speed. So I think just accepting the distance on the 9 here.
Will we move into the 3rd set? A mistake here could bring Mast back into this 2nd set. So, important 9 ball for Emily Duddy here.
Not there, and the cue ball's down too.
Oh my.
Couple chances to win the set squandered by Emily.
Ball in hand, good position on the 10. And Sophia Mast will bring this scoreline back to 3-2 and may be able to take this match in the second set. She was able to take 4 in a row in the opening set. Oh, uses all the pocket, Eric, but it drops. Wow. Now, quite a few of the matches are finishing up on this losers round 2 matchup. We have Venus Lim has taken 2-0 win over Ada Leo of America. Diana Kocheva has won 2-0, the Belgian beating Olivia Cheng, the American player. And yeah, I think I've brought the rest. Oh, Hannah Ali has lost to Trin Lu from the United States 2-0. All them scores, and keeping the updates, please do visit ProBilliardSeries.com. And if you're enjoying the quality of the content, the 4 tables we're streaming for you live on Pro Billiard TV, please do like, share and subscribe. Sophia Maas trading 3-2, still in this second set.
Yeah, went for that heavy cut again. Nothing down. No shot on the 1 for Emily. Gonna try to kick here and make something happen. I don't mind it. How's the 1 gonna line up with the 6? Not bad. The 1 can play over the top right if she makes the combo here.
Playing onto the 5.
Again, backing off.
Ooh.
Well,
That nudge on the 9 worked. Sorry,
yeah,
was it
played
the
it
10?
well. Yeah.
Hmm.
2 balls tied up. Emily trying to tie something up here. I like the 3 foul in this spot.
I do too. Good traffic to aim the cue ball for.
Didn't get it, but she's opened up the 2. Emily can take the cue ball to the right of the 2. Play back down towards the 4-7. Oh, the combo was on Gethin. I didn't even see that. Oh, but she didn't either, and it's Mass back at the table. Huh. Sophia with a chance to get back to Hill now.
I like this chance, Eric. I really do. If she can get good shape on the 4, which just needs a bit of care. And that, I believe, is enough care. We could be going Hill in the second set.
Next 4 balls on the same end of the table.
Now, players and fans looking on. doesn't need to do too much with this 6 if she fancies taking the 7 to one of the side pockets.
Yeah, I was thinking side from the beginning. Just keep the cue ball movement down.
Oh, you have to hand it to this young lady. She's clearly up against it in one way, shape or form, and the grit and determination she's able to show is incredible.
Yeah, she's definitely fighting through something. She's found a way to get to the hill here in the second set. Straight in on the 10.
Yep. Well, this is the best that she could have done once Emily got to the hill in the first set. She only allowed Emily to get a 2-rack lead before winning 4 in a row. It's not been as straightforward as either player would have liked it, by all accounts. I'm sure they'll be the first to admit it. But what a thrilling culmination to this second set. And now it will be, yeah, she's just nursing her hip, it appears. But yes, a good opportunity now with the break. And Sophia Mast could take the match at this opportunity, and that would just allow her a bit more respite than having to go through another set.
Yeah, and you know what? She's trying to hold face as best she can. She's on stream here, and she's going to get through the match. But you can see it in her face. You know, it's just not comfortable right now.
Now, just letting you know, following on from this match will be the men's 8-Ball World Championships. They were due to start about now, I believe. Or have I got that wrong, Eric?
Yeah, we are into the second round, or I guess it'd be the third round of the day now. You can join that round on table 1. We'll have 3 more rounds of play coming up for you today.
Yes. Finishing up from 4:30 with 2 rounds of our Poison Mixed Doubles event. And I would suggest topping off your Sunday viewing with some of that action. It has been fantastic. I was gripped last night. Oh, looked to take the rail first. Shot on the 2. Didn't make it and has hung it up. A lot of distance to travel to get back to the 3, but there is a pathway.
Yeah, gonna be a little tough to draw the cue ball enough here. Kind of wisely backed off that offensive track back to the 3. And the first look at safe now. I wonder if the 7 passes the 9 into the bottom right. That'll be a factor going forward. 5's going to be a little tough to get at.
She's played a very nice safety shot there, bringing that cluster in the way. No, the 7 does not pass. The 6, oh, I don't know. Doesn't look like it. It looks like it's locked against the 9 and doesn't have the bottom right pocket available. She could develop it off the 5.
It's going to be moved now.
Yep. Now, with that 7 ball being opened up, has the opportunity opened up for Sophia Mast.
Behind the 9. Still has the left long rail at a half ball kick. To draw this one, possibly get the cue ball running back towards the 5-10. swerve at it, so tough to swerve and draw. Third or fourth chance for Emily to take down the second set now. Come up short here.
Yeah.
She can run the cue ball into the 7 and play safe behind the 9.
Trying to go the other way, and that's not going to work.
First good chance for Sophia to win the set. A lot of distance involved here. Cue ball's kind of running into the 8 on the way back to the 6. Good shot, stunned around the 8.
Oh.
Can't hit that one any better.
That's a match-winning shot right there.
Could be. She's a little straight on the 6, but she can play the 7 in the right middle.
Oh.
Yeah,
Makes it.
Aggressive path there. Could have rolled it in. Try to get a little closer to it. Cue ball can play over to the left now for the 8 in the bottom left. I don't like drawing this, Gethin. Why would you draw this ball? But she hit it well. And she's okay now.
Yeah, I think that was down to preference. And she played it really well. Again, will not lead you to any illusions. These side pockets on these beautiful Predator arc tables are not forgiving. But how about this for digging deep, Eric? Came back in the first set from 2-0 down to take the first set 4-2. Was trailing 3-1 in this. And is back with this 10 ball in not the most prettiest of fashion. But will progress through.
Yeah, hopefully she can get some kind of massage or something in between rounds. Not over yet. Got a bit of angle here. The cue ball is missing a scratch. To the long rail side.
Ooh, that would have been in the back of her mind, Eric. The scratch, avoided the scratch. A little roll of the 10 in the side pocket jaws, and look where it's dressed up. Emily's not going to be able to take this on.
I think she might have to kick it in, Gethin. There's no real safe from here. I mean, you could cross it over 2 long rails and back to the middle of the top short rail. But this is one of the worst spots to be in here. Nothing to the corner, obviously. Cue ball can never avoid a scratch.
It's got to be short rail.
Kick it in.
Top short rail, yeah.
Oh. Oh, okay, it's just crossing it, yeah. The opposite corner.
This 10 ball to sneak us through to a second set. It was close, but no cigar. And a tricky one for Sophia here, but not much distance between the 2 balls.
Yeah, that's the only positive here, but a long ways away from that top right corner. Set win possible. Just got this one.
Wow, Eric. Well, it wasn't the prettiest of matches for either player. Sophia Mas clearly had to dig deep, and although looking uncomfortable, should be very proud of herself in her performance. She pushes herself through to the losers' third round. Coming up next, we will have action from the Yalin WPA World 8-Ball Championships. And it looks like coming up on this table very shortly will be Skylar Woodward taking on Carlo Biado. So I expect a big crowd to remain here for that. And again, a big well done to Sophia Mast, who will progress through. Thank you all for joining us. My name's Gethin Davis. Joining me was Eric Horlifson. It was our pleasure. Please do stay tuned. It will not be too long before we'll be kicking off with the next round here in St. Louis, Missouri. Thanks ever so much. We'll be right back shortly with you.
Skylar Woodward and Carlo Biado coming right up. Chris Reinhold and Ben Francis here in the booth.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
I got you, Chris. See you in a couple minutes.
Sounds good. Looking forward to it.
To become World 8-Ball Champion.
Brilliant performance. Shane Van Loading, World 8-Ball Champion. Joshua Filler, new World 8-Ball Champion.
Alvin Ocean, the 2025 World 8-Ball Champion.
Hello, pool fans, and welcome back inside Arena 1. We're here at the Hyatt Regency in the shadows of the Gateway Arch here in St. Louis, Missouri. It is the second stop of the 2026 Predator Pro Billiard Series. Let me tell you, this has been an absolutely first-class event, and if you're in the area, you got to make it by. Over the next few days, well, there is going to be a lot decided, and we are even going to crown a world champion right here in this very arena, and nearly $600,000 is going to be awarded. So there's a lot on the line, and it's going to get really exciting over the next couple days here in St. Louis. Right now, we are in the middle of the 2026 Yalin WPA Men's 8-Ball World Championship. $300,000 purse up for grabs, and the absolute greatest players in the entire world. In this next round, the winners are going to move in to the qualifying rounds in the top 32. So let's get to it right now. Starting in Arena 2, he's from Paducah, Kentucky, the Bluegrass Badass. Make some noise for Skylar Woodward. And his opponent from Lonyan in the Philippines, the Black Tiger, Carlo Beato. Back in Arena 1 from St. Louis, Missouri, the Iceberg, Justin Bergman. And his opponent from Lima, Peru, the pride of South America, Gerson Martinez. It's a race to 8. To go to the final 32 and lagging for the break, sending it to the Predator commentary booth. Take it away, guys.
Great introduction from our ring announcer, Derek Cox. We are back live. It's the winner's qualification match between Skylar Woodward and Carlo Beato here at the 2026 Yalin WPA Men's 8-Ball World Championship. Ben Francis in the booth here alongside my friend Chris Reinhold. How you doing out there, Chris?
Hey, what's up, Ben? They have moved me to my hotel room because apparently I was talking a little too loud and the players could hear me a little bit. So I am at the comfort at the expense of the comfort of my hotel room, and I can no longer see both matches, so a little less information, but we can keep up on the live score.
Well, that is good in a sense that we won't hear the super crazy celebration every time Mr. Bergman wins a rack on table 1.
Or even makes a stop shot, yep.
Yeah, or a stop shot, that's right. They're really getting behind their guy over there, and lots of seating around these 2 arena tables. If you're in the area, come check it out. Free to watch, and free to watch online as well. 4 tables, table 1, 2, 3, and 4 streamed on Pro Billiard TV on YouTube. Check it out.
Yeah, Predator does an amazing job kind of making it easier for us to access all these things. I mean, just being able to go in and watch whatever you want and go in to YouTube and watch whatever match they have streamed, it kind of makes it a no-brainer to just kind of come in and sweat and, you know, just enjoy. So thank you, Predator, for that.
Skylar to break rack number 1. Didn't look like full power to me. Took a little off, didn't work.
Yeah, wide open table for Carlo to start. You know, Skylar, I was teammates with him on the Mosconi Cup 2020, 2021. Really outgoing guy. Kind of seems to be in his element when he's, you know, talking a little trash and just having fun. And Carlo's kind of the opposite. You know, he He is definitely an outgoing person as well, but, you know, keeps it strictly business when he's playing.
Yeah, all business from Carlo. Another day at the office here. Trying to get into that final 32. $90,000 up for grabs to the winner of the World 8-Ball this year. And Carlo could be the only player to have all 3 titles, being the 8, 9, and 10 ball. He's a world champion in 9 and 10. He's looking for the 8-Ball this week.
That is a pretty cool stat right there.
That'd be an unbelievable accomplishment when you think of rich history of the game and all the amazing players. None of them having all 3. Of course, the 8 and 10 ball not staged every year, but you'd still think one of those greats would have all 3. Looks good here. Maybe just one tricky ball to get on. It's the 1 ball.
Yeah, interesting shooting the combo there. I might have fallen forward a little more for the 6 and then played the 4 in the corner, but you know, who might argue with Carlo Beato on shot selection, right?
Yeah, definitely one of the most experienced players on tour right now. He's been around the game for a long time. Let's see what he's got in mind for this 1 ball. It's playable from just above the 8, but the cue ball's crashing into stuff, so might not be able to play it like that. Might need to move something.
Yeah, definitely an interesting shot selection. I think he might have been trying to get that 4 below the 15 so he can kind of run into the 9-1 there off the 4, but this is very interesting shot selection here. I'm not sure what route I would go, except maybe the 1 ball where the same pocket he's playing the 7 in. Maybe drop down there.
That is what I saw as well. Good call, Chris. I think little angle on this 4 and try to go 2 rails underneath the 1. It's never fun playing the toughest ball last, though. Usually try to get rid of that early, but he's looking at something else here, maybe going into it. Maybe too much angle on the 6 to hold for the 4.
Don't go in. Don't go in.
Yeah, he needed it to stay. It's a good shot. It's the
Now
4
what about
ball
the
doing
8?
after. Yeah, and the 8. Good point.
I mean, ideally, you'd like to just get straight in on the 4, follow up for the 8 in the side pocket, the right-hand side.
Yeah, I wondered this. Does the 4 go on the side? Maybe a little easier to control position to the 8 from here and no risk coming across the position line. Smooth shot, 8 ball on the side. Put the first game on the board on Skylar's break. And we have seen quite a few players start to figure out this break shot and run a whole bunch of racks in a row. We might be seeing that in one of these other matches. Jason Shaw up 5-0 already on one of the outer tables. And I think we saw Malayan run the first 4 against Filler. Did you watch any of that, Chris?
No, I wasn't watching. I was out getting lunch, but I've heard it was an amazing match. I'm kind of sad I missed it. If it was streamed, I might have to go watch it again.
It was indeed streamed, so I won't spoil it for you. Other than the first 4 Mark ran.
Well, I know you won Hill, correct?
Okay, so I could spoil it for you.
You go ahead. Tell me everything.
It looked like Filler was going to run out at Hill Hill, and he hooked himself on the last ball.
Oh no. Maybe he has to
And
do
then-
that once a year for people to think he's human.
He took the words right out of my mouth. It was almost nice to see that he is human even under pressure, because the guy is super clutch all the time getting the job done in those situations, and that time he faltered to make an early exit.
Yeah, it was interesting because when he was playing, I played him at the Las Vegas one, the Las Vegas Open or Predator Pro Billiard Series, and he didn't look as sharp as he usually does until the end of the event. I played him in the last 32, and he beat me, and he played really, really well, but he just didn't have that same sharpness, but he got it at the end of the event. I'm curious if he kind of gains traction and speed throughout until around the last 32 and then kind of locks in from there. I know Jason Shaw does that quite a bit.
Yeah, and I managed to watch a little bit of that match that you played with Filler in Vegas. I was playing across from you on another one of the tables, and yeah, he didn't look as locked in, but I didn't see you shooting too much either, Chris. I think he played quite well.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he's a heck of a player. That's an understatement, but yeah, amazing player. What do you think in here? Solid stripes?
Yeah, I think at first glance it's solids because of where the 7 and the 13 are, but he may elect stripes. No, he is going to shoot the low ball. Nice easy opener on the 3. Yeah, definitely low ball looks to be a little easier. Just one semi-tough ball is maybe the 4, but there's lots of room near the middle of the table to get on that from the 1 or the 2.
I wonder if he wanted to get that far away from his work. I know that I'd like to get at least to that side pocket if I can with the cue ball. Oh, look at this cue ball right here.
How good is that?
No
Yeah, and
notes.
it's one thing I've noticed at this really elite level, Chris. I think you pointed it out there, is they get closer to the ball often.
Yeah, I mean, it just makes sense.
Looking good here. Just one more tricky positional shot, maybe. Might be this one. If he gets straight on the 2, the work is done. Yeah, he looks to have the cue ball on a string here early. Good signs from Carlo. He will be up in a match shortly after this one as well, scheduled for 4 o'clock, the losers qualification round of the mixed doubles, playing with Rublin Amit. They don't have table assignments up yet for that, but they will be competing against Brittany Bryant and Skylar Woodward. So match number 1 of 2 against Woodward today. And what a picture-perfect start from the Filipino. So, Chris, I'm sure you played Skylar a handful of times in big matches. Have you played Carlo Beato any big matches?
Yeah, I've only played Carlo twice. I lost to him in the Las Vegas tournament that him and Joshua Filler put me out of. So I played well overall, just lost to 2 better players, so can't really be that upset, you know, just things to learn from. We've played twice. I lost Hill Hill to him in a local tournament in California, and then I lost to him on the live stream here in Vegas. So good good times. Skylar I have a better record against for sure. I think I'm up overall, but yeah, this it's crazy because you go to tournament after tournament with all these other top pro players, and sometimes you just never end up matching up with someone, and then other times you match up with the same one every tournament almost. It's crazy how it works.
Yeah, it is funny like that. Luck of the draw a bit.
If you want to draw someone, make sure you room with them, because then that means that you'll probably draw them.
Or practice with them, warm up, right?
Yeah, the rules of the road.
That's right. Good break here from Carlo. Ball snuck in. Looked like he was coming up dry, but one leaked in. Wide open spaces again. What do you like here, Chris?
I might have to go stripes here. The only problem is the 8, but I think he can develop that. If the 3 passes the 5, which I do not think it does, you might have to shoot the 5 with some spin and kind of spin into it, but I personally think I like stripes here.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. Just the 8 ball, the only semi-tough ball, but plenty over there to work it out. And it might look like a long race to 8, but it can be over in a heartbeat. The level these guys play, you expect them to run 3, 4, 5 racks in a row when they get a chance. Does he chance a little bump on the 8 here while staying on the 9? Looks like that's the plan.
Yeah, I think that's the move here.
I could bump it to a worse spot, or maybe even plug the pocket where the 11 needs to go, so be careful here.
You don't want to use a ton of speed. You don't want to accidentally make it or something weird happen, like you said. It's a very delicate little safety. Not safety. You got to be safe. You have to safely attack it. There you go.
Yeah, this was always a real possibility. Now you'll have to bank it later on at best. There's work to do before that. Got to make a good shot and do a tight side pocket here with some position on maybe the 9 next.
Yeah, and
Ideally,
correct position in 8 ball is so much more important, I think, than 9 ball in some cases, because you can't play safe. If you play safe on Skylar here, he's probably just going to run out anyway.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. And a lot of the positional windows are a lot tighter, so the angles have to be more precise, I think. 9 ball, 10 ball, you got lots of open space to work usually. Yeah, anytime reaching over a ball like this and just worried about the shirt, it brings in the miss and the missed cue ball control. Could use this
Don't
to
think
slow
he hit it
down.
hard enough.
Do you think he wanted to be, yeah, I guess he just answered my question there, pointing below the 2. I thought maybe he was trying to stay above it and play the bank coming across.
3 rails on the side.
Yeah, is there anything else? Double kisses on for the 1 rail bank. Oh, he's got a crafty little 1 pocket shot here, playing it twice into a big pocket. And, oh, he still couldn't avoid the double kiss, and it's going to bring Skylar out of the chair for the first time since the opening break. And only one problem to solve, but with all the balls in the open, he's a huge favorite from here. Having the the cue ball cleaned right away. Is that because is Carlo using Master's Chalk?
I think Carlo uses that old Kamui chalk, which
Ooh.
I'm not a big fan of.
Yeah, that marks up the ball lots. That'd be why Skylar had it clean there.
Interesting choice here. I'm not sure I would have done that, but how's he going to get this 3-5 out of there? I mean, I know he has a few more options, but you're kind of running out of time the more balls you make.
Yeah, I thought trying to get position on the 1 to develop that 3-5. I think that's what you were seeing too, Chris. Not shooting the 1 right away there. But he's got something in mind. You see him shake his head a little bit. He's not thrilled. Could he come across to where it is now and then shoot the 2, or shoot the 2 now and develop it? I kind of like the latter. Yeah, hard for that to go wrong. It's a good shot.
Yeah, good shot there. I might even shoot the 3 ball here. Just draw back under the 5.
Come around for the 5. He'd be hoping to shoot the 5, then the 3, 7 to the 8, but it's not that important. 3 to the 8's fine as well.
Not bad here. Probably going to stun out to the middle of the table. Don't have to do a ton here.
And he's got himself in the match. Clean those ones up pretty nice. Winner of this match will move into the quarterfinal. Or rather, the final 32, not the quarterfinal. It's getting a little excited. The loser will get one more shot. Loser's qualification. And that loser's qualification match, 9 a.m. tomorrow. So you know the players are trying to avoid that morning match, right?
Yeah, I am too, but I think I'm going to be on it anyway.
I saw a funny post from Bergman said, you know, the money is important, but he was playing for sleep. Trying to avoid those 9 a.m. matches. Never easy to play pool in the morning. It's more of an evening game. Let's see what Skylar does on the break here. If he's going to stick with the middle and maybe add a little speed. Looked like he hit it about half speed the first time. Let's see if he rips this one a little more. I think he's changed sides too. Don't quote me on that, but I think he broke from the other side. Again, just didn't look like full power. He snuck one in the side pocket there at the last second. The solids look okay, other than the 4 ball. You see he goes over and looks at the 4. Stripes are very runnable as well. Just the 8 ball might be a little tough to get on. Small positional window there above the 5. And he'll have to deal with this 9 ball as well. Is he going to do that right now? He is, but
Oh,
he's made a
no.
mess.
Hmm.
Well, and
Tough
what's he
one
on
here.
other than, yeah, maybe the 15, maybe the 12, both really thin. Not easy to control the cue ball, and he's going to have to find something to break the 8 out now.
I mean, do you even keep aggressive here? Or do you just kind of maybe play the 9 and then go over with the cue ball to the side, left side rail, and then back under the 14 and just say, all right, your turn, you know?
Yeah, I don't hate that, Chris, because if he doesn't get something good happening on this 8 while landing on a ball, then this might be a big risk. You got to keep Carlo in his chair as long as you can.
It's tough to do it all at the last second or do it with the last 1 or 2 balls. It just gives you so many less options, you know, and if you use that 14 per se to knock out the 8 on that's your last stripe, you can glue yourself on it or end up in a bad spot. So it's just ideally you'd like to get rid of those now opposed to in 2 or 3 balls.
So if he shoots the 12 and sends the cue ball between the 2-3 and gets a little angle on that 14, could he break it out earlier and maybe still be on the 15? It'd be thin on the 15, but might be better than doing it last. Well, first things first. And what did he see there? Was he going to play the 13 off the 5? Or was he just going to break it out last and take a gamble? We'll never know now.
I think Carlos thinking the 4-8-5 combo.
He's going to go heavy into the back of the 4. Let's see if he tries to move both balls here. Some speed. Oh, he nudges the 4 out beautifully.
Wait, look at this. He might be able to make the 5-8-4 combo.
The other way around, yeah. If it's available, I wouldn't put it by him shooting it. But I don't think so. And I think he can just get angle on the 2 from somewhere middle table to play off the end rail into the 8 to break the 8. Maybe after he shoots the 6 ball while he still have lots of options.
He definitely still has options. I think he's good here, like you're saying. I like to hit the 2 and try to run into the 8 now.
It might need a little inside spin here, do you think? Touch of left. Or is it there with just a plain ball, like middle ball, top?
Definitely just a little bit of left, but not a lot. These tables aren't playing long. They're playing kind of short on the shorter side, especially the banks.
Looks like he'll try to gain a better angle to maybe play that without the spin. But I like doing it next while there's still an extra option there, maybe while the 7 is still up there in case something goes wrong. Feels like a big game early in the match. Carlo with a chance to retake the 2-game lead, and if he figures out the break, he could run away with it. What a shot. Just to nudge it over the side pocket. How good is that?
Yeah, that was pretty strong. Thought he might have missed it altogether, but he hit it perfect.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, Chris. Looked like he was going to drive right by it. But it ended up absolutely perfect. Shooting the 4 first here, so he can play the 8 in the same pocket as the 4. Could go the other way around, but then he's taking a long shot on the 8. That's one thing I've noticed with Carlo. He's really good with that bridge. A lot of the Filipino players using the backhand, you know, the behind the back shot a lot, and maybe not always so good with that bridge. Carlo's really good with it.
He's just such an amazing all-around player. I mean, look at that control on where he hit the 8. 3-1, Ben. 3-1.
Yeah, and Carlo looking pretty good out there. He's got that new purple BK Rush styling cue. Looks like he's got the purple jump cue also. But still playing with the wood shaft on the shooting cue. And as mentioned before, we'll have Carlo up again after this. I'm not sure it will be on this exact table, but we have losers qualification in the Poison mixed doubles coming up, scheduled for 4 o'clock. And it'll be a rematch. Beato is going to take on Skylar Woodward and Brittany Bryant with his partner Rublin Amit. And I'm sure they're both thinking about it. How this is match 1 of 2 today.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. And strong team for both of them. They both have a good pairing. Let's see what this break leads for Carlo. Nothing going.
And wide open spaces.
Wide open pastures for the Woodward.
Maybe stripes here, only because the opening shot on a solid, not really there. Nothing high enough percentage. And stripes lay okay. Does the 12 pass the 4? If not, can move it right now. That's what he's done. Good shot. Trying to hold that one for the 12 on the side. Looks like he's overrun it a little. Might have to shoot the 11 first. He's looking at the 12 into the top left. Looks like it'll go clean by the 4.
Thing looks pretty open. Deciding if he wants to go around the 5, 2 rails, or just high left, 1 rail up. I kind of like using a little bit of high right or draw.
Yeah, I don't
Draw's
need the
the way to
draw
go.
there. Yeah, that was smooth.
Wouldn't be opposed to using the 9 first here.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Looks like just a little off angle on this 13. Yeah, I like shooting the 9 and trying to get on the 13 again. Just a little straighter, maybe. Still not totally perfect. Got to work the cue ball a little bit here to miss the 2. Turns out it was pretty natural. Just that little top little running siding got him there with no trouble. Around the 8 for the same pocket, maybe. That way he doesn't have to flirt with the inside spin. We got all the way around the 7 and the 8. It's a good shot. Skylar going to get this to 3-2. He's made a ball in his last break, but it wasn't textbook by any means. We'll see if he makes a small adjustment.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if either one of them will switch to a second ball break or a third ball break. Wouldn't be something to not try. I might try it out and see what happens if you keep breaking dry anyway.
Well, we talked about that filler match from earlier. Mark Malayan broke second ball perfectly. Every rack I saw, he hit it perfect. Balls went in, he got a shot. Not the most wide open layouts, but very workable layouts. You can't argue with it. He ran the first 4 racks. And so much it worked that filler used it.
Yeah, Filler doesn't get enough credit sometimes for being such a smart player. He really is one of the smartest high IQ players in the game.
Yeah, I think we always revert back to how talented he is, but you're right. Very wise. It's like head ball from here. It's worked. He's got a ball down. The balls are spread out. Couple small problems to deal with, but balls over pockets always helps. Easy opening shot on either suit. These are always nice breaks when you don't have to worry about the first shot. You can try to get in line right away. That's what he's going to do. He's going to try to get in there right away on this tough ball to 14. He's dealing with a couple problems there. The 10 ball in a precarious spot too, but he's going to land perfectly on it after this 14. Just a simple stop shot. Pretty good here for 3-3, Chris.
Yeah, do you like coming out closer to the 6, or do you like getting on that left-hand rail and just kind of sunning over?
Yeah, I like to be on the rail there. That way you take the 6 out of the equation. Try to get on perfect line on the other side of the 12. You bring in the 6 a bit too much. And this is okay.
It's perfect there. He's probably coming back to this top right side rail where he's pointing now for the lower left.
Yeah, I like how he drew that cue ball over and held a nice angle on the 9.
He's looking good though. Stroke's looking good. Staying out on the ball. A few days ago, last few days, I noticed that on the tougher shots he was popping up, and I told him, and he told me that he would give me $100 if he wins this whole thing because of that tip. So hopefully he wins this whole thing.
$100. He's gonna win 90,000, Chris.
That's actually a lot of a tip for him. So trust me, where that's more than he would normally give. He's the man.
So generous.
He actually didn't specify a number, so that means he can make it up as as he goes.
Oh, perfect. I'll maybe get $1,000, Chris. You gotta really root for him now.
I don't want to get my hopes up.
Yeah. 3-3, just like that. Kind of picked this one to be a real close match. Couldn't see either one of these guys running away with it. Of course, they're both capable of it, but we've seen so many close matches. I have to think this one will be close too.
Yeah, I like that side break he was doing, Ben. That was awesome. His contact was good. The energy from the rack was good. I think he should stick with that, at least until it goes sideways, but I have a feeling that he's going to hit it good again like that last one.
Yeah, I fully agree. Should stick with that. Definitely couldn't have worked out better. Break and run. It's more of a old school approach, this break head ball from the side. Balls tend to tie up a little bit more, but get that ball going in the side pocket lots, which is what he's got. And another pretty decent look, maybe a tricky opening shot jacked up over the 2 ball. Could possibly open with the 7. 4 ball might be a little tough to get on later.
Is there a world where you pick stripes here?
Yeah, and shoot the 13 in the corner. Maybe. If I'm sure I'm going to pot the 13, I got to be real sure. Oh, and he's looking at the 14, past the 13. If you could do that, then for sure you're going to shoot stripes.
Because even though the 7 is right there, you are elevated over the 2, so it's a little tough to really be accurate.
Yeah, looks like he is going to shoot this 13 in the corner. Just doesn't like it. You can tell it's a missable shot. No, now he's back to the side shot. Maybe just going to spin this one a little bit. Small amount of right spin. It throws the 14, also swerves the cue ball a little bit. I was going to say, you watch he'll hit the other side of the ball with a stop shot. Totally fooled us.
Yeah, he had the whole ball to work with. I don't know what he was looking at.
Just keeping the crowd in it, Chris.
He's just making sure I get that $10.
That's right. He did stay down good on that one.
Uh-oh.
Dropping underneath. This one super thin from down here. I think he's overrun that a bit. And I think that's a product of just overcutting that last ball a little bit. Catches it a bit thicker and maybe slows down the cue ball a bit more. Yeah, so he'll fight for a better angle on the 15. Looks like he got it. It's a good shot there. Smooth draw. Can sort of wrap this one out of the corner and get middle table, maybe on the 12 and the 11. Let's see. We're just absolutely inch perfect on the 12. What a great shot. Now he can go down for the 9 and save the 11 to get on the 8. Take his first lead of the match here.
Yeah, I like that route a lot better than trying to go for the 11 and then accidentally overrunning it on the 12 and then having much different things. Oh, he's going to 11 next. Interesting.
Yeah, so many ways to run out an 8-ball, especially from these situations. Ball's wide open. Yeah, what's some angle on this? I don't think he's going to get it. It's a little straightish. Got to work the cue ball touch. Pointing around, talking to himself because he just wanted that nice angle to come off the top rail towards the 8. Yeah, he's juicing it up, but he's so smooth on the draw shot. He's got ball in hand shape on the 8.
First lead.
And starting to figure out the break shot, maybe. Looks like he's going to take a small break, so Chris and I will as well, but we'll be right back. Don't go far. Skylar back in the arena. You could see Gerson, Boza Martinez over there. Up 4-3 on Justin Bergman on that TV table 1. We do have one result from this round already. Jason Shaw winning 8-3 over Casper Matikainen. Well, I wondered if this would happen, Chris. Has he made a ball? Looks like he has. One snuck in there somewhere. I didn't see it.
Yeah, right when he threw up his hand because he's mad he broke dry, the 5-ball felt that, and it went inside the pocket. It was pretty nice, pretty convenient.
Bit of a tougher layout here. All the balls go, though. He doesn't have to move anything.
Yeah, that 11-9 is laying a little weird for me. Especially the 9, really.
Yeah, if you could get on the 12 to clear that pocket would be ideal, but the 9 will go in the top right as well, so maybe not panicking about that yet. Well, as I say that, he's eyeballing this 15 like he is going to maybe move the 9 here. Soft inside spin. Oh, he moved the 1. He's froze up on the 9. Does he have a shot here?
Yeah, if you can see the 12, he's going to go for it, but I think he might go 11 and draw off that top side rail and play the 13 or the 10 next.
Well, the 9's got a home now in that bottom right, so he could use the 9 to get on the 12 later.
Good shot. Have to go 13 here.
Yeah.
Can't go 10.
Yeah, and he can't really shoot the 9. Well, that would be crazy. Try to go through that window, Skylar. I don't know about that.
I think he can do it. The 8 passes the 6, I imagine.
I could just go forward. Yeah, I didn't see what he was looking at going between the 1-8 there. Maybe just keeping us on the edge of our seat. See if we're paying attention. 8 will pass the 6. That's what he's looked at. And he looked quick, which tells me it'll go.
Don't want to be dead straight on this. It's tough to kind of gauge your speed. He's going to want to overdraw a little bit on purpose just to make sure he gets on the correct side of it.
Yeah, and he doesn't want the cue ball on the rail when he's shooting that 13, which is a real possibility here. He didn't get there, Chris. I think we're going to see the jump cue. It's a big mistake if he doesn't find a way to pot this 13 and finish this run out. We're going to see Carlo come back, try to tie up this match. Not far off. But it looks like the 4 ball's on here.
Yeah, 3 might go also. We're going to see. I mean, that is one of the times where, you know, that could be the match decider. I'm not saying that this is going to mean he's going to lose, but, I mean, going up 5-3 instead of tied 4-4 is very, very big in this setting.
Well, and keeping Carlo in his chair for 3 games consecutive. That was for a 3-pack on the break. So he had Carlo cold in the chair over there, and he's just give him a wide open rack to get his arm loose again. Does the 1 pass the 6 into the bottom left, or does he need to get to the left side of the 6?
I think the safer bet's to just go towards the 6. Or the 1.
Yeah, and the 1 from here. What a great
Oh,
shot that was.
Talk about ball in hand position.
Yeah, he's got epic cue ball control put on display there. It's the sound of Bergman tying up that match over there on table 1. Carlo gonna tie it up here. 4 games apiece on both tables. Some other really close matches going on. Billy Thorpe tied 5 apiece with Corral. John Moore up 6-3 over Alexander Kazakis. It's a good one. Mario He, Robbie Capito all tied at 4. Carlo not breaking from the side rail. Surprised he wouldn't maybe just try the same break Skylar did.
Yeah, my thinking would be definitely to use the same one Skylar did. It's been working for him. No ball, nobody home.
And wide open. This one opened up.
I mean, Skylar has to feel pretty fortunate from how this turned out.
Absolutely, yeah, I agree. I think could have easily been in his chair for a couple of games there. Instead, he can get right back to work. Stripes look okay here, other than maybe the 9 ball.
Solid. That's what he's looking at right now.
Yeah, solid's not as good because the 10 is blocking the 3, the 1, the 8.
In some places, that's a foul. I remember when I went to the Junior World Nationals, the Junior World International Championships. If you leave, I left my cue down like that, and I went and grabbed it, and I grabbed the bridge, and they told me that was a foul.
You couldn't lay your shooting cue on the table. Is that here?
It was the bridge.
If the bridge was a foul. Seems like a weird call that was, but I know they've changed the rule just recently. Now you can lay your shooting cue on the table as well.
It just makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, we got to read outside the lines. Like, are they using it as a measuring device? You know, if they just put it down to go grab something, that's a little different. I think if they lay it down there as a measuring device, then yeah, sure, it's a foul. But like you're saying, you just put the bridge down to go grab a cue. I don't think that should be a foul in any case. But rules are rules, right?
Kind of having second thoughts on that 9 ball there. I think he's going to try to develop it now or get on a different side of it. Maybe just try to get closer.
Yeah, looks like it'll slip by the 7 ball, just barely. These pockets are tight, though. We see this ball jam in between there all the time. Good shot. Another tough one here. Thin on the 11 into a tight pocket.
Gonna have to draw this one back.
Do you think he was trying to play the 10 first?
I think the 14 is the shot to play anyway, right now.
Looked like he held his hand up there trying to will the cue ball to stop so he could shoot the 10 first. But yeah, I'm with you on this one, Chris. I think 14's good. Smooth draw this one back.
Don't want to be hindered by the 7, but I think he's okay. He'll just roll this in and hopefully he can stop for the 8 in the side. And if it's too much, he might have to run into the 3.
Yeah, can't tell how thin it is. Could he just come around the 8 for the 8 in the same pocket? Or is it too thin for that?
Might be a little too thin, but we'll see. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Run into the 3.
Yeah, good shot there. Let's get out. A little back and forth action. Skylar getting out in front again. Looks like we got another result from this winner's qualification round. Nayuki Oi defeating Torsten Holman by a score of 8-5. He's through to the final 32 single limb stage. Mario He now up 6-4 over Robbie Capito. Some pretty stellar matchups in this round. Feder Gorst trailing 4-2 against Aloysius Yap. It's a pretty good match, rematch of World Championship from a couple of years ago, or US Open 9 ball, I should say. Skylar breaking from the side rail again here. He's got a ball in the side pocket. He's got a half decent spread. A look at either suit. That's all he can ask for.
Yeah, you just need an opportunity at this level. That's all you can ask for there. I'm not really sure if I want to deal with the 5 or the 15 or the 1 ball here, if I'm solids or stripes. I don't know which one I'd rather deal with is the correct way to phrase that. I'd probably go solids here.
Yeah, I'll try to find some angle on the 5 to get into the 15 with the cue ball. Develop 7 a little bit. doesn't have that angle now. Otherwise, I think he would shoot it right away. He's going to try to find it later on. Yeah, he tried to get it there off the side of the 8. He's going to get another chance. Shoot the 3, bump the 6, should leave him the right angle. Yeah, he was careful to recognize where the 6 was going there and not bump it too soft. Got it out in the open.
You kind of want to go into the rail and then the 15 here. That'd be my preference.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and he's played it beautifully.
You don't want to get stuck on the 7 trying to draw back. So you might either want to kind of punch it off or go through the 7, make sure you get it out of there.
Yeah, nothing easy from here. Maybe touch unlucky to land this straight in on this ball, but it was always a possibility. Yeah, he's not thrilled. Nothing easy from here. He might have to draw through the 7 a bit.
He might have to use a little bit of low right and kind of throw the ball more to the left. Other side of the 7. Look at that.
Oh, that's what he's done. He's used the spin to change the angle a bit. I don't know. The 8 passes into the bottom left, so you can see he's trying to gain some angle on the 7 after the 6 ball. Come across, shoot the 8 in the same pocket as the 6, or the 7 rather.
Didn't want to be elevated above the 10 here, but I think he'll make it work. He doesn't need to stun as much as he thinks. You know, you can get about to where the 14 or the 15 is.
Yeah, you could see him hang his head right away. He didn't punch that one out as far as he wanted, but he's more than okay here. And it looks like that 8 will pass the bottom left. Because he's just going to roll this one in. Oh, yeah. Lots of room.
I feel like it went, like, clearly.
Oh, yeah. From that angle, it's never a doubt.
There's a hole in that pocket.
Two games away from qualifying for the last 32. This would be a big win because it's also going to plant a little seed in Carlo's head leading into this doubles match coming up next.
If anything, I think it'll make him a little more fierce. The Black Tiger, Carlo Beato, one of the best players from the Philippines. One of the best players ever from the Philippines. Maybe top 5, you'd say?
I'd fully agree. I think he might go down as one of the greatest of all time by the end of his career. He's still got many good years left. This break's been working great for Skylar. He just needs 2 more good ones. He'd love to keep Beato in the chair for the rest of this match.
I heard that's the most ideal win to see, the most ideal way to beat him.
Yeah, don't let him shoot. He's too good.
Yeah.
Looking for a ball in this side pocket, bottom of our screen here. They all kissed each other out of there. What's happening? Nothing. And they're sure opening up good from there. I have seen that break from the side rail hitting head ball, leaving the balls tied up a little. It's not happening on this one.
Yeah, it's crazy because, you know, people say, oh, well, just in case you don't make something, you want to leave it a little tied up, but at this level, you have to bet on yourself making a ball and just live with the results, because you have to give yourself your best chance to win, right?
Yeah, that's well said. I absolutely agree. Gotta bet on yourself. Just looking at these scores, and everyone at home, you can follow the scores on ProBilliardSeries.com under the event tab. These scores are incredibly close. Looking at 8 matches here, all within 2 games of each other. As expected, I suppose. The best players in the world, 96 of the best players in the world, the elites of the sport, showed up for this event. Oh, looks like Carlo gonna try to drop on this 9-ball next. Didn't get there.
You're not a big fan of that, because obviously caught the object ball is a little too thick. I wonder if the 14 passes, Ben. Does it pass the 5, or is it frozen to it?
Yeah, I think it goes. So he might be able to shoot the 10, then the 14, use the 12 to get back on the 9. Let's see what he's got here. He's got to really work the cue ball now. Small window to get on this 9 and then all the way back up for the 14, or does he draw back from the 12 to play the 14 next? Is that available?
I was thinking that, but yeah, I think he's going that way. The thing is, you want a little bit of angle on this. You don't want to have to stun that 14 at all.
Especially if it's into a semi-tight pocket, and it does look a little tight. So will the 9 pass the 6? Does he just get middle table and take the cut on the 9? It looks like that's what he's eyeballing. Maybe too risky to try to get between the 3-6. Better to just take what the table gives you here. But has he overrun this a little? He has.
Yeah, I think he overran that for sure. Or maybe not overran it, but more to the right of the side. He went more to the right of the table than he initially wanted to.
This could be a big mistake. He can't find his way out of this.
2 rails.
Oh, could he bank it back where he's standing? Into that corner? Does it go? Not like that, it doesn't.
Skylar to get on the hill. This is a crazy development here. The 7's a little weird, but maybe play the bank. There's not really a lot of risk on missing something because the 9 is such in a bad spot for Carlo.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll use the 1 ball to sort of nudge the 9. Looks like he's going to play safety, and I don't hate that either. Kind of freeze him up behind the 8. Wait for a better chance.
Yeah, I like this a lot.
Oh, he's going behind the 2 and the 7. This is good.
He could jump the 9 on the left side and play the 9 off the rail, off the 1, and in the top right pocket. Something to think about. Let's see what he does.
could kick to that same shot. Well, he's got 2 chances on this shot. He could hit it direct. He could hit it off the second rail and get it going towards that top left. He had to take flyer at it. There was nothing else good there. The mistake had already happened. Now let's see if Skylar moves this 9 ball out of the way of the 7. That's exactly what he's done. Cue ball stayed nicely on the...
It's a good little carom shot there too, knowing that you're going to bump into both balls.
Yeah, the cue ball stayed nicely on the 2 ball for him here, which is a bonus. The rest looks pretty easy. Should be on the hill here. Skylar. It's looking good out there. You just never know when it's your turn. Could it be his turn this week? He'd love for it to be. Baby needs new shoes, right?
So does he.
90,000 buy a lot of new shoes.
High right English, come up for the 3 ball next. Looks to be perfect on it. Gonna take this to the hill and breaking for the match next. All he's got to do is make this 8 ball in the lower right hand pocket and he will be on his way to breaking for the match.
Yeah, and with how good he's been breaking, this is a little worrying for Carlo. Might not be leaving that chair again in this match.
So Carlo not taking advantage of a few opportunities. Dry breaks from Skylar. I'm curious where Skylar will break from again. I assume he's going to break from the side where he broke from the last few times, having good success, good spreads.
Oh yeah, he's straight over there with the cue ball, never a doubt. And working out
And didn't
great.
even think about it.
Yeah, there was no thought at all there. He's been hitting it really good, super square, stopped the cue ball in the middle, but I don't think he's gonna like this layout as much. Looks like a low ball table, but maybe no shot on a low ball, Chris. Well, from this angle, looks like he maybe has the 5. I say low ball just because of those 2 balls on the side rail, but he could find a way to bump those open. The 8 ball is surrounded too. That's the first ball I'm always looking at.
I think he could do it now.
Punch over into it now would be ideal, absolutely. Good shot. Is he on the 9?
Got the 13 either way. He doesn't even know what to do with his hands.
I think he's excited to get this one over. You can see the finish line.
He smells blood. Filipino blood. Very rare to find.
Yeah. Yeah. Usually they're the ones swimming around. That's a clean shot right in the middle. Where's the cue ball going, though? Didn't want to be there, but it's okay.
Is right, Skylar. He wanted to get anywhere else, but he's still at the table. I think he could follow it, just maybe like drag this ball a little bit and go a little further forward past the 5, and then go for the 9 next. I think that's all he really has.
Just about overcut it. Did the cue ball get there? I don't think it did.
11 ball it is.
Yeah, body language tells you everything there. He's not on it. It's the 11 first. Tricky shot. Past the side pocket, down the rails. Got to hold the cue ball a little bit here, too. No problem. That's all about the 8 ball, Chris. What's it going to do with the 8?
I think we have other shots first. I'm still on edge figuring out how he's going to get to this 10 ball. He's a little straight in here.
Looks like just enough angle to punch it around off 2 rails. It's okay.
Not bad. Ben, would you go left English here or check it with right English or run into it?
I think on a brand new table like this, the left English is preferred. Maybe on your club table worn in, you play with the inside spin, the right English.
This is the shot here. I mean, you just got to leave yourself in between the 2 and the 7, right on that line.
Yeah, I think you're right. Does he go there? That feels risky. A small window over there. Easy for this cue ball to sort of die off the rail and come up short.
Like that.
He got between the 1, 7, 2. No, this isn't on. Jump cue.
Oh my goodness. Here we go, guys. Can Skylar seal the deal with a jump?
Be a fun way to end it. Just gotta watch the cue ball scratching a little bit here too, I think. What a way to end it.
Just to seal the deal. How awesome was that, guys?
Great match.
Skylar Woodward takes Carlo Beato 8-4 in the World 8-Ball Championships, Predator Pro Billiard Series. Thank you, Ben, for accompanying me in the booth. We will see you in the next one, guys.
Thanks, everyone.
And Gerson Martinez into the final 32. Great match there. So, ladies and gentlemen, and also in Arena 2, it was Skylar Woodward into the final 32 as well. Coming up at 4 o'clock, it is our losers qualification rounds in the mixed doubles. So we have 4 big matches coming up. The winners move on to the quarterfinals, and the losers are out of the mixed doubles. Starting at 4 o'clock, we'll have Gorst and Hung, and Tutsier and Wang Wei. Then we'll also have Beato and Amit, Woodward and Bryant. Then in Arena 2, the FSR, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz, taking on their opponents will be Albin and Jasmine Ocean. That'll be in Arena 2. And then here in Arena 1 at 4 o'clock, it'll be Zelinsky and Sioa, and Shane Van Boning and Savannah Easton here in Arena 1 at 4 o'clock. The winners move on to the quarterfinals, and the losers are out in the mixed doubles. And then at 7 o'clock, we'll have our quarterfinal matches. I know Justin Berkman is in that, and we'll have to wait for the losers qualification round to find out who's going to be facing off against one another. But at 7 o'clock, we'll have those matchups. And then at 6:45, don't want to miss the WPA Athletes of the Year. We're going to be awarding 2 Athletes of the Year, 6:45 in Arena 1. All right, St. Louis, we got some great matches coming up for you this afternoon and this evening. 2 more rounds, and now it's all about the Seyberts Mixed Doubles Open. We started with 32 teams, and after this, we'll be down to our quarterfinals, and then after tonight, we'll have our final 4. So the winners of these matches will move into the quarterfinals. And then at 7 o'clock, the winners of those matches will move into the final 4. Coming up in Arena 2, we got Albin and Jasmine Ocean. And their opponents will be Maite Ropero and FSR Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. And then here in Arena 1, Savannah Easton and Shane Van Boning. Their opponents will be So Soa and Victor Zielinski. Just under 10 minutes away from opening break. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, pool players and fans. Welcome to St. Louis, Missouri, USA. This is where all the action in the pool world is this week. It is the second stop of the 2026 Predator Pro Billiard Series. If you are in the area, you definitely got to stop by, because if it's any indication, the first half of this tournament has absolutely been thrilling. We've seen so many hill matches, so many shootouts, and really we're just getting started. Things are really taking shape, and a fan-favorite event has been going on, and we're really a big portion of it. It is the Seyberts Mixed Doubles Open, 32 of the finest pairings on the planet, and we're to the spot where the winners continue on to the quarterfinals and the losers are out. So these next matches are huge. Let's get to them right now, starting in Arena 2 from Klagenfurt, Austria. It's Jasmine Ocean and her partner, smooth operator, Yalin Ocean. And their opponent from Glacia, Spain, it's Maite Ropero and her partner from Murcia, Spain, FSR, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Back here in Arena 1 from Las Vegas, Nevada, USA, the Roadrunner, Savannah Easton, and her partner from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, the South Dakota Kid, Shane Van Boning. And their opponent from Seoul, South Korea, it's Soa, and her partner, a neutral international athlete, Victor Zielinski. We're lagging for the break and sending it to the Predator commentary booth. Take it away, guys.
Thanks to our arena announcer, Derek Cox, for the introductions. We have a mixed doubles losers qualification match between the Oceans and Maite Ropero and Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. This is Eric Horlison, joined by former Moscone Cup team member Chris Reinhold. Good to have you with me, Chris.
Hey, what's up, Eric? Ready for some awesome doubles action?
Yeah, it's been a while since we've been in the box together. Good to be with you again.
Yeah, it has been a while, that's for sure.
Gonna make the Oceans a slight favorite here. Ropero coming in at this lowest Fargo of the four players. This is her second event with Sanchez Ruiz. They made it to the quarterfinals in the Las Vegas Open. Alvin and Jasmine have played almost every mixed doubles tournament. Their furthest finish has been the semifinals. Kind of expect them to be one of the favorites on paper. But haven't been up there near the end as many times as expected.
Yeah, I wonder if he was telling his family he was going to leave for a doubles tournament. They're like, come on, bring your sister. And he's like, okay. And here they are.
Ruiz to open it up from the side rail. Cut break, four-railer down, nothing on the one. Kind of like pushing near the bottom left. A bit tough to get over into that area. Seen anything, Chris?
I might push out for a jump here, because it's pretty easy to get that cue ball behind the 5 if you leave him down there. So, but you might just have to try it out anyway. I don't know if it's something that you just might be in a worse position leaving him there than if you were to kick it. Even though I'd rather leave a jump.
Yeah, they're thinking about both options we talked about. Speed from Ropero.
Good speed. Looks comfortable, both the players so far. Let's see how Jasmine and Albin look. Sure, they're fine.
Yeah, Albin, the defending world 8-ball champion. I'm actually sure his progression in the 8-ball this year. I'll have a look at the draw right now.
Maybe a little too straight to hit off the left side and get behind the 5. You think there's a world where he might be thinning the left side of it, maybe even trying to attack? Thinning the right side of it, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, there's a big wall if you can get the cue ball near the 3-7-10. He did, nice shot.
That's pretty good right there. Can't ask for more than that. He knew that if he missed the 1, well, I think that's what he's playing. Trying to miss the 1, 2 rails, and then get the 1 ball out to the middle of the table. Executed it very well.
Yeah, Albin lost 8-7 in the winner's qualification match in the World 8-Ball Championships. So he'll have to go through the loser's qualification round. We're playing Jimmy Henry from Australia.
Not a bad result here. Definitely hit that kick as well as you could have.
Yeah, 2 rails now for Jasmine. 1 ball's kind of frozen in the 8. That might actually help it into the bottom left. First offensive chance for Ropero and Ruiz.
I like going to the corner here for sure. I guess with not a lot of speed, the side is okay, but we know how stingy these side pockets can be. They're very tight.
Did go on the side. I like the corner as well. Nicely on the 2.
Yeah, I'm not
Ruiz
sure
is
if
in
the
last
7.
32. Sorry, Chris, go ahead.
We're gonna say not sure the 7 passes the lower right, so he might have to play in the lower left. Go ahead and give the update. My bad.
Yeah, Ruiz is into the final 32 of the World 8-Ball Championships. Former winner of that event. There is room to pocket it from the left side, I think. And they might be stuck on the left side here, but they can fall over to the right. Want to avoid riding into the 10. Oh, she's short here, Chris. I guess 4 rails all the way back and 20 feet of travel here.
Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about being short, but I see that she definitely... Alright. Do you think it's going to go 4 rails here, or do you think it's going to slide it in? Just kind of roll it?
I mean, the thing about the 4-railer is that you got to hit it pretty hard, and it might stun off to the right a bit. You could catch the top left with the cue ball. So just going to back off altogether.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's one of the things that I told myself I would have to do. Someone mentioned if I wanted to get better that you got to watch matches that the pro players and don't look at the shots that they shoot, but the shots they don't shoot, because you'll learn a lot about, okay, why didn't he shoot that? And the risk was just a little too big than the probability there.
Yeah, well, and the funny part about that is that the pros probably play safe more than the amateurs, and the pros' execution rate on the tougher shots is higher than the amateurs. I think a big thing you gotta get in your game when you're trying to improve is just the ability to see a bunch of saves and the ability to execute them at a high level, because once you know them, they are high percentage shots. That's why you see the pros leaning towards them a lot of the time.
I totally agree.
Right from Ropero. Jasmine can try to swing around 3 rails behind the 9-10.
You think it's not just middle high English? You can just go 1, 2, and just go straight to the 8?
She could, yeah. Less spin involved.
There you go. She chose your shot. Did she get there? Looks like it.
Yeah, full coverage here.
You know, going for the jump here, you might not even get to the 8 anyway, so I like using like a 3 cushion carom shot, hitting the thin left side of the 7. Go 1, 2, 3, and then put the cue ball on the other side of the 8 where it is now. An interesting shot to know. Oh, maybe he's kicking at it. Could he see the ball at all?
I don't think so.
I would think that if he could see it at all, he wouldn't have kicked at it, so I assume that he was hooked.
Long distance here for Albin. He's missed 1 so far. Speed's less on this one. This one, but he's short on the speed. Gonna be a high percentage save for Yasmin.
Yeah, I think I like putting the 8 ball on the opposite end rail. Maybe cue ball behind the 9.
Double kiss. And I'll tell you, when this team things start going bad for this team, they kind of turn on each other just a little bit. It's that brother-sister stuff. They're more comfortable with each other. But I've seen it happen before. Long ways to go here.
Looking like maybe a side pocket for the 10 ball, unless he feels like drawing this back. Kind of a weird angle. I wouldn't mind just rolling this in here. Stun forward.
First game goes to the Spaniards. We prepare to break in rack number 2. What do you think about the 8-ball event so far, Chris?
It's been pretty amazing. The venue is awesome. I've been walking around saying hi to everyone. It's been pretty cool seeing all the players, and the whole city of St. Louis came out to see Justin Bergman, which has been pretty awesome to watch. It's been a show in itself. And, you know, when he had a 9 a.m. match, the whole bleachers was packed, and it's hard to get pool players up at 9 a.m., let alone spectators. So I thought that was pretty cool and a good part of the event. And the hotel's beautiful, the arch and all that is really nice, and I'm just glad to be here. Next year, I'm definitely gonna have to play. I had some personal stuff come up. I'm moving currently, so didn't really have time to play pool and be in stroke, so decided to pass this time. But I'm glad I could be here commentating with you, Eric, and the rest of the crew.
shot on
See
the
if they can
one
redeem
here.
themselves. This rack, the last rack was a little rough for them to start out. But I think as they get settled in, we'll see much more close of racks for sure.
He has a kick safe option. Looks like he's going to take it. High percentage distance here. Just trying to line the one up with something up table. Not bad. Going to be very tough to get position on the 2 out of this. I'd have to play position for a bank, see how well it lies. Doesn't like great. There'll be safe options.
Yeah, the cue ball on the rail means a whole lot different of a shot selection. No matter if you're an 850 caliber pool player, it doesn't make it any more enticing generally. See what she does. See what he does here. Watch out, cue ball.
Cue ball. Catch the 7. He's covered the 1.
Eric, I
Jump
thought he was going to
available.
run into the 9 from there, but if he wasn't, I thought he would have made the carom on the 6 maybe.
Yeah, good call. It was kind of stacking 2 balls over there. Could have hit either of them. Yeah, I didn't see that safe at all. I for sure thought he was going to run into the 9 if he went off that thinly.
Yeah, especially with that much spin. Kicking at the 1 softly. Interesting. I guess she thought she had the 2-3-6 combo anyway if she made the 1, so went a little longer than she thought it was going to go on the kick.
Louise is calling behind the 4 here.
It's okay, as long as the cue ball, the 1 ball gets down to that end rail, they're fine.
Three rails back behind the 2 possibly here. Spin it a lot.
Yeah, lots of spin there. What about middle right and hit the 1 ball thin? So that way it goes in between the 5-2, or am I scratched that way? It's a big pocket going that direction.
Yeah, it might be a little tough to get that much right on it too, but it's tough to get enough left on it the other way. I think that's the only shot.
There's a shot also, you can go rail first with right English, and the 1 ball comes back down towards the 9, and the 1 ball generally will stick there. See?
Yeah, good call.
Oh no,
Lucky.
don't do what I say, I guess. That's awful.
That's bad luck there for Alvin, and they're going to put them back in. Yeah, I always disregard those shots when you can see the full ball, but then you end up kicking at it, but they're valuable.
Yeah, got him a reward.
Tough start here for the Oceans. Caught a funny double kiss in rack number 1. Bad roll here in rack number 2. to Ruiz and Reparo to take advantage.
Great ball, stay there. You kind of want to draw it a little bit. Make sure it stays over there. Now she's gonna have to go either 2 rails or 1 rail back up for the 5. Has a little bit of a cut on this. I prefer going 2 rails.
Yeah, kill the cue ball in the position a little bit. Pretty long float. Otherwise. Let's go corner here. Wants to leave her straight enough on the 7 that she can possibly hold for the 8 in the bottom right.
Yeah, curious if she's going to do that or she's going to drag it back up. I don't see why you wouldn't just float it in.
Good line now.
That'll do right there. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, I think Ruiz is going to be a big threat to win the 8-ball tournament. It's a power breaker. This hand rack kind of favors the power breakers.
$2-0 to start off, Eric. And that's how they have to start in order to kind of before the oceans settle in.
Yeah, coming in as slight underdogs, they'll know what they're up against here. Good start so far. The other Spanish members, David Alcade, Jonas Suto. Do you know the guy in the middle, Chris?
No, he's another guy from Spain, though. He's one of their friends. Apparently plays pretty well. I don't remember his name, but he's one of the newer guys on the scene to America, I believe. That means he'll be 800 Fargo soon if he keeps hanging out with all the other guys from Spain.
Yeah. Power cut break again. Nothing down this time. 8 can get in the way of the 1. It is. Another small roll there for Spain. Possibly pushing somewhere over near the 4. The 6 is in the way of that path. Could go off the right side of the 4 and play the cue ball kind of towards the 2 a bit. Gonna have to use their extension on the first shot here, I think. Won't take too long to execute a push. Might still get it off. I don't mind this. The safes have to be drawn or stunned.
Yeah, I like going in between the 6-8 personally, going towards the 3 with the cue ball. 1 ball towards the 5, I believe. Am I thinking that's the 7? Is that the 3 at the bottom or the 7?
3 that the cue ball just ran into.
Okay,
5's
yeah.
up top end. I'll line the cue ball up with the 2 here. A little risky to go behind the 5. Gonna create enough distance.
It's always tough. That's why the rail is so important. Get your opponent there whenever you can. Just limits their movement and easier to mess up when you're on the rail.
Try to go behind the 5. Caught it a little thin. Nothing offensive for Ruiz. We'd like to roll the cue ball behind the 4. Display. Took away the left long rail. She does have it, so guaranteed hit here.
See if she can get enough reaction time. Hit a rail. Yeah, looks good. Left the rail first, but it's still a little tough. They have to hit this one more of a stun instead of a spin here. And not guaranteed to hit it when you hit a stun off a rail like that.
Tried to spin at it, just came off a little sharp. Good offensive chance here for the Oceans. Bit of cue ball movement from 2 to 3. Drawing angle looks like it's playing a little into the 9-10. If anything, it's okay to the right of it. Pretty good line now. Let's play the 4 on the side, so want a good line on the cue ball here.
Yeah, kind of depend where he gets on the 4 ball, but looks like they're going to be okay. And this should be a rack 1 for the Oceans. Every ball kind of leads to the next one, which is very helpful.
Yeah, last 5 balls, as long as they get straight on the 6, play real well. Staying in line nicely.
Would like to be about where they are now with the 7, with the cue ball on the 8. So draw back a little bit of low right English. See, this is the weird angle for me. Like, for me, this is one of the tougher shots for me to decide on what to do, where either you pinch the pocket and cheat it a little bit, just draw straight back, or try your luck and punch off the rail, you know. Because I don't like ending up like that, where I have to like, jack up and all that other stuff.
Again, really trying to find ways to avoid speed. So there's times when you get stuck on that angle and just kind of have to read the situation. The bigger the pockets, you play the power a little more.
Not a hanger here.
No. Gonna be stuck a good amount in the first set if this one doesn't go down. She's got it. Nice shot. First break coming from the oceans. Alba in the lead. Gonna have one more mixed doubles round for you after this. I believe it'll be the quarterfinals of the mixed doubles division. All the other matches currently in the first set. All at 2-1 score lines, but we'll keep you updated with progress on those.
Almost sort of a cut break there. The 2 ball does go past the 8, I believe. Let me get a second look here. 3 balls still spinning. He hit those ones pretty dang hard. Had to get the rack moving at some point, right, Eric?
Yeah, I like that break with the bridge half on, half off the rail. Attacking it from the side, still got a shot to make the 1. Able to generate a little more power. Got to be talented to pull it off, but Alvin definitely is.
Sweet shot there.
Yeah.
You go around the 8 here, Eric, with a flat ball, maybe like middle high, somewhere in there. Go 2 rails for the 4 on the side.
I like that, yeah. Just try to get the speed right.
Just like that. Overcooked it a little bit. A good angle to get on the 5 though, so it's okay.
Cue ball's running into the 6, going in the side. I think she might have to play the corner. Good view of the pockets there. They've been tightened up to 4 1/8 inches.
Extension.
Everything in the open now.
Yeah, shouldn't be too much different here. I mean, you can roll this in, but you don't want it to go too far. I'd rather elevate and draw just a little bit. Have a little bit of angle, so she used that rail. Very smart. Keep it so simple. It's really nice to see they execute so well.
Yasmin's into the winner's qualification in the Women's Open against Brittany Bryant. Cheska Centeno and Rubelin Amid also advancing undefeated to this point. Christina Tkach undefeated. Chaeyu Cho, Kelly Fisher. There's Mark Wilson. You spent some time with him, right, Chris?
Yeah, he was my coach in college. I went to Lindenwood University. That's about 20 minutes from where this event's held in St. Charles, Missouri. A few outside St. Louis, about 20 minutes. We had a pool school, which is basically just like a regular school, like college, and then you could also be on the pool team. Got a scholarship from Mark, and it was pretty awesome. I don't think I'd have been the player I am today without his help, so I'm really grateful for that. And he also kind of raised Justin Bergman, so he's here sweating Justin Bergman.
Someone told me they discontinued the program. Is that true?
Yeah, a few years after I left, they discontinued it. They wanted to cut costs or something, and they wanted to give the hockey team more money or something. I don't know. I don't know the exact story, but something along those lines. Yeah, it was pretty sad to hear. We had about 30 people on the team, and we had actually the best grades out of any sports team on the whole campus. So I'm surprised that
Nice.
they got rid of it.
Huh. Wow, the 8-ball flew directly in the corner there. You're not going to see that very often.
Yeah, I'm beginning to think that they wish it didn't. They probably have to push here. To where, I'm really not sure. I feel like if you could see a little bit of it, you can see all of it.
Yeah, if you leave the right edge, the one can play into the middle of the top short rail pretty easily. They will do that here. Only thing is, it's tough to hide the cue ball. Nothing really over on the right side of the table to hide behind.
Yeah, I was gonna say I might even give this one back. There's nothing really to hide behind on the right side. I guess this is more of just leaving distance.
Yeah, kind of focus on getting the one as close to the rail as possible. If they leave it off the rail too much, they'll be susceptible to the Team Spain playing behind the 3-5. Oh, I didn't think about that. It was tough to hit it that thin, but she did well.
That was pretty sweet. That was pretty sweetly hit right there. I'm personally going 2 rails on this. 2 rail kick on the 1. Call it in the side just in case. But I don't think going 1 rail is the answer.
Yeah, chance to get the cue ball behind the 3-5. He's going 1 rail.
Well, I'm learning a lot.
Albin can jump at this and try to get the cue ball running into the 7. Surprised he caught the 1 to that pocket. A lot of chance of the 1 running into something that way. He's avoided them all and almost made it. Retry. Rail first here for Reparo. Cue ball's playing behind the 6-4-10, so want to hit it at lighter speed to avoid that. Left it. And after being stuck 2 to nothing, Oceans have a chance to get on the hill here first.
Yeah, for sure. Both of the yellow balls will be used in this shot, I would imagine. You don't want it to go over to the 7, though. The 1 ball might leak over to the 7 and tie up. You don't want that to happen. See how she gets it from here. When I saw her hitting draw, I thought she was really going to power up and just try to get the 1 all the way out of that area, but she had to know that if she was drawing, the cue ball was going to hit the 10, and the 1 was likely going to end up where it did. Still That's a
okay
good
here,
shot right
still in
there.
control. Yeah. Tough to develop anything off the right long rail, but real tough to develop anything else. Could go off the short rail and try to bend back towards it. Just gonna tie the 2 up. Done well. 3 fouls can play good here. Guaranteed to get behind the 6. Can try to play the 1 near the 3-5 and cut off some lanes that way.
Pretty sweet there. Gotta go
Kick
2
out at
rails.
2 rails. Yeah.
A little bit left of that first diamond that they're looking at directly. Some high left. That first rail is going to go a little long, which makes it come short. See? It's always like a little higher up on the rail than you think because it's going to shorten up just a touch on this new cloth.
He's going to try to trap the cue ball between the 3-5s. Too risky. Might leave the short rail right on top of the 3, I guess. Oh, he caught right in between them, Chris. What a shot.
Yeah, I mean, he's not even... It's so funny. He does the craziest awesome shots, and it looks like He's still annoyed somehow. He's like, could have been better. He's funny. He's hilarious. Such an amazing player. Both of them. Both the Oceans. It's cool seeing Maite Ropero get better as well.
And there's a 3 foul. Doesn't come up very much in the pro game, but they got it done there.
See how that first rail comes so much longer than they expect on the kicks?
Yeah, cloth is still sliding after 5 days of play.
Yeah, it's always that first rail. It goes long every time. So 3-2 down, 3-2 now from down 2-0. They have a chance to steal this first set. It looked like it was going to go the opposite way, Eric, at first.
Yeah, they didn't really have much in the first 2 games. Had that one double kiss off the 8, but they've played well overall, taken advantage of what's been given to them. Power cut break again. Bunch of balls wanting to go in the right middle, but nothing down. Another push situation for Ropero and Ruiz.
Maybe even try tying something up this time. Maybe put the 2 by the 3, or push the 4, bank the 4 up to the 8, off the long rail, short rail.
Four onto the 5, kind of. They hit it pretty hard to get it all the way down there.
Cue ball was big there. I don't think she got the cue ball where he wanted to. The whole point of that shot was to keep the cue ball on the rail, so that way it's less of a easy execution to make the one and get shape.
Come across one rail here. Maybe some safe options involving the 10 or the 9 of the cue ball. Too thick. Not gonna leave anything.
I think she was playing that.
The cue ball behind the stack there, kind of? Yeah.
No, but I think she was playing the miss.
That's what I mean, but yeah, like, she had a big wall with the cue ball on the line that it is now. Yeah.
I feel like Albin would have had a different reaction if she would have missed the ball like that.
Yeah, definitely possible. There was big coverage there.
So there's a little shots that I don't even think of that sometimes I see and I get reminded that I need to watch more pool. Sometimes we could easily just think too much of just run out, try to run out. And really, you realize all these Europeans and the elite players, they play so many safes. Like you were saying, they play way more than amateurs, you know, and they even execute better.
think they have the pocketing angle here. Gonna cross the one over.
Another messy rack. I think we're used to these here at the Pro Billiard Series. Some more pool to be played. Kind of two-stroke that one. The shot clock might have got her a little nervous there. Or rushed, not nervous.
They can draw into it if they want. Gonna be tough to do with the bridge. Gonna back off. Lined up nicely. Thing about this kick is it's hard to kick safe out of. In this case, with the one being as far as it is off the rail, if they get inside it, the cue ball could play towards the 8, but typically if it's close to the rail, it's tough to develop anything safe off.
Oh, what about that?
Shot.
He said, what were you talking about, Eric? It's hard to hit it that clean, though. I didn't think you had enough room to kick and stick there.
Yeah, I caught it perfectly. Narrowly missed. See how aggressive they get here if they want to play into it. Only place the 2 can really end up if they do run into it is over the right middle, and then a lot of the time it's going to jam along the rail. There'll still be safe options at that point. Could get a little more defensive, and yeah, they're going to go for the 3 foul. 2 3 fouls in one set, maybe, Chris?
Yes, definitely a possibility.
No, they're going to go into it now.
Doesn't look like it passes, but I think they can cheat the pocket a little bit. Uh-oh, too fast. On that, I might have even attempted to run into the 9. That's the path, at least. It's a little tough here. Didn't want it to come off the point with the 2 ball off the point. Did they have enough to make it? Not sure. Whatever it is, have to be careful. Good shot there. Wow. Really good shot there. Very easy to double hit that shot. Here I would go 4 rails probably. Oh no, he can go 1. He can go one with stun, maybe even a little high English. He's going to be hitting this pretty firm. You got to be careful here. Oh, how'd he hit it? Look at
And
that.
called it too. Some great shots from Ocean in this match.
We finally got a smile from him. All it took was a kick bank with position.
To a set winner.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, there goes the smile. No, I'm just kidding. I wanted the 5 passes the 6, I imagine. Imagine it
it's tight
passes the
past
10.
It's tight past the 10 and the 6, but I think it does go in both pockets.
Let's see what he decides here. Overcooked it. The side pocket is not open, but it is blocked, so there's no scratch threat. He might be able to. She might be able to make the 5 and run into the 8. Potentially.
Yeah, I like that. Shot. Surprised the cue ball missed the 8 there, but they're still okay.
That must have been a lot steeper of an angle than we thought, Eric.
Yeah, missed it on the thin side. Albin's caught this one thin. And this is no
Does a 7? Does a 7 go off the 8 in the side? Or does it go directly?
Yeah, from anything from the middle is going to be okay. The 9 wouldn't go in as easily off the 8, but the 7's okay. It's missable on thin, if anything. Harder you hit these, the more it'll come back at first. Oh, she got in between the 8 and the pocket.
Wow,
That's
she hit the
worst
point
case
there.
scenario there. Yeah.
Great shot there.
Gonna go all in on this one, try to kick it in.
Oh, so close.
Left it safe. She can swing the cue ball 3 rails near lining up with the 8-9, but there is a window going that way. Playing across side rail to side rail. Speed's got to be good here.
Kind of let up on that one.
Yeah.
You'd rather hit it too hard than not hard enough there.
Yep. And that's likely going to be the first set to the Oceans. Playing well overall. Some good kick and safe battles in this opening set. No break and runs.
Little snap draw to come back for the 10 in the top left. Oh. How does it
Big
land?
miss.
Mighty
Yeah, it
with
was
a
a set
chance
winner.
to go back and forth, up and down the table. For the 10 in the same pocket, maybe? Or do you hit it a little bit of high right and come for the 10 in the opposite side?
Yeah, it's running forward a bit. It's tough to kind of keep it going that way if you try to go forward. Bend back a bit. Hit it nicely. Just slightly overran, but did pretty well from that position. Oh, she's missed a 10, Chris. And that's definitely going to be the set. And they're going to have to swallow that pill going into set number 2. So misses on the 9 and the 10 in game number 6 here. Louise and Reparo going to go for a break. We'll be back with set number 2. Both teams back in the arena. Set number 1 of the Oceans, 4-2. This is Eric Corlison here with Chris Reinhold. Yasmin to break in rack number 1.
See what this break looks like. Hopefully Ropero and Ruiz can shake off that last set. They won the first 2, and then Oceans won the next 4. But they had their chances, that's for sure. So see if they can take advantage of them this set.
Yasmin likes hitting this power cut. Heavily going after the 1 in the right middle. Hit it a little more square that time. Good power, but nothing down.
Opening chance for Team Spain, España. He might be able to float this to the right rail above the side, a little bit of high right. And then come for the 2 in the lower left, and that should set them up for the 3 and the 4. They all kind of connect together. I guess the biggest shot here is from the 1 to the 2, is from what it seems. Just like that. A little speed, a little too much speed on that one, but I think he can still figure it out. Or they could figure it out. Don't want to run into that 7-4. It's not causing a problem so far. Would rather avoid it. Very good shot from Ropero there. Now he's going to maybe draw back just a little bit. A stop shot would also work. Just a touch of draw to get a little more of an angle just like that. To draw with low right in between the 6, the 9 and the 6. And the 6 in the side sets up for the 7 after the 5. Everything's looking good here. Chance to redeem herself in this set.
Yeah, they'll want to get off to a good start after how that first set ended.
Sometimes very easy to lose focus and concentration on the stream table. So many things going on. So you gotta stick with the plan and stay down and follow through. All that good stuff. Let's see how simple they're keeping it. That usually leads to a victory.
The left long rail here for the 9 in the middle. Looking good for a full table run.
Come on, speed, where you at? Looks good to me, Eric.
Yeah, just a little cut angle, but should be fine here. Rack number 1 to Ropero and Ruiz. Gorst and Bean Hung are up 1 set over Wang and Teutcher. Easton and Van Boning up 1 set to 0 against Seo and Zielinski. Amit and Beato up 1 set against Bryant and Woodward. And the Ocean's currently up one set here. Savannah's improved a lot. Hey, Chris, I don't know if you've seen her play at all recently.
Oh, tremendously. Tremendously. Like, she's playing awesome.
And she's timing the ball so much better, too, and the quality she's getting out of the cue ball. Not only is she missing less, it's just the quality of how she's hitting the ball.
Yeah, and I think it comes with more experience also. She's so young. But, I mean, just like the only mistakes she's really making are just, you know, experience errors. They're not even really execution anymore. It's really awesome to see.
Shane kind of mapped out a couple tough kicks for her yesterday. She just nailed them perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, that should be the role for that aspect of it. Like, I think that sometimes if there's an in-between shot where it could be preference, I think you should let the lower skill level player choose what he or she is more comfortable playing, you know, because there's some that is preference, and there's some shots that, for instance, Shane would tell me to shoot that I'm not comfortable shooting, opposed to him shooting it. So, you know, you kind of have to sometimes learn when to let your lower skill level partner kind of pick and choose the listening side of it, you know.
Yeah, just play within their ability, kind of.
Yeah, for sure. Good jump here by Albin. You kind of have to leave the cue ball on the right side up there, right? Because you can't leave the one ball hanging by the 5.
Yeah, played. Nicely played.
Extension.
Just the thin left edge here for Ruiz. Gonna try to bring the cue ball back near where it is now.
Yeah, that was what I was afraid of there.
Big pocket for the Oceans, ideally trying to leave the 1 over the corner pocket. Into a rail first, and it's the dreaded up the short rail or up the rail away from the pocket on those combos. That happens a lot. Can cut the 1 into the 4 here. Try to line the cue ball up to the 6 possibly.
Extension.
Maybe the 2, something a little closer to the rail.
Yeah, I also wouldn't mind just leaving that cue ball by the 4 and putting the 1 ball where her hand is. This is just fine also.
Yeah, full coverage. There is room off the left long rail. Decent chance to create some distance if they catch it thin enough.
Perfect hit. Perfect speed.
Yes, it's pretty good with the jump cue, so won't be totally off her radar here, but doesn't look like she's going to go for it. No rail. Ropero and Ruiz going to have a chance to go up 2-0 now.
It's like deja vu.
Yeah, same scoreline in the first set if they do get through this. I'm trying to open up the 9 here, I think. A little tough to get back for the 4. Might be forced to draw inside the 9 and back over top of the 4. 2 rails. Just shows how confident he is in banking, Chris. I would never play that. He told her to stop it there.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. But maybe next time we need to get him on the banks. Let's find out.
Okay.
Maybe so. Kind of a weird lay here. Guess you'd rather have more angle. Me personally, I'd rather be inside the rail in the 10.
Yeah, if it's straight enough, I think it was moving to the right a little bit. You can see how the cue ball played there. Not quite sure what they're trying. Run into the 10, I guess.
Yeah, be careful of the point. On the 7.
Stuff here, multiple rails only for Alvin. Looking to come behind it, possibly 4 rails. More of a chance to get safe that way. Try, that was a big ball once he got into the 4th rail there. I like trying to draw on top of the 8 here. So how close it is to the rail.
Justin Bergman just made another stop shot. Okay, what's the shot here, Eric? Do you just pop off the rail a little bit and leave him long, or do you try to come close to where it is now?
Yeah, I mean, the cue ball's close to it, close enough to it that you can target it pretty good, so I think just pop off with a bit of speed. Played.
Pretty sweet shot.
Looking good for 2-0 here.
Ooh. Heart of the pocket.
Been playing any tournaments lately, Chris?
Yeah, I played the Las Vegas Predator Series. I got last 32 and then lost to Josh. He ended up winning the tournament, so I didn't feel as bad. I lost to him and Carlo, so I can't really complain about who I lost to, but I'm feeling pretty good over the ball, and I just moved from New Orleans to California again, so I'm kind of in the process of a move, but I'll be ramping everything back up end of this month probably. But I'm playing well. How about you?
I played in a couple bar table 8-ball tournaments in March. I finished 5th in both, just regional tournaments. Wanted to do better. Second one, player I played broke and ran like 6 of the 9 games he won. It was a long race, bar table 8-ball, but he broke and ran a bunch of racks to beat me.
Dang. Yeah, you can't really do anything from your chair. That's what I found out when I played Josh.
Yeah, I mean 8-ball is just one of the, especially on the bar table, is so offensive, so break relative.
I would say jump shot wouldn't be awful if the one ball wasn't frozen. It's easy to jump that cue ball off the table when the one ball's so close to the rail. Nice going for the jump. Good, little on the easier side to create distance from this angle. He's at the right side of it. You gotta get up there though. Eight ball moves. Ball in hand for Spain. Opero and Sanchez. Ruiz.
Yeah, chance to get on 3 here. Good lead. Going to get the cue ball possibly over to the right side of the table so they can open up a little more easily towards the 3, but I think they're going to stay on the left side.
I don't think using their extension now was a good use of it, but I guess if it makes you feel more comfortable, it's okay.
Good angle here for Francisco to drop no rails.
Did he come a little too far? Does he have enough angle to? Does she have enough angle to drop back for the 4 in the same pocket? Is my question.
Yeah, just straight enough. Have to come all the way to the rail here. You want to be running into the 8. Still run into it and just leave a little more distance. Looking good now. 10 balls, a little bit covering the 9. 9 nice and close to the pocket. Like to get an angle on the 8 near where the cue ball is now. Jason Shaw, Dennis Grabe, David Alcady. Talented bunch there.
It's 3 800 Fargos just hanging out. That's all. There's a lot of them here apparently. The average Fargo's 823. How strong is that?
Yeah, I was taking a look at that. I think it's based off the top 32 players in the field. I don't think it can be the average. It's too high. But it's
Yeah,
it's based off
that
the
makes
top
more
players
sense.
in the field or something. Yeah.
Because there are a few low 700s and high 600s here.
But overall, it's the toughest tournament assembled in 2026 so far.
Oh,
The speed got him. He's come up safe.
I didn't even know that safe was possible. I'm gonna try that next time I get to a table. It's a good. Do you think he needed to hit it that hard though? Like to get all the way back? I thought he could have just went in between the 9-10, like middle of the table, right?
Yeah, it's just that typical lesson. Always keep the speed down when you can. Guess he thought he was close enough to it that it'd be okay to hit the heart of the pocket, but anything a little off there, it's gonna bite you.
Accidentally hit it instead of going in behind it. It twisted a little bit on her.
Straight again. Gonna have to power up again.
See, on shots like this, I kind of let my partner kind of do whatever she's comfortable with here. So, you know, pick your shot and commit to it.
Yeah, there's a lot of communication going on between them. I mean, they've played together a couple times, so might be just... Look out, 4 seconds. Nope.
Yeah, I think
Wasn't
that
ready to shoot there.
a lot of times when you overtalk, you just kind of waste shot clock time, you know?
Yeah, well, especially on just kind of pattern play. If a safe comes up, you know, there's lots of options and maybe a couple things to discuss, but on the positional shots, I think you're right. Just best leaving your partner playing what they think is best.
Not bad. Not bad. Should be easy cleanup for the Oceans. See if we can see a repeat of what happened in the first set, or we can see Team Spain catch another gear in these next few games.
It'll be able to break in rack number 4. Put his hand on top of the rail this time. Big power again, and the 7 would have gone, but the 5 pushes in instead. They're on the 1, but there's something with the 2. Yep, it's tied up. Still roll up and find a safe behind the 3 with the 2.
Maybe a Z bank here to put the 1 behind the 6 and the cue ball draw behind the 4.
Is it too sharp in the side or too far away from it? I didn't mind. Yeah, you're right.
I mean, if you just put the one on the opposite rail, side rail, and the cue ball, just follow it behind the 8, I don't think that will be too bad there. I mean, the 2-3 is tied up. It's not going anywhere. So you have that safety in case you sell out, but you also might just get them hooked.
Do you ever consider this, though, that if you play safe on the 1 here, you kind of have to win 2 safe battles instead of 1? Know what I mean?
Yeah, I totally get that. Oh, that was beautiful.
Oh, this was creative. Tried to open up the 2. Neither of us saw that one.
Yeah, that one's too good. That was way better than any of my ideas.
They didn't actually open up the 2-3, but they had a chance to.
Yeah, the 2-3-9 might be on, though. Now, if we're going to shoot it is another question, but it might be there.
They want to do with this one. A lot of options here. Don't have their extension. Galvin's going to try to roll up behind the 10 if he leaves the cue ball there. Cue ball a little more, but trapped it in nicely.
That is pretty safe right there.
One ball, just corner pocket.
Good hit from Maite. We can take the cue ball behind the 6 now. Yeah, I usually like to stay away from playing the object ball safe. I mean, at least it was playing it safe to a safe spot where they weren't going to be able to pocket it, but it's tough to feel the speed of the object ball a little more than the cue ball. Side rail,
What about
side
hitting
rail
the-
here, likely.
What about cutting the 1 into the rail and then trying to make it off the 9? Too aggressive?
Yeah, I think it's tough to make it go backwards off that angle. She'd ideally want the 1 to be banking short of the 3 here. You can make it happen. A little unlucky there. Only area on the table the 1 ball could have landed in. 2 and the 3 still posing a problem for both teams. It's drawing too much to the left to draw right back into it.
Yeah, maybe rail first into the 2. That's doing too much. Behind the 6 it is. Just gotta slow down. I think he's okay.
Yeah, body language looked pretty positive there. Jasmine not going for the jump cue yet.
Could go cross side. I don't know if she was going for the corner. Okay, 3-9 is pretty easy. Not easy, but it's laying pretty well. You can go cue ball behind the 7 if you'd like, or you can attack the 2. Kind of up to you on preference. Beautiful stroke there from Maite. Now, Ruiz is going to play the 3-9 combo. Cue ball's going to have to be a little further towards the 10. Make sure you put a good stroke on it. This isn't something you want to slow roll. You want to hit with a little bit of pace, enough to ensure that you're going to put a good stroke on it. Just like that. Beautiful. And this naturally leads above the 8 for the 4 on the side. And then that leads you, if you get to that first diamond right by the side pocket on the right hand side as we look, then we get, she kind of babied it.
Yeah,
oh no,
good.
she
Speed's off. Ruiz is a strong jumper, but expect him to have a chance at this one. Yeah, I think she expected it to kind of go further to the left with the left spin. With the speed that she hit it at, kind of spin ran out on the way to the object ball. Nailed it, but he's behind the 10 now.
And that 4, you'd rather be too far than not far enough. That's how you cause problems. It's tough. Tough. I think she can still see the 6 enough to cut it in. No, she cannot. She has to kick at this. A little bit of high right English.
Oh, got safe. Just came out enough where they can pocket it.
I think they're just going to try to get to the middle of the table here. No need to try to force it around for a slightly better position. And also these side pockets are treacherous. You don't want to hit them into such a tight pocket. Just like that.
Well, instant replay of the first set here. Ruiz and Ropero winning the first 2 games of both sets. The Oceans coming back 4 games in a row in the first, and now 2 in the second.
Pretty clean there. Side pocket for the 10. To tie it up, Eric, just like the first set, like you were saying. Deja vu all over again for Team Spain.
Yeah, loser goes home here. Winner makes the prize money. Bryant and Woodward are making a comeback in the second set against the Mid and Beato, up 3-1. Hung and Gorst have just defeated Wang and Teucher. Big prize money on offer in these mixed doubles events. 40,000 to the winner, 20,000 second prize, 10,000 for third and fourth, 5,000 per team, 58. Well, he banked in one like this in a previous rack and actually had no problem with her just playing position for that bank. Position on the 2 is going to be tougher this time, but he has called it. Great natural distance.
I might do follow on this one, in between the 6 and the 9.
Extension. One ball, this is 5.
Just short. That's the side they were favoring if they were going to miss it. Kick and stick available for Albin.
Side pocket.
Great shot. So really needs one you need to control it at about an 80% level if you want to be a world-class player. Something you can work on. Got really unlucky here, leaving the window between the 4-10. Good shot there from Ruiz. Controlling the heavy left spin perfectly.
Yeah, massaged into the angle he wanted. That was very, very nice. Well executed. It's going to go a little longer than they think.
Extension. Eight balls, 1 5.
Hit from Jasmine. Gonna leave it on. Believe the 2's. No, it's not available in the top left. They can combo at it. They're gonna have to.
Yeah, it's a
2's
tough
a long
combo on
ways
these
away from
tables.
the 9. Yeah. Anytime you got that much distance between any kind of combo shot, gotta feel the shot very well. I like this
Yeah, they're
angle.
both being so close to the rail too, Eric.
Yeah, you can't really catch it rail first on the way in. Could jam off the 3 if they hit it badly. Good shot. Speed's got to be good here. Don't want to run into it. They're okay. Keep looking free up to the short rail and back comfortably for the 5. See how straight he is on this one. Looks like he has some angles, so consider reparo into the top right here.
Didn't quite get up as high as he would have liked. She might have to stun this over by the 7 in the same pocket.
Nicely done. 8-ball blocking the best angle on the, pardon me, 10-ball blocking the best angle on the 8. Looks like he's going to leave her a little high this time. Got in trouble last time he tried a shot like this. Just stayed above it this time. Nicely done. Shot.
They have broken.
Going to be on the hill first here in the second set.
They're about to break the curse, Eric.
Yep, didn't want a full repeat of what happened in the first set. Quarterfinals of the mixed doubles will be up at 7 p.m. Central. Been running just a little bit behind today, so see what time this one gets done. Just had a look at the clock. Actually, it's going to start a little later. Actually, no, we got about an hour till that time. Prepare to break, rack number 6. Nicely done. 2 balls down this time. Just one actually. Hung
This
up
might
the
be
one
one of the
nicely.
best breaks I've seen.
Yeah, there hasn't been a break and run yet. They got a chance here. Seeing if the 4 passes the 9. Both of them have to get right down on the angle, but I think they think it does. He's thinking this long on it. The 4 might not go. Might be thinking about a way to get a specific angle on the 2.
Extension.
Kind of thinking 4 balls ahead here. Yeah, I don't think it does go from the overhead here.
That wasn't on my radar to go through the 3-7 like that. I think maybe he's trying to knock into one or the other and just take his chances, but worked out pretty good there. Maybe run into the 9 now with the cue ball. Play the 2 in the top left. Very good shot by Ropero.
Yeah, missed a 9, but good on the pocketing. We're still having a look. It's one of those ones you really got to be at table level to know.
Didn't call the bank, but we'll let it slide. Yeah, I don't think this needs much talking about. I think she knows what to do here. Stun right English. Oh, maybe I was wrong. It seems like that shot clock, when it starts, she gets a little panicky.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, so if I know that about her, I probably wouldn't spend time trying to talk to her about certain shots. Like on there, she kind of knew what she had to do. You know, just, I don't know.
No, I agree. There was really only one shot for position.
Extension.
It depends. I mean, some players just like reassurance. But I think as an overall strategy, you're right. Once you start talking, you're bringing the clock into play a lot.
This is a very low number shot clock. I mean, usually if you get 40, 50 seconds, that's a lot, but 30, it's 10 seconds is there before you know it. Beautiful stroke there. Wow.
Yeah, might catch the window, but hit it well. Did have him covered. Good effort.
That'll work.
Ruiz. Got paid off here.
Left corner pocket.
Handball gonna get there again. This time. A chance for Ruiz and Ropero to take the set down now. Have a little too much angle going to the right here. Ideally, she'd like to follow through with some right spin. Spin made her miss it. hold the cue ball a little straighter, but they've got safe again, I think, Chris. They did.
Yeah, jump cue time. Put the right side of that 4. Call it in the side just in case it goes, but I don't think it will. Very tight side pocket.
Stuck it nicely. Jump coming from Spain here. Ruiz has made a jump in this set already. How quickly
Part of the
purely
pocket.
that cue ball gets up. Yeah. All these guys in the top 10 or 20 in the world jump so well. It's a handy thing to get you out of trouble with.
Yeah, now I know. Now I know what I need to practice. That's for sure.
Shot from Reparo.
Add that to the list.
Got some angle going to the left. They can play the 9 in the right middle. The left spin here, but that'll be okay. Good solid chance to take down the second set and force the third set. 3 rails around now for Ruiz. Got it. The speed's pretty good.
Maybe a little far. Let's see what happens.
Got it down. We're going to go to a third set. Pero and Ruiz going to go for a break. We'll go for a break as well, and we'll be back for the conclusion. Loser goes home. See you back here soon.
Dead even after 6. Maybe he can see enough. Think he can see enough of this one ball to get the one in between the 6-7 down near that spot, and the cue ball behind the 2-8.
Apologies, Chris. Just stepped out for a second.
Thinking he can get that one in between the 6-7 potentially if she can see enough of it. Oh no, okay, they're gonna push.
Little off the rail. Easier to spin at this ball if they need to. Might try to line the 7 up with the 1 here.
Might have left a window here.
Yeah, definitely a jump, and Ruiz has been dangerous with a jump cue. Reminder, if we go to Hill in the third set, we'll be going to a shootout. We've had a couple this week. Did leave him a direct path right to it. Pressure pocketing here for Rapero. Tournament lives on the line. Distance between the cue ball and distance to the pocket. Feeling that one could go bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say I wouldn't try to do anything crazy with position. Just do whatever I'm confident with and making the ball. Just taking what you can. This is kind of a long distance shot make.
Extension.
Just talking about if they want to get inside or with an angle going to the rail. I think inside it's okay here.
Gotta hit it. Gotta hit it. I don't think she got there.
Yeah, just misjudged the speed. She caught her on the thin side of the pocket too. Well, it's a mistake from Jasmine. And Albin's left the safe short. Ruiz banked out another ball like this early in set number 2. Expect them to do the same here.
Extension. Three ball, corner pocket.
Short this time.
Turned out well.
Yeah, just the left edge for Yasmin. Cue ball behind the 4, possibly. Jasmine just showing a bit of frustration there with a couple rolls that Pero and Sanchez have got throughout the match. Can't hit any thinner than that. Looks like the 7 got there. What a shot from Jasmine. She has left the left edge, so similar shot here for Maite. Hits it well again, and it's got a chance to get behind the 4 this time. Great shots here.
He's gonna have to get a little creative on here. They blocked off a few kicking angles. He's probably going 2 rails steep. Interested to see if he hits this with a lot of pace or if he just kicks it with speed. Oh wow.
Yeah, smart shot there. And he got rewarded, I think. Usually go at that one 2 rails, but was playing too long if he went to the right of the 8. And too short the other way, so got the 3rd rail involved.
Might be cutting this ball, let's see.
Yeah, he has. Let's have it. He's got it. Speed's pretty good. Gonna have to stun across here. Nicely done.
Well struck, beautiful stroke there. Stroke is looking a lot more calm this set.
Yeah, she has the ability to let her stroke out on the long side. Just gets a little quick in spots sometimes, shortens it up, changes the timing in it. A little short here, but still manageable. Combo's a little off angle, but the 9 is available into both corner pockets. Likely be playing into the bottom right here. Tuck to avoid the 10 with the cue ball, but they can't push it forward. Wonder if they hit the 10 if there's any risk of scratching. Doesn't look like it.
I wouldn't mind just rolling it in with high ball, right? You draw this?
Yeah, make the pocket a little bigger, but they can keep the speed down enough while drawing it still. Got off angle here. Ruiz has made a couple good ones in this rack so far. Got the speed right on that one. About a diamond out. The new claw still holding here on day 5.
Looks like they're a little more confident as a team this set. Ropero looks a lot more comfortable than she did the last 2 sets.
Hung and Gorso advanced to the quarterfinals. All the remaining sets tied at 1 set each. Easton and Van Boningen had 2-1 over Seo and Zielinski. Both the other ones just 1 game in. 4 railer down. Was the one
That's
gonna
second.
play?
That's the second
There.
time she made that 4 railer, Eric. She's hitting them really solid. She got kind of.
She is.
She got kind of Oh, just kind of unlucky she didn't get that one. I mean, she put the one ball in a perfect spot. It's just the three ball was there, so kind of unlucky.
Would you ever push, or not push, but just lag right onto it, try to freeze it?
Yeah. The problem is, I guess, that if you're playing Albin or Jasmine, you might be in a worse spot after you do that. Because they're really good at these counter kicking. Like, you know, you get them frozen on, then they kick you safe right behind the three ball. Or something like that.
Yeah. Looks like he is going to try that.
Can't kick there.
Speed.
Really nice.
Some of the Austrians out to watch the oceans here. Lechner and Mario He. Looks like Team Spain's gonna have the first chance to get them in a bad spot. How do you reach this ball, Chris? One of the longest reaches on the table. Need an extension on your cue while using the bridge?
Or just go left-handed.
She actually said I can't reach it. Wow.
There's a shot clock again. Oh,
Good shot.
look at that. This is a one pocket shot right here. Either kick in 2 rails behind it, or you can go 1 rail and kick on the left side of the one. Cue ball goes down to the other end of the table, 1 ball towards the 3.
Yeah, I like the second one here. Shot. 5's gonna
Got
line up
away
with the
with it.
1. Rui's gonna try to stick the cue ball now. Ideally get the 1 lined up with the 8. Got a shot to line up with the 8.
Good
It has.
caller.
Two rails now for Albin. I think there's some traffic over on the right side of the table. 1 would be playing near the 8 on that hit. Could be worth a shot. What a shot.
Look at the speed he hits those with. You know, he just knows he's going to hit the correct side of it and the correct speed. He was just like a millimeter or 2 off of going behind the 9 ball. It's an elite pool right there.
She can spin it enough to swing the cue ball into the 3. That'll play good. Could draw behind those as well. Shot. Some high level safes going on here, Chris. And they've got him in a bad spot here now.
You kind of have to wrap it 2-3 rails or hit it with the 1-2 rail like he's doing, but he's a little too close to the rail to go that 1 rail he was talking about. Maybe he's not. I think it's preference here. Uh-oh, ties up to 4, even a little more. You playing safe here, or are you trying to get out?
This is what I was talking about before, and I see it all the time that they just play safe off the bat. I didn't realize the 3 was tied up. Well, I knew it, but I forgot. Yeah, so I would play safe just because the 3 and the 4 are tough. But I always like... Nice shot there, opening up the 3-7 as well. But I always like being the first one to kind of get at the tougher ball. You know, like if you start playing safe on the first one, I feel like I gotta win that safe battle, and the next one, kinda. I don't know.
Yeah, I totally understand what you're saying. I actually agree with you on that, and you gotta kind of weigh out what you think your probabilities are on each one. Oh, goodness.
No rack here.
I think they'll find themselves behind the 9 here. Not sure if the 2 ball's gonna come leak out, come all the way back up table if you hit it with that much speed though. So not sure what they're gonna do yet.
Yeah, you can't really cut it into the 10. If she could slow it down. The cue ball would be going too far to the left off that.
And then elevated as always makes it a lot more complicated than it seems. Yeah, hit the wrong side of it. Four is still the problem ball here. Now, even though they broke up the 3-7, I think he might go into it off the 3.
Yeah, if they catch the window between the 5-9,
ball.
there is... Yeah, just okay, I think. Can't tell by his reaction. Can't really use right spin because the cue ball will start playing behind the 9. Yeah, they got him. Rail first with right spin. Shot. Cue ball behind the 10 here, Chris. Or cross.
It's a little weird. You don't want to hit the 9 because it might leak out if you hit it too thin. I like behind the 8 with just middle high. The problem with the right English is that it might leak out by the side pocket. See that? You didn't want to do that with the cue ball by the 10.
Yep, covered it well there.
Alvin again with a chance to kick a ball in. Let's see what he does. Oh, called in the side, made it in the corner.
Ruiz is going to have to power up here if he wants to get on the 7.
See, I don't feel like this is a talking situation.
I agree. Like, let him shoot his shots.
And now they're already at 5.
Safe there from Ruiz. Got it so close to the rail here, it's tough to really kind of play away from the double kiss. If they hit it super thin on the right side, they got a chance to bank it into the 10 and create some distance. Tough though.
Uh-oh, point. Don't hit the point. A little thin, though.
Yes.
You might have to use a bunch of different rails here. I don't know if you could slow roll this in and hold for the 7.
Yeah, that's all she could do there.
If he's going to go attack mode, you could just use middle high in the lower right-hand corner. He's going that way. A draw.
Elvin's had enough. He's going to try to end the game on this one. No good.
Left him long. See, I don't even go up to FSR here to talk about it. Just let him shoot.
I agree.
It's already at 20. Now it's at 10 before he even gets down. Good cue ball. Okay, good shot there. Oh, don't get kicked in. Wow.
They've rolled tough in this match. Has to be said.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really deny that.
Want to be straight here. They are. He's going to want to try to get her as close as he can. And even off the rail slightly is going to involve a lot of speed. Not bad. Oh, good. Bank now for Albin. Might be just thick enough to cut it right in. It is. It's a big turning point here in the third set. Difference between 2-0 and 1-all.
Yeah, I like Albin on these shots. He just puts such a good stroke on it. It opens up that pocket so well.
Yeah, always gets good rotation on the object ball.
And just like that, it's 1-1 instead of 2-0. Big turn.
Hard-fought rack. About 8 safes played before it opened up. Perro's missed 2 of those kind of mid-distance ones now. don't think it's anything in her stroke. I think just needs a little more experience to really come through under pressure more consistently. Alvin back with his hand on top of the rail again. Crushes the speed, but nothing down, and a bunch of balls along the right long rail this time. Can play it in and find a safe on the 2.
One ball, left corner pocket.
He's called it in the bottom left. So looking more safe here.
Look at that cue ball.
Stuck right up to the 4, no jumps this time.
Nothing really going for them if they do get ball in hand, though. It's still going to be another safety battle, like you said. Good hit, technically.
Yeah,
Even better result.
too.
We think alike.
Karam's not there. Got to draw off of it too much. Can't see too thinly.
Extension.
If they run squarely into the 8 with the cue ball, the 3 could become a blocker. Try just a little low on the speed. They're going to be stuck behind the 6 on their next shot here.
Yeah, it was always going to be tough there.
One ball inside.
Take a fair bit of left spin to swing over for the 1 this time. Ruiz has played very well throughout the course of the match. I don't remember him missing a ball. Maybe early with speed. But he's kept Reparo in good line. Played a lot of good saves.
What about
Draw
playing
back a
the?
little bit.
What
Go
about
ahead.
playing the 1 off the 3 and run into the 2? That too
I
ambitious?
like it actually. Yeah, nothing wrong with it. It was on 3 was in a perfect spot where it was going to go a lot of the time. Weren't always going to get on the 2. Could have worked. 9 balls blocking the 1 rail path across table. 4 balls blocking the 2 and 3 rail paths. Tougher than it looks here.
Maybe just tie up a ball.
You said that. Tie the 5 up, 6 up with the 5. We've seen 1 3 foul in this match already. Possibility of another here.
Extension.
Two rail angle is still pretty blocked. There's not a lot of options here.
Yeah, gotta hide that ball real good with Ruiz coming up. They have. Found something between the 4-7.
Lots of left English.
Not there, and they're going to be going 3 fouls here. Play the cue ball behind the 5-6. Just looking for a way to cover the 2 as much as possible while doing that. I think it was Alvin and Jasmine that got 3 fouled the first time. Is that right? I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure they 3 fouled Ropero and Sanchez.
Okay, yeah, so I mean, this will be the second time in the match. They've got him again. That's 2 in 1 match. You rarely see that. Can't remember the last time I saw 2 in 1 match. She just missed that one. Another good grinding rack from the Oceans.
You'd have to think that they favor the longer racks like this, the Oceans. They're not running out as clean as they normally do, in my opinion. It's been kind of a battle of the mind this set.
Yeah, I think Alvin's real good at just advising Jasmine if she needs a little bit of help on some of the tactical plays too. Just have good, quick, calm communication. Snap, middle of the rack, not separating very well. Pretty aggressive jump here. Could push it to near straight in. 2 balls kind of on that line of being perfectly straight.
Push out.
Pushed just offline. Oh, she like stuttered with her stroke, barely moved it.
Shot return.
At least she's smiling.
One ball corner pot.
Just off there. First
Opened
offensive
it
chance
up.
of the rack to the Oceans. Yeah, they can open up the 8-9. A bit of a risk of one of those balls getting in line with the 2, so they might avoid it for now. Does it pass in the bottom right, Chris? The 8?
I think it might go.
Yeah, it's tough to tell, but if it does, they won't have to move it at all. The 9 will open up to the bottom left once the 8 is gone.
Perfect speed there. I think that he goes.
Yeah, from the overhead, it's a little more obvious that it could. Greek players, Alex Kazakis. Don't know if I'm going to check if he won his winner's qualification match in the World 8 Ball. John Moore defeated him 8-6. So he'll be in the loser's qualification against Tyler Steyer.
Moore has really been improving a lot lately. Have really strong showings. Won 2 U.S. Opens. The bank pull in the 10 ball. It's pretty crazy how he's reached such a high level left-handed as well.
Oh yeah.
Maybe even
one turning
surpassed
stone.
his right-handed side.
Yeah, won the Turning Stone in January. Got second in the Bigfoot. It's rare that you see players start to do well after they've been on tour for 15 years. Not that he ever did badly, but kind of getting all the way over the finish line. Good for him. Keep the ball rolling. He's got a lot of people behind him now, you know, and that makes a difference, especially for North American players that aren't funded.
Yeah, I totally agree.
It's going to be guaranteed a shootout after this run out. Got nicely through that rack. Strong third set. Laying down a 3 foul in game number 3. Full table run out in game number 4. It'll be Albin to break in rack number 5.
Guaranteed a shootout now.
Break success around even. 9 missed shots for Ruiz and Ropero. I think that's a bit of a difference. Seem to be about equal in tactical safety and safe returns. One ball can float in. It has. And the 8's going to sit right on top of the cue ball. I don't think there's been a break and run in this match yet. And both teams breaking at not a high percentage, but making a ball about half the time almost. Just no one's getting a shot. Could push near the 10 here, I think.
Do you like tying up the 7-4 and just leaving that cue ball near that pocket?
Could work. Could even bank at the 5 and leave the cue ball near the 10 and bank the 5 over near the 4-7. Ruiz can overcut the 2 to the right long rail. Cue ball's playing back and the 6. On the window up table. Something offensive for the Oceans. And cut the 2 into the 9. A little tough to line the cue ball up with anything. Maybe the 8. Bad. Behind the 9 here, Chris.
Yeah. I mean, they already talked about what they're going to do for 15 seconds.
Yeah, they better have an extension here. They do. A lot of pointing going on there. Got the
Can't leave it in
coverage.
front of the side.
Yeah, jumps there now. Ruiz has done well in these mid-range pocketing shots. He's made a few of them. This one, and the speed looks good.
She's allowed to follow up a little bit. That 7 doesn't really come into play as far as getting in the way. Unless maybe get too much angle and then you can't draw out of there. But I really wouldn't overcomplicate the shape here. Just take what we can and try to get to the next shot, really.
You like the 5 in the side after the 4, or just a cross drop of it?
Just a cross, I think. More of like a stun to that diamond right below the other side pocket. 7 might be in the way a little bit, though. We'll see.
Yeah, it was lying funny. They just backed off.
Good shot, Albin.
Yeah, another kind of slow speed kick. Hitting the proper side of the ball.
I like trying to get behind the 10 here, or the 6 here. Get the 4 to that rail and bounce out just a little bit. Or if it stays on that rail, even better.
Real close jump here for Yasmin. It is possible, especially bridging off the rail.
Side pocket, 4 ball.
On the side, 5 seconds left. Have to get it off. Beautiful attempt. Bought them a shot. Ruiz was with a long 4 ball. But if they execute that, I'm sure they have this rack in the books, and then one more to force a shootout.
First missed ball in a long time from Ruiz. And it's come up a little thin. Cue ball's definitely running into the 7. If it's running into the bottom side of the 7, cue ball could play badly. Getting trapped down near the 6. Don't really like drawing at this ball. We caught the 7 thin enough that it didn't really affect it. They're on the 5. Gonna have to move the cue ball all the way up and down here. 7's kind of in the way of that path.
Yeah, definitely tough. But just dropping under the 6 with the cue ball. It's thin off the 5.
Yeah, it's a big ball there by the rail. Nope. Left it tough, and we'll see if Reparo can come with a tough one here. Bottom left with the 5, draw over to the right long rail. Tournament lives on the line. Thick. Ball's gonna be okay. Alvin, if he can see the left edge, can play kind of a offensive two-way, cutting at the pocket and creating distance. Been one for Ruiz. I think he's got to go here, Chris. Match on the line.
Yeah, I'm not sure I go for this 5 though. Would you go for the 5, or would you just try to send that 5 2 rails toward the 6?
Yeah, that's a decent save. You want to catch a 7. This could be it. A little tough to get over onto the left side of the table, to the point where Yasmin came down and had a look at the 6-10 combo. I do like trying to force it over.
Yeah, I feel like the last 2 shots Ruiz missed, he's had an unnecessary body movement that I usually don't see from him.
Missed it with speed. That was the match there.
Ball side pocket.
It might have gotten away with it.
They did. Can play the 5 down near the 6. Be a lot of energy in the cue ball on that shot. Just have to cut it sideways and try to line the cue ball up with the 7-9.
Not a bad attempt.
He has it. Position's natural. No good this time. Hasn't left anything. Alvin's liable to go for these type of shots. Jasmine up there. You know, it's tempting to go for a match winner like that, Chris, but I think just the tightness of the side pocket shied her away from that one.
Yeah, I figure up 3-1 though. It might as well be worth trying, especially if the other team isn't exactly executing as well as they know they usually do. I wouldn't mind going for it, just, you know.
And there should have been some natural distance involved too, but looks like they made the proper decision this time. I was pretty sure it went, but Team Spain didn't seem too upset there. Yeah, it goes.
Yeah,
This
they
is for
should
the
be out
match.
here.
Yep. They fought hard. They've overcome some rules throughout the match. Just hung in there. Didn't go overly tilt in any spots. Ruiz and Ropero played well.
I might like coming back to this end rail and off a little bit.
Just get a little more natural angle going towards the 8. I think he was trying to draw a little more than that. All the other matches in this round are done. And we're still going to have to do the redraw. As soon as that's done, we'll be up with the next round of play. Smooth shot from Alvin. He's got to be a little careful to not go off in the top left with the cue ball here. Good. Good match from the Oceans. Hard fought. 2-hour battle. This has been Eric Horlifson for Chris Reinhold. Stay tuned. We got one more round coming for you tonight. Talk to you soon.
All right, pool fans, our quarterfinal is now set for the Seyberts Mixed Doubles Open. We're going to do a few things here, and then we will have your table assignments, but we have 4 big matchups coming your way to determine who's going to be moving on to the Final 4 as they all battle it out for that $100,000 purse. As soon as we have the table assignments, I'll definitely let you know. And coming up here in about 10 minutes or so, we are going to do a special award presentation for the Athlete of the Year, the World Pool Association Athletes of the Year here in the main arena. So definitely invite you to check that out. It's really cool here in St. Louis. We're getting to be a part of something that is really, really special. Athlete of the Year for the entire world. So very honored to have it here in St. Louis. table assignments are in, and want to remind you can always follow along at ProBilliardSeries.com. We'll have Centeno and Shaw taking on the Oceans on table 3. On table 1, Fu and Bergman and Beato and Amit on table 1. On table 2, Aloysius Yap and Lou taking on Fedor Gorst and Hung. And then we have Shevchik on table 4, and Sioa and Zelinsky taking on Sioa and Zelinsky. So there they are, and we'll get things kicked off here in just a moment, but this is to determine who is going to be moving on to the final 4. Big stakes on the way. It's going to be exciting. Just want to invite everybody in to grab a seat. We're just minutes away from kicking off the WPA Athletes of the Year Award.